Las Vegas at the GCA show. After 2 years of hiatus, we're back in Vegas. World's largest cardboard trade show booth. Live here in Martinsville, Indiana. Live from Norwood Royal Cigars.
When you guys said, you know, we want you to come on the show once a month, I was like, dude, this is it.
Happy afternoon here from cloudy Florida.
Happy afternoon.
Happy afternoon.
Presented by Kristoff Cigars, along with Hiram Solomon Cigars, and coming to you live from the Corona Cigar Company studios.
Happy afternoon, everybody! From the David Blanco 2022 Herf. And we are back again.
That's right.
And
as always,
excited.
we're early.
Yes, we are way early.
We're early. We always get here before everybody else. So right now, out in the crowd, there is no crowd.
Yeah.
Well,
There will be a crowd.
We have one audience member.
we got an Italian guy
Italian
sitting out
guy
there
sitting
all
out
by
there all by
himself.
himself. That's it. But
From New Jersey.
There you go.
He's
exit.
talking about waste management over there. Well, welcome, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate you joining us here on a special Saturday afternoon. So hit the share button as the show progresses. We're going to be here for the next 5 hours.
no, Ronnie's
5
going to
hours.
4 hours. Ron. We
4
go to
hours.
5 o'clock.
1 to 6, isn't it?
No,
No.
I
we
thought it
go
was
1 to
6
5.
o'clock. This is
we-
vacant. The
we have
DJ
to-
Oh, okay. I'm
DJ
sorry.
gets
I thought it was,
o'clock.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Right.
6
Trying
o'clock.
to-
Forgive me.
We're
Ronnie
here till
always
5.
extends things.
Of
No,
course.
he doesn't pay
Just like
attention.
the buttons on his shirt. They always get extended.
They get
Always.
extended indeed.
1 to
Wow.
5, folks. We're here.
All right. So for the next 4 effing hours, we will be
Exactly.
here. All right. My boys are tired. They're already exhausted. They passed out earlier. We're just waiting for this to happen.
Bob was
So-
asleep.
You
I
gotta
was
get your
Bob was
naps in when you
snoring.
can.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you guys can do that. I don't rest. It's
You know.
okay. We're always up and going.
We're always up and going.
Folks, again,
We're
we're
up
going to
and
bring
coming.
you.
We're
Are
up
you?
and
You're
going.
coming?
Oh, I ain't coming yet.
Oh, okay. Kyle's coming, as you
Just
heard.
saying, we're
At least
going.
you're up.
Up and coming.
Without a blue pill, no less. That's good. That's good.
I don't need blue pills. Come on, I'm too young for that shit.
Oh, that's all right. Soon enough, you will. But anyway, folks, yes, we are here again. Our second invite here to David Blanco's special event. And yes, as Frank said, we are early.
Yes.
All right.
We are
People
early.
will be here in another hour or so, but it's okay.
Let me just tell you this right now. I don't know where you guys are at and where you're watching from, but right now it is like 80 plus degrees here in
It's
the
got to be
shade.
85 in the shade.
It's
Maybe
humid.
hotter. But it is beautiful.
It is
Listen,
great.
Beautiful, though.
This is Florida,
Yeah.
folks.
We have a
This
nice
is Florida.
gentle breeze. Yeah, this is why everyone's here, man.
That's
You
true.
know?
I mean, what else can we say about yesterday, guys?
Oh, what a awesome
Yesterday?
time at JC Newman.
Wow.
I don't
Factory.
think we can get enough words together to describe how
Yeah.
sensational it was.
It truly was amazing. What a day.
If you guys check our Facebook page on that from stuff that we had earlier from yesterday from JC Newman,
Yeah.
you know what? We couldn't even ask for a better host. What they
No.
treat us like family.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they
They
knew
really
us
did.
all along.
Yeah.
Sydney was amazing. I mean, everybody.
Everybody.
Drew
Everybody.
Newman
Drew,
was
oh.
amazing
Yep.
himself.
Holden.
man.
I mean,
It-
every person at the factory was so considerate.
They
and
went
kind,
Out of their way to
help
make
us.
sure we felt welcomed
Yes.
and everything was taken care of
Care
for us.
It
I mean,
really
they-
was. The
I've-
best Cuban sandwiches. too,
Oh,
Sydney.
my Lord.
Sydney
Cubanos
hooked
were
up.
From La
Unreal.
Segunda Bakery.
and Cafe.
Oh my
Mamma
Lord.
mia, La
The
Segunda. They
Best
should call
Cuban
that.
sandwich.
They should call that Il
Primo.
Primero. Il
Yeah.
Primero. Because La Segunda means it's second.
It's
That's
second,
second to none, maybe.
No, no.
Yeah,
no.
second to none.
That was
Yeah.
absolutely delicious.
Yeah.
And again, they didn't have to do that.
No.
I mean, you know,
No.
did not. And they opened their doors to us
Oh yeah.
in more ways than one. They
Right.
opened the vault.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
The
Oh,
vault downstairs in the basement, which again we talked about. Where's there a basement in Florida? But there is one in this building that was erected in 1912.
10.
Well, 10,
1910.
ready to go for 12
Yeah.
in business wise.
And-
It's
JC
Somebody was
Newman
already
Cigar Company
fact-checking
got
Ronnie's.
started in
Yeah.
1895.
Yes.
What's
1895 is when JC
Yeah.
Newman
Newman
Cigar got started
in
Yes.
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
in
Cleveland, Ohio,
Yeah,
where
Cleveland.
it rocked back then, and it's
And
rocking
Sydney is
now.
actually from Cleveland.
Yeah,
so
yes,
that's
she
kind of
was.
cool.
Yes, she
we had a
was.
little bit of history tied into the young generation.
It was kind of cool to talk to all the different workers on them, because like it seemed like a lot of them have all migrated from the north down to the south. There's people from Ohio, Indiana.
Well, you know, there's only like 3 people who actually were born here. The rest are all from the north.
No, I mean, we were really, really blessed. What a great day. The cigar rolling class was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was great.
The rollers who were helping us, God bless them. They have truly the patience of a saint, and they kept saying slow. And then if you screw up, no, bad,
Fail.
Good or bad, good or bad.
Yeah,
that very good. Then you got the very good. I was
yes,
yeah.
Pat on the back, say okay, hire you.
We made 5 cigars each.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, it was a great experience.
Next week they want 20 out of us. So
you know,
and they gave us 2 weeks to do it.
You know, the great thing about it too, guys, is in 2023, Drew Newman plans on opening a blending class.
Blending class, yes. Yeah. Because we did not do any blending for the cigar rolling. No. They already gave us the bunches, and we just putting the wrapper on, you know, for the final product. So, but
which is a process in and of itself.
Yeah,
I mean, you could, you know, if you've never done it, you have to do it because it gives you such a great appreciation of the actual technique and experience it takes to properly roll a cigar, and especially for how many they roll in a day. So it blows me away because that's just the wrapper.
Yes.
They have to bunch, press, and wrap.
And let me put this on record right now. I was the only one in the whole group that got all left-handed leaves. And for all you out there, like, there's no such thing. Yes, there are left-handed and right-handed leaves.
That's
we learned all about it when we were there.
Yep.
And I was the unlucky one that got all left-handed leaves.
And his cigars came out the best.
That's right.
We should have all gotten leaves like that.
When you have perfection already, it's
all right. So anyway, as we were discussing, Kyle's
there's a lot of hot air. There's
it's
hot air in the room.
I'm sitting next to it. That's for
There's
sure.
a lot of hot air in the room.
All right, you got the best.
Hey,
buddy.
and I'll tell you this, and all you out there that were sitting in your nice cozy home right now, you missed a great time at this Greek restaurant we went to last night.
Yeah, we're gonna I'll post some
pictures and some stuff.
Well, Ronnie will have to send the videos over. I don't know if Carissa needs to see those.
Oh, I don't care.
But
she knows.
He got what I like to call the Buddha rub.
Did you get that? Did you get the picture? No, I don't have the picture of the Buddha rub.
No,
I was dancing.
I was too busy. I was too busy watching you get the rub.
Well, I told her I had nothing on top, but she did find a spot down below, and she touched me. Yes, she did. Not where I wanted, but she touched me. But we were very Greekly entertained.
Yes, it was. I mean, from breaking dishes, throwing confetti like paper towels up in the air.
Greek dancing around.
Oh, my. Well, yeah. I mean, to set the mood, we're walking up to the restaurant, and all of a sudden, this music goes up to 11. And then all of a sudden, all the waitresses and waiters are doing the Greek line dancing all over, and they're going in and out of the restaurant.
Then they do a round, and they're dancing, and then breaking plates. I go, whoa, we're at a Greek wedding. It was wild.
Yeah, it was. It was like a Greek wedding.
It was wild.
We're kind of looking at each other like, is it time to leave?
Yeah,
or should we sit
and the
here,
food,
you know?
And it wasn't just hype. I mean, the food was excellent too. And I always get my gyro platter, and it was fantastic.
Well, they treated it with a lot of respect, Frank. They sat us right on the curb.
They did. They threw us to the curb. They threw us to the curb. They threw us to the curb.
But we chose it.
We chose it.
Well, it was entertaining.
It was gorgeous.
It was a beautiful night.
Beautiful night.
You know, people watching and street urchin watching was a lot of fun. We saw a lot.
We got a chance to see all kinds of interesting.
It was like being at the circus, the parade of weirdos going up and down. Oh boy.
It really was.
And the music, we didn't know what we were listening to.
It was interesting.
There was one sound at a time that it was like 10 songs in a row that sounded exactly the same.
Just the lyrics were a little different.
The lyrics, but the beat was
the
there.
words were different, but the same
melody.
Yeah.
You know what? I wasn't listening too much to the music. I was more paying attention to the people. So
the surroundings. I know.
And the dancer.
Yeah, well.
The dancer got a lot of attention.
And the streetwalkers are pretty interesting too.
Well, we don't talk
there's
about
a lot of
those.
street walk.
Why not? We can.
You know,
we didn't touch. We just saw.
Oh boy.
yeah, no, we
Off the
we
rails
were,
we've gone.
we were very
That was
lucky.
5 minutes
What are
already.
we, 2
Actually,
minutes
11.
in?
I mean, and right before we hit the restaurant, the Greek restaurant, we went to the Grand Cathedral, the Arturo Fuente.
yes.
The new
What a beautiful location.
Beautiful place.
I mean,
beautiful.
talk about beautiful as far as the renovation on that cathedral. Incredible.
Turning in an old church into a
a
cigar lounge.
It
Takes a
was
lot of skill.
It takes a lot of skill, and the grounds are beautiful. There's a little
My God.
bridge with koi running through it.
No, they weren't
beautiful
running.
landscape.
They were swimming.
Yeah,
Frank.
swimming.
They were like
Frank is the number one.
Ronnie, for from a fish point of view, it was more like walking.
Walking.
Okay. You know,
But it was beautiful.
I don't know about that.
The landscaping alone.
Oh,
was,
the landscaping was tremendous.
Yeah,
I mean, it
really
really
was.
was.
All right.
You
It's
were
over
in the
$4 or $5 million
tropics,
project.
You know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And the nice thing about it too was that they tied their drinks and their
And
menu-
cigars.
and cigars
And cigars.
because we smoked,
The
which came
Jesuit.
recommended from the GM Dominic.
Dominic,
right?
yep.
And he said, "Hey, try the Jesuit. It's one of
Mhm.
our biggest sellers. It's a house blend.
Yeah.
You're only going to get it here." And the Jesuit, basically, it's a honey capped
Yes. It was a
sweet cap,
a sweet smoke.
Connecticut shade, mild. Excellent cigar. So
Which was
if-
a good timing for us
For us,
because
yes.
we had just finished smoking something that was very
El
bad.
Oh,
Baton,
yeah.
El
Which
Baton.
was an
Baton.
delicious
Delicious.
cigar.
excellent cigar, by the
Oh,
way.
So we
Fantastic.
chilled a little bit.
We
Went a
needed
little
to.
light.
We
little
needed
light.
to. We needed to.
Yeah.
We
With
were
some
like
nice
on 4 or 5
iced
cigars.
coffee.
Iced coffee.
Iced coffee,
Iced
which was
coffee.
I
great.
had the cappuccino.
Ice
Yeah.
cup.
Well, I don't know, man. That was hot on that one.
That was
yeah.
perfect for me.
I bet it was.
But you know, with Dominic had the recommendation. He goes, "You guys want coffees?" He's like, "Go see my daughter at the bar.
Yep.
She's the only one that can make the coffees here the way that they need to be made." So
Because she's Italian.
yeah,
of
we
course.
went up to her and we like
From Jersey.
From Jersey. He was
Union City.
he's a retired cop from New Jersey and Union City. So hats off to all the first responders, police officers, and you know what? A lot of them wind up working in the cigars.
Yeah.
Well, look
Yeah.
at Gino from
Gino,
yesterday. Gino
yeah,
with
exactly.
J.C. Newman,
Yeah.
who really took care of us unbelievably. 25-year-old cop.
No, he was a
service,
25.
25
year in the
he's
Tampa.
retired,
Right,
not 25 years
25-year-old.
old. Yeah, there's
All
a drink.
right.
Ronnie
Everybody
knows
drink.
right.
Ronnie is
25 years
Drink.
as a cop in
Yeah.
Tampa.
Yeah.
Put it to you that way.
Yeah.
And you know
He
what they
extends
find?
things and he shortens things.
Exactly.
Well, that's what happens to my little man. You know, it goes,
Yeah.
so you know,
The
up
little
and
man
down,
is
you know.
very little.
Yeah, it is. Right now, it's shrinkage.
Oh,
So, you know.
Joey's on.
Yeah.
Billy
Joey and Chad
just
and
could
Billy.
not get on.
Sorry you're not here, Billy. We miss you.
Yeah. So, you got
Tammy Lee is on. Chad, of course. 42 in Iowa right now.
Iowa.
Iowa.
42 degrees in Iowa.
And Joey
Wow.
says
Enjoy.
hurricane winds and pouring in Chicago.
Oh, well, that's
Well,
good for you.
beautiful.
Good for you.
Enjoy.
It's bright and sunny
Enjoy,
out here.
Joe.
Hey, Joey, you want to see the sunshine? You know, you got to fly down here. So
Yes. Yeah, you got to fly down. You know, and of course, you're always welcome.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Of course.
That's the way
But
it
at
works
least
here.
give notice next time.
Yeah.
Will you? I mean, you know, you can catch Frank in his underwear next time. You could,
I
and a
was
hammer.
sleeping when he did
Underwear
show
and a
up.
hammer. You
I
know?
was sleeping. I fell asleep. I was snoozing on the couch. So,
But yeah, the
no,
cathedral is
incredible,
amazing.
Incredible.
It's definitely a destination place if you want to see it. They have live music on Friday and Saturdays.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
And
I think
backyard was
the
fabulous.
only con to the Grand Cathedral is they need to work on their air cleaning system.
we're gonna.
I don't think there is an air cleaning system in there. I think
well, there was two.
there was just a couple
air-
ceiling fans, but
Yeah.
it was
No.
so smoky that we actually had to go outside.
Oh, look at the winds are picking up here in
Yeah.
Central
well,
Florida.
That's
Oh,
Joey
there we go.
G sending
That's
us
Joey's-
hello.
Yeah,
Joey,
he's sending
Joey
his
Joey
gave
love.
that hurricane stuff
He
down there.
gave us the horns. Joey, you giving us the horns?
Nice day in New York City, 74, but a bit cloudy. All right, Mike. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Not bad.
But we are ready to enjoy the afternoon here with David.
Mhm.
We'll have him
Yeah,
on
got
a
the
little
Blanco
bit
Herf going.
once he gets settled in.
Yeah.
They got a tent that's
beautiful
twice
tent.
the size
Well,
they
let's
had
look at the
last
Oh,
year.
tent.
twice the
Yeah.
size of last
Look at
year.
this tent.
Yep.
Yeah, look
All
at
right.
there.
So
there's-
It's
Frank,
a
look
big
at that.
tent. I
All
mean,
right.
it's huge.
We got a couple of Italians sitting up there in the middle there from Jersey. So, hello there.
It's about half the size of the one that we used at the pipe show.
Oh, the pipe show is way bigger than this.
Oh
one.
no, Bob, this is only 2,000 square feet. This is 3 times smaller.
This is pretty big, though.
6,000 is what we have at the Chicago Pipe Show.
Yeah.
But this is enough for here today.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
You know, we're hoping for a big crowd, folks, and the reason is why we're hoping is that Brian from Pravada Club decided to have his function today also, which was rescheduling, and obviously nobody talks to each other in the business, so
Right.
you know they've got that going on, and that was a paid ticket. And this is free.
Right.
So obviously those who paid, which are a lot of David's friends who had paid
Right.
last week, you know, what are you going to do? So we're hoping that David does have a nice crowd. You know, he's putting out a nice
spread. He always
spread
puts out
here.
a nice spread. I mean,
Indeed.
I'm going to have to buy some raffle tickets.
There's a lot of nice whiskeys over there, I think.
Oh, and Joey
Yeah,
G
big
from
bar.
the Whiskey Network, folks. If you've been following Joey G here and reading his amazing articles,
biblical writings.
next-
Biblical writings.
his next article is the Above and Beyond with Eagle Rare Bourbon.
Woo!
Beautiful
That's
pairing.
Above
Joey.
and Beyond from
Joey
the
is-
Blanco.
That'll work. That's a good.
I mean,
pairing.
it's great because you've got the eagle, a symbol of freedom, symbol
Yep.
of the United States. Mr. Blanco's
It's
Above
tied
and
in.
Beyond.
It's
It
tied
ties in
man.
beautifully.
Nice, Joey.
Joey
And it's a
knows
great
how
bourbon.
to do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hey,
Let's
Eagle
not forget
Rare
the
is
fact that it's
Fun,
good.
fun fact: the Eagle Rare wasn't always Buffalo Trace's
product.
bourbon. Yeah,
Yep.
Really?
It wasn't theirs originally.
Whose was
Whose
it?
was it?
Shoot, I learned this when I was on my bourbon trail, but
Well,
I
you
was
forgot
half in
already.
the bag when I
It was
learned
half
it.
in the bag.
So you should
You
have
got to be
brought it
all.
up.
You got to be all in the bag.
All in the bag. Yeah. And this is why Sober November happens.
Yes. Sober November
Wow.
for Kyle only.
You picked
Yeah.
a bad month. Why don't you start
Yeah,
like
it's a
in
holiday
February?
month, man.
There
You
ain't
know.
nothing in March. Nothing there. You know?
Nothing.
You know, we could go to a quick sponsor break.
Yeah.
This way we could grab
Already?
something. Yeah, we got to see about getting some cigars. Let's see. If
Oh, we
can get
do
some-
need cigars.
we need cigars to
We
smoke.
have to.
Because
Yeah.
otherwise we look
Blanco
like
was
choo-choos.
working
So
on
anyway,
that.
Blanco's
okay, I'm
working on
Italian.
it.
We
Drink.
do things right. That's
And
how
drink.
it works here. Yes, Joey G, you are Italian. You seem to do things
And we
right.
will be right
and
back.
we're going to a sponsor.
We'll be right back.
Howard G Cigars is a dynamic new cigar brand grown from a love for cigar culture and a respect for the artisanship behind the craft. We are a minority-owned family business based in Orlando, Florida. Our current collection delivers 3 exclusive lines: Black Moses, Magic Stick, All Pro Series, featuring Leon Searcy's signature cigar and Ike Taylor's one-of-a-kind.
You got the one-of-a-kind rankings. They got me at 89. I'm cool with that.
We are focused on evolving as a dynamic brand and bringing you new flavor-filled blends that you'll enjoy and want to share. Visit our website at www.howardgcigars.com. You can find a full list of our retail partners there too. Thank you for making us part of your humidor. DAV Cigars out of New York. Decades of experience combined with true love and deep understanding of cigars result in the highest of standard of each DAV hand-rolled cigar.
This is Phil Morgan, General Manager of Missouri Meerschaum Corncob Pipes in Washington, Missouri. Our mission since 1869 has been to produce great smoking pipes that anyone can afford. We guarantee our pipes won't be your most expensive, but they just might be the ones you smoke the most. At Missouri Meerschaum Company, we don't just sell our corncob pipes, we grow them, make them, and smoke them. Missouri Meerschaum, Washington, Missouri, since 1869.
Loyalty, passion, courage. These are the founding principles of K by Karen Berger Cigars. The Maduro, the Habano, and the newly rated 93 by Cigar Journal Connecticut. Do yourself a favor and check out this wonderful line of cigars that come from a completely linear company from seed to your hands. Blue Smoke Atlanta is the vision of Robin Blue, founder and CEO, and represents an award-winning luxury smoking accessory line based in Atlanta and sold worldwide. Since 2019, Blue Smoke Atlanta's goal was to redefine traditional smoking accessories into a timeless collection of exquisitely handcrafted luxury products to include cigar pokers, cannabis clips, jewelry, and other awesome things. For an elevated smoking experience, visit us at www.bluesmokeatl.com.
At Mountain Smoke Premium Tobacco, we specialize solely in the finest hand-rolled, craft, and boutique cigars on the market. Mountain Smoke Premium Tobacco is sure to have something that will excite you. Shop our online humidor at www.mountainsmokewd.com.
And we're back, everybody. How we doing?
Hello, hello, indeed.
The boys got their drinks on. I'm enjoying the weather. See? What is it? The basil?
I got the basil.
Muddy Run Rum.
They do run.
And people are walking in now. They are starting to finally show up, which is beautiful, beautiful. Welcome back. Hit the share button, folks. Let's get the word out of the David Blanco Herf of 2022. And we will continue talking about our amazing experience from yesterday. And it really was. J.C. Newman gave us a fantastic invite and showing us the most incredible cigar factory here in the U.S.
Well, it's not only the most incredible, it's the last surviving.
It's the only one.
It's the only one.
The only one.
So that says a lot about the history there of not only the Newman family, but the industry as a whole, you know, here in the U.S. They went from making 80 million cigars. No more. No, what am I saying? Like 600 million cigars back in the day, the entire city.
Whatever the number
was. It was a crazy number.
I don't even know if there was that many people in the United States yet.
Yeah, but you know how many people were smoking 5 and 10 cent cigars?
Exactly.
Well, back then, that was it.
Yeah. That was it.
And it was only about 3 to 4
cigarettes.
inches long.
Yeah.
I mean,
imagine for 2 cents you could fill your, well, for a dime you could fill your pockets with cigars.
Oh yeah,
well,
easily.
Making a dime is probably a week's wages back then too.
Buddy, can you spare a dime?
Or you could drop a dime on somebody.
You could.
Yeah.
You could drop a dime.
And then of course
that's what Bob does. He drops dimes.
You'd be smoking, but in the incinerator.
Or you could
if you mess up,
they get rid of your
or
body.
you could be looking for a dime. That's Bob in the 60s. He was always looking for a dime or a nickel bag, but either way,
more like a key.
He
was looking for kilos.
But it was amazing when we went downstairs to the basement and we saw a lot of production going on down there.
Yep.
And the separation of the leaf and how they procured it and all in the not the barrels actually.
Well, no, they were in the bales.
In the
bales, and then they had them stacked, and they
in
were
the tubs. They were
in the tubs, and then they were
humidifying
them, rehydrating them.
Yeah,
basically.
I mean, it was a very cool process. The whole thing, I found it fascinating. Look, I always wanted to go to the factories and see it firsthand, and we did. We didn't even have to leave the country.
No, we
did. We saw the entire process.
The only thing that we missed was being at the field.
Yeah, the field part.
That's the other part.
But we parked in the field, right?
We actually
parked in the field.
We did park in the field. But we that's, one of our goals as a podcast is actually to bring our gear and get down to the Dominican, the DR, and actually broadcast live there. And
the DR, just the DR. I thought it was like all of them.
Costa Rica, we go
Honduras,
everywhere. We'll just go everywhere.
Yeah, anywhere that's safe, we'll
anywhere
go.
that's safe. And go there as a podcast and do some really cool stuff. And this way, you folks can see us, out of our element completely.
Oh, sure.
And you can see us working our magic, using our Italian Spanglish to get around. And mire que tiene. Hablo español.
Yeah, hablo español.
Sí.
But
¿Dónde está el baño?
¿Dónde está
oh, that's important. That's important.
That's a big.
¿Dónde está el baño?
El baño está muy importante. So, also, just going through their museum on the first floor of the history of Julius Caesar. coming over with his family roots from Austria.
Yep.
And looking at the whole entire family, they have it broken down by like years. And it was fabulous the way it was broken down so well.
Yeah.
And then you're going to the
it was interesting to note. Sorry, Ron.
Yep.
Who was Julius Caesar Newman's first investor?
Mark Antony.
Do you remember?
Who was his first investor? Was his mother.
His
because
mother.
he was at
That's
home,
right.
and she says, "You're not going to just stand here not working."
Yep.
So she invested in him making his cigar in his basement of the house.
Yep.
And
until
from
that
there,
didn't work out too well either.
Yeah, of course, because of the smell and everything. She tried
all her canned goods, everything
started smelling tobacco. So she had to kick him out.
but isn't it amazing though?
It is.
No, it
that
is.
she really got him going. I mean, he was in New York working for a company and all, and he came back with a head between his legs, and she said, "No, you got to work."
Yep.
And it was that old Jewish mentality of pushing and making money, and she pushed him. And my God, it's because of the mother.
Yes.
That JC is where his family is today.
That's right.
4 generations.
So I would say that actually it's 5 generations, because without Julius Caesar's
mom pushing
him, she started it. She started it. If the cash wasn't there and the foot in the ass and the foot in the ass wasn't there, guess what?
Yeah, you could say it.
Yeah. She started it. So she was the initial investor.
She was the matriarch.
Yeah. So if you think about it, that investment of probably a few dollars ultimately,
Back
right?
then,
a few dollars.
maybe
A few dollars.
Let's push it and say maybe $50.
$50.
Wow.
Let's just say it was that.
Who knows?
It grew into this multi-million dollar company. What an amazing story. And that's truly the story of the American dream.
Yeah,
it
absolutely.
Really is. It is the American dream. It is.
And then they're co-working and mingling with Fuente, the senior.
Yeah,
exactly. And that
back when
put them
Stanford
on a whole nother.
Carlitos Senior
and Carlitos Senior
handshake deal.
The old school way.
That's the way things used to be done.
The respect that these two families have is unbelievable.
And that continues today.
Bigger than ever.
Yeah.
Bigger than ever right
Bigger
now.
than ever.
Matter of fact, Carlitos
they're the only
is in
people
town.
that get their tobacco.
Yeah.
That he will give them their, Fuente tobacco. So, it's a fascinating place. Let's not tell them everything, because I'd like to see our listeners actually go and see it for themselves.
Oh, absolutely.
Well,
because
talking
it is a
about
great
that.
experience.
Yeah.
It really is.
It is. It's an experience that you have to actually experience in person. Being there is great, and we can bring you the images and show you around and give you an idea of what it's like. But when you're actually there, you get that sense of pride and history right there with you, and you do kind of get I had like goosebumps while I was there. It was so like, when I was talking to Drew, I just felt his energy and his grandfather's energy and his great grandfather's energy there with us. It's like, wow, there's an energy in this building.
Well, both of them did pass away in the building.
Right.
So the energy, this positive energy of the spirits
there. It's there. It's there solidly.
But you know what I like, and where we were rolling and doing the show, on the back wall there was a picture of the way things used to be, with rows and rows of people rolling cigars. And behind us we had a couple of rollers, and I just felt like, wow, we're in the presence of something that was so historical, and you just got that vibe.
Well, that's the thing about the craft, right? It's something that's been around since the late 1600s. That people have been rolling cigars. So we're actually so lucky and fortunate that we were able to actually experience what it was like, what it must have been like when Ronnie gets hit in the head by that. What it must have been like doing it back
400 years ago.
Yeah, that is so cool, because
hundreds of people just sitting there
rolling and smoking their cigar, and talking about life, talking about their families. So it's very much a family-driven business in so many ways.
Yes,
it is.
And that is, I think, ultimately what makes I think the cigar industry very unique than others.
But besides wine,
tobacco,
I would put
wine,
it with
wine,
tobacco.
Tobacco in itself is unique. I mean, it was an important product in this country.
Oh, sure.
I mean, it actually was used as money at one time.
Oh, it was considered currency. They would trade with it.
It's so important. It's like the history of anything else that we have here. You know, how important the railroad was to bring in the country together. It was an important factor. What I find outrageous is the FDA trying to stamp tobacco out.
Yeah, well, we can't. I don't even want to talk about them anymore because it just gives me agita.
I know,
and I don't need agita.
But we don't need that kind of crap.
But you know, it was amazing how he told about the story about, and I don't mark me if I'm wrong because you know how bad I'm names Sanchez, and I can't remember the second name, but they took a boat. And they tried to find out where in Florida they could actually
the very first
because they were in Key West
is set up in Key West,
and they realized that's not the location because you don't have the terrain in Key West, and you don't have the real estate.
You didn't have the protection,
and you didn't have
everybody came in from Cuba and all of that.
Hurricanes.
So I think with Sanchez, and I love to know now. Maybe David Blanco knows because he's Cuban. But they were taking a boat to find where in Florida would be the best way to.
They went around the whole panhandle.
Yes, they did.
Through Alabama all the way out to Texas.
To Louisiana. To Texas.
And they found Tampa to be because it's such a deep
water port,
water for the
and
ships.
The humidity and temperature was just
what they were looking for.
And again, there was a railroad that came
the railroad.
in. So you had
the new railroad
of getting stuff out to the rest of the
New York,
country.
Chicago. I mean, that's. But think about how long ago these guys actually had that vision.
Yeah,
I mean, it's not like today.
1800s.
This is amazing that they
traveling
did this.
wasn't easy back
then.
and
traveling.
By no means.
Steamboat was no.
It wasn't stagecoach.
And stagecoach, and
you want to stay in a
about,
smelly box for a week, just to get to another state.
I'm sure that trip from Key West to Texas took them a year.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't think it's a year. No,
coming back,
it wouldn't be a year.
They had to stop in each location. What do you think? They just passed them by?
How many places from Key West to Texas?
They just went by like this.
Oh, yeah, they just went by like this. No,
hey, that looks good.
That's no good. That's no good. Well, oh, there we go. That's good.
All right. But again, yes. I mean, it was amazing back then just traveling as it is.
Exactly.
But to come up with that location, and I mentioned to you guys at the end when we were smoking last cigar at the top, the feeling to think that we're sitting in a building 112 years old. Think about the people who came above us, the spirits and people walking the same steps that we were working in the same room that we were working.
Exactly.
That brought me goosebumps when I thought about it, to think about all the souls that we in 112 years that we have sat with in that amazing building. And it's absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Like I said, when we passed by today, you rented it. Oh, there you go. You can see the
it's part of the skyline.
The skyline.
Ybor City.
Clock tower.
Ybor City without that building is not the same.
No.
It just isn't.
Nope.
There was a story that was told to us though that really just struck a chord. They was saying that there was someone who was writing a book.
Yes.
And she came in, and there's a picture again, another picture of a
bunch
of rollers.
A group of rollers.
Hundreds of people in a room rolling, and she was looking at it. She says, "Oh my God, there's my grandparents sitting there, rolling cigars."
Yeah.
I mean, it's pretty incredible.
Yeah.
How often can that happen? You go in some place and say, "Oh, there's my family."
Exactly.
This is what they were doing at that time in history.
Sure.
It's just a great place. What else can we say?
Well, and there's still the buildings from back then that surround the entire factory that
with the old names of the cigar companies on them and stuff. Very cool.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. The unfortunate thing is they're working on cleaning the neighborhood up, but
the neighborhood
where JC Newman Cigar Factory isn't the
it's a transitional neighborhood.
Yeah.
There's
things happening.
Well, it's happening now, but it was
and then
pretty bad place.
Yes.
But Drew Newman is putting the money back into the community because he's building
a huge hotel across the street from the factory,
refinishing it from the same time period of the Newman factory.
And then right where Frank parked the car, they were talking about they're turning it into a garden walk where
Yes,
people
it's
can
gonna
go
be a
out,
garden.
have
Yep.
a cigar, have a nice sit. You know, it's going to be a really happening thing there. So.
It's worth going there right now, and it's probably going to be tremendous in a year from now.
Oh yeah, 10 years from now, I can imagine. Oh, it's going to be.
But
totally
even
different.
next year is going to be the blending.
I know.
They're
That's what
talking
we're
about
looking for.
blending, which
Yeah.
we'll be back for next year to
For sure.
do a
Probably
podcast
around the
about
same
that.
time. I think if
we're hoping
if we're going to wind up doing Blanco's event, we could do that again and have and be there for the blending class and you know experience something pretty spectacular.
Thank you.
You know, because I can see us blending. We're natural blenders. We blend every time we're on the show.
we
blend
every alcohol there is.
We blend rum with whiskey, with iced tea. We got everything blended today. I'm drinking this really nice rum. Actually, it's very, very good.
Nice.
Mud rum?
Mud run rum.
Mud
run rum.
Say that 5
Mud
times
run
fast.
rum.
The do run, run, the do run, run.
Yeah.
Yep.
Say that 5 times fast.
No, that's okay. So anyway, but yes, it was great. The muddy rum.
Muddy rum.
Muddy
The
rum.
muddy rum. Oh, the guy from Jersey speaks up out there in the tent.
The muddy
That
muddy
bottle
run
should have been
rum.
on this table. How did you get it?
Muddy runny run.
Buddy. The bloody buddy.
But yeah, and then we spent the afternoon at the cathedral. The new opening, I believe, was last month, and Angela certainly has things going over there. Yeah, I would say okay. Now
Get
$4
some
million.
good ventilation in there, boy.
Oh yeah.
You need it. You need it.
Inside they need it. It gets smoky.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
eyes are
Eyes were
starting
watering.
to burn and
Yeah.
tear from the amount of smoke.
But the outdoor patio.
Oh,
my
amazing.
God.
The pavers, the
Pavers are
layout.
beautiful.
And they had a little stage there for to bring like little band
Bands
acts. And
on
the guy who came in, he was a one-man band mixing and
He was
popping
doing
and
bopping
beeping
and he had the ukulele, the electric ukulele.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
And
But
he was
he would
talented.
record each instrument and then run it on a loop. That little recording, that little bat, that, and then he did the tambourine.
Yeah.
Then that would run, and then he had the trombone. It was literally, it was like it was wild.
He did an awesome rendition
did.
of Hootie's
Yes.
I Only Want to Be With You.
Yep.
Yeah, he was really on point with that. He'd just sit there, he'd play his little bass part, loop that, then play the little rhythm guitar part, play that, and
no, it was wild. It was great. It was
But
great.
it's a tropical garden in the back.
Yeah.
I mean, palms of
And
all
again,
kind. And
these are visionaries, right? These are folks that are unlike others. You know, this is Carlito. He looks at that building and he sees something else, right? They look at something and they see something differently, unlike a lot of people.
And believe it or not, Dominic said that that whole back patio, all those bricks were laid. He brought a guy in from New York,
West New York,
to lay all that brickwork on there.
Yep. Yep. And if you go to get a chance, see Dominic. He's one of the managers there.
Yep.
And you know, take his advice when you say what kind of cigars you suggest. Take a look at the house blends.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
All right. I mean, he pointed us there.
You could only get those there.
Right.
Yeah.
they're made
There.
exclusively for their lounge.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. It's excellent. We had a wonderful time smoking and drinking there, and
We did.
and then
You
we
can
went to our Greek fest of the evening.
Yeah, that was
And,
a fun time. Yeah.
Yes, we was. We ate
We
some
had a good time
mojitos.
there.
and,
Except for trying to get there. Apparently, Tampa Bay downtown is
Was shut
closed.
down. I don't know.
You had to
No,
go
it was
around the
Ybor
whole
City.
thing.
Ybor City was shut down.
Yeah.
We couldn't get in.
Roads
We
closed
Directly.
everywhere.
Yeah, directly.
Roads
And
closed
no one
everywhere.
knows why.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all a secret.
Go to see.
everything's a
Everything's
secret.
a secret.
Who
You know,
knows?
Traffic was moving too good. They had to mess
they
it
had
up.
to
a
mess it
little,
up.
you know?
Exactly.
But anyway, if you
anyway,
anybody
we're here
live
now.
Here, yes,
We're
here
at
in
the Blanco
Seminole.
Herf.
Yep.
So stop on by. This will go
Still
by
don't have a smoke
midnight.
in my hand.
Yeah, we are waiting for our smoke. Unfortunately, you know they're busy. We're nobody to them anymore. You know.
we used to be somebody.
No, we should be smoking
we've been
we're number 9.
We've
We
been
need a new
downgraded.
phone book to arrive.
Yeah,
We
you
need
know
to
what it
Somebody
is.
again.
Hey, but you know what it is we used to have Tom Petty, who was here last
Exactly.
year. He was the
Yes.
guy that made things, got us
Happen.
this, and
Yeah,
he's
he
like,
made
oh, you
things
need
happen.
this,
You know,
you
Tom
need
Petty's
this.
gone now,
Yeah.
right?
That's it.
Well, Tom Petty's
Tom-
hanging out in Tennessee.
Tom, we miss you, Tom.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know you're not going to be here this year, but we miss you, buddy. Hopefully all is well there in Tennessee. But
For sure.
we need to what I like to say.
What do you like to say?
Yeah,
what is it you want to
that
say?
you want to say, Frank?
Frank, you say a lot, but what is it?
I want to say we need to get something else to drink.
Uh-oh.
Already?
Sure. You're not drinking. What happened? You stopped?
Who? Me?
You
My second one already.
What are you drinking? Water?
I'm drinking sangria.
Sangria.
I'm drinking nice cold sangria.
You mean
a cigar?
But it wasn't a Sangria?
It wasn't Sangria.
It wasn't a Sangria.
It wasn't the holy water either.
I started with a Stella. You know what? Stella in a can is not like Stella in a glass.
No, Stella in a can.
No, you started with celery.
No, I had the Stella first.
And then he had some chips. Then he had some crackers. Then he had, we had a really good breakfast too today.
Oh, man.
Excellent. Guy Fieri actually had visited this place called the Metro Diner.
Metro Diner in Tampa.
It was fantastic. Mm-hmm. Excellent. And of course, it's
what's that?
It's 10 o'clock.
Well, only one guy.
I had one. It's good. I like it. I like it a lot. Uh-huh.
And that's it? That's your new drink, huh?
This is good.
Okay, so it's better than Diplomatica, folks.
There you go.
The Muddy Run Rum.
The Muddy Run Rum. Oh, nice.
Ages for a year in a maple cast. All right, there you go.
Yeah. That's why it gets it smooth. It's super smooth.
Super smooth?
Yeah.
Does it have that maple?
We'll have to try that some more.
It has that on the nose when you immediately nose it.
Ooh.
You've got maple.
Joey G goes,
"Ooh, you doing the old
boy." Yes,
and
Joey.
we did talk about Pinocchio. We'll share everything.
That's a private story about Pinocchio.
Pinocchio.
That's for
you
another
had
time.
to be here last night.
You have to be here last night for the Pinocchio.
To retell it will never happen.
It won't be the same.
It won't. No. It won't be the same.
A lot of rooster and chickens too on the road.
Oh yeah, you know what? No, I shot a rooster, not with a gun, but with my camera. There are roosters in Tampa running free.
Right off of Main Street, there's hundreds of chickens
in
and
Ybor
roosters
City.
just walking around.
Ybor City.
Ybor City, the chickens are wild. They really are.
It's unbelievable.
You know,
same way in
I
Key
almost
West.
wanted to run one down. I mean, run out and try to catch them because that's
Kyle
like a game.
ordered the chicken, and
they did
They
grab it.
cooked it right from the backyard.
They're now one less.
It was delicious. It was
very
delicious.
fresh. Very fresh. It still had the feathers in it.
Yeah.
So what do you think, Ron? I think we should go to break for a minute. This way, I'm sure people are tired of listening to us.
I'm sure.
Well, no, I mean, they are tired. They probably want to go to the break. Bruce Stark is going to the bathroom.
Bruce has got to go to the bathroom.
You talk. We'll go on break.
You talk.
If that's what you want, bring me back another glass. Bring me some pretzels. It's all right, folks. Hey, we're gonna take another station break here, and we'll be right back. And Bob said the last word. Yes, he did. You heard that? He said it in himself. Take it away, Frank.
At Norwood Royal Cigars, we have the biggest walk-in humidor in the Midwest. Our 1,500 square foot humidor is home to almost 4,000 different cigars that will meet the need of any cigar enthusiast. We have boutique blends to the more traditional selections and everything in between. From the novice beginner to the aficionado, the knowledgeable staff at NRC will find the perfect cigar for you. Located on the northwest side of Chicago, we want to be your shop for all your cigar wants and needs. As always, at Norwood Royal Cigars, light it, smoke it, love it.
Experience the magic of Rockefeller Cigars today. With 11 years steeped in tradition, passion, and mystery of the leaf, Rockefeller has a cigar just for you. Be like the greatest magicians and make Rockefeller Cigars appear in your lineup with any of our 4 lines. The Nicaraguan, the Dominican Blue, the Vintage Gold, and our new LE, the Art of Magic.
Cigar in the Bottle is 2 palate-pleasing gifts in 1. A specially blended Grand Pommier XS VSOP Cognac is elegantly contained in patented numbered bottles. Winner of back-to-back medals at the LA Spirits Awards, Cigar in the Bottle inventor Forbidden Johnny teams up with Vartan and Hendrik Kellner for this custom-blended Vartan Reserva cigar, well-preserved in a hand-blown glass chamber featuring Boveda 2-way humidification.
It all begins at the very first climate-controlled Rodriguez Olivan cigar factory located in the Dominican Republic. Our 2 major brands include Don Olivan, which are boutique cigars suited for that individual who takes great pride in something unique. BAMF is our armed forces cigars, designed for that badass mother effer. Not only are you smoking a great premium cigar, a percentage of the proceeds is donated to our heroic men and women in uniform.
And we're back, folks. Yes, we finally got our cigars. The number 9, the Chooch by David Blanco. And of course, the number 9, what does it represent? It's our mascot. It's our smoke for Smoke the Chooch, indeed.
His voice broke.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'm not a singer. I never said I was. So, but David, thank you for the cigars here, and we're going to enjoy that for the next hour.
I'm back,
and then we'll have another one.
Listen, I had to go get some raffle tickets, 50-50, and then the prize table. You know why? Because I like being in things that I have a chance to win. But what I don't like, I got to fill out all of these tickets. All right, I got to write my name and then my number and all that nonsense. All right, boy.
You got nothing better to do.
That's true. I'll let Ronnie all with the hot air. Let him go.
Yeah, no problem. I'll let go right here next to Bob too. See how quickly I can get him up. But anyway, so welcome back, folks. Hit the share button, please. People are now starting to come in, so that's a good thing for David. And then we'll have David come on and talk about what's happening here today, what's going on with the Blanco cigar line, and we'll have some of his supporters coming on also. Just in case everybody's looking for Jara for this year, no, she's not here. She is making things happen back in Arlington, Texas, with her new cigar lounge that's opening up, and we'll be doing a fantastic show from there once they give us the go ahead and a date. So no Jared today. Joey G couldn't come because he works. And
you mean he works? I didn't know that.
He works on.
He works at
Facebook.
drinking.
He works. Yeah, he works the crowd.
He works the crowd over.
Yeah, Joey G. I'll tell you what, Joey, I love you, but I think you don't get a lot of work done. Just saying. Good thing you're only in training, meaning that you train the police officers not to do much. But God bless. God bless. God
Just
bless
be
the
careful out
department.
there, buddy. Be careful.
Be careful. Watch out for people like me on the street. There are a lot of troublemakers.
Frank's a criminal. Don't tell nobody.
Exactly. Don't tell anybody. I'm off the
Hit
street.
the share button, folks. Again, we're doing a lot of talking.
We're doing a lot of talking.
Coming on. It's a little slower than it was last year. We had a lot more people here last year, but again, we got some competition.
Dual events. That's always
Dueling
a problem.
events.
I wish everybody talks to each other, so this way everybody's in cahoots and they help each other.
Cahoots?
So what just fell? Kyle's cane.
Something.
Kyle's cane.
Oh, that made all that noise.
Wow.
Oh man!
I thought that came from across the street.
Kyle's cane. That's the new thing.
Everybody knows Kyle's cane. Yeah. Also coming up this Tuesday night, one of our special friends that we really love him, Dr. Gatto of Gatto Cigars, another fantastic line. He's out of the Dominican Republic. He's been around over 25 years, and
it shows.
Oh yeah,
the cigars are really good.
I think
like
it shows because he looks older.
Oh no, come on! Man. Because the cigars are so good,
and it shows. I thought you said it, and it shows.
Dr. Gatto is younger than us.
I know he's younger than Bob. Everybody is. Everybody's younger.
Well,
than
when
Bob.
you're 170, it's a different story.
Dirt is younger than Bob. Dirt.
This is true. But yeah, we'll have Dr. Gatto on Tuesday night. We're looking forward to that. He makes amazing cigars and just, an overall a wonderful person, really a great person in the industry. Always willing to help people around. And, he's good. He's just a good man. So we're looking forward to having him on. Going to learn a lot of history of his cigar line, folks.
Also a hell of a chiropractic too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob could use them.
I could.
He did some adjustments at the BCA festival for Val, and
Oh yeah.
And Oscar, and they were having trouble with their backs, and he came in. He's like, lay on your side, do this, and all of a sudden,
Yep.
Gave him a nice alignment.
yeah,
nice alignments. But as you all remember, for those who are following the show, we had Dr. Gabby Kafie, Dr. Gatto, Dr. Oscar Rodriguez on to help educate and do the talk about the FDA just about a year ago. Remember, it was just about a year ago. I think December 6th was our show with them. And they sent information to Washington, D.C. on the research that the doctors did to help fight the cause of premium cigars. So he's one of the three amigos to say that is fighting for your entertainment and enjoyment of the leaf.
And talk about cigars.
Yeah.
The Chooch.
The number 9.
The number 9.
What a great cigar this is, too.
The number 9, Blanco Chooch.
This is a good one.
You know, it wouldn't have a chooch. We wouldn't put a chooch with a bad chooch. Like our chooch is like the best chooch. So if we're going to marry the chooch, we give it the chooches together.
Yes.
And this way it elevates both chooches. So they both rise to the occasion.
Yes, they do.
You know what I mean?
Like they have wings.
They have wings.
What do we do with the Joey Chooch?
There's not much help for Joey Chooch.
we always have a Joey
We've
Chooch
always
around.
got the Joey is the Chooch.
Joey is he's a new breed of Chooch.
He is the
So
Chooch.
if you haven't gotten it, well, actually he's going to
breed.
join us today. We're going to have him on screen for a while. There he is. The Joey
Joey the
Chooch.
rapper
You
there.
know, the one
Joey.
thing I love about Joey is he thinks he's funny. He puts his head on people's bodies. He did it with my daughter and my daughter's wedding. He put his face on her husband's body. He did a lot of this nonsense. And now, Joe, look at what happens. This is what happens to you. You are now on a chooch's body where you belong. So don't mess with the chooch. The chooch will always win.
Frank,
in the
I think
end.
the face really needs to go on the backside.
We can have a different. That's a different version. That's for our X-rated show that we do on Saturday nights at midnight.
It's just called Back to the Chooch.
Back to the Chooch.
The backdoor Chooch.
The backdoor
Chooch by Joey G. I think we got a crowd for that. Oh, he's laughing his ass off right now.
Backdoor Chooch.
But yeah, Bob. So talk about what notes you're getting on this beautiful number 9.
No, why don't you tell us?
No.
Ronnie doesn't have a
started
palate.
off, Ronnie. Go ahead.
I'm eating.
He's eating. It's ruining his
Well, you
palate.
never stop, but go ahead.
Oh, wow.
I gotta eat for both of us, you know.
Well, yeah. I mean, what is that little kid going to say when it comes out?
He's gonna say, "Mama, mama."
Manja. No, manja.
Manja.
All right, Kyle, I'm going to go to you because Bob don't want to talk.
I still want to hear your notes. I want to hear what your thoughts
We're
are.
all waiting for
for
you.
Ronnie's
we
notes.
want to know what you think.
You know what the only note
I got some celery in this.
the only note that you're gonna hear is a D flat, which is which is
brown
his
note.
fart, which is fart.
No. I think
fart.
it's an F minor, Frank.
The only note that comes out of Ronnie is the brown note.
Exactly, the brownstone.
That's all right. That's a brown-eyed girl right there. No problem. I bleach.
Wow, we are way off the rails.
Wow.
Okay,
Wow.
let's reel it back in.
Let's get back to cigars at some point.
Yeah. So with the number 9, I definitely get a little hint of cocoa, a little bit in there. Like a touch of hay, maybe a little bit of hay.
There is a little bit, yeah.
A little bit of hay.
A little bit of not. I don't want to say dirt, but that it's got a little bit of dirt. No,
it's more soil, earthy,
and a little bit of black pepper on the nose. On the retro, you get a little bit, just a little bit of black pepper. It's not like overpowering. It's a little bit there.
White pepper, I would say.
White?
More
You
white.
think white?
Yeah,
I got a little bit of
white
black.
is a little milder. It's nothing really,
I got a little bit of black.
A
little bit of black.
No,
Not
it's pretty mild.
not overpowering.
But it's good. I like this.
Blanco cigars are one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, I bought that box of Above and Beyond.
Yeah.
I mean, that was Those are great sticks too, right there.
No, it just reminded me. I'm going to
try not to talk with your mouth full of food on camera here. This is.
I'm going to switch.
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
You just mentioned above and beyond.
We're disrespecting it by you chewing as you're talking.
I swallowed. Okay, so one thing we didn't talk about was that JC Norman. So, if she's told the truth, no one's going to believe her. Drew broke out cigars for us that nobody in the building except for Gene and himself had, and they're going to introduce.
Yes,
it doesn't even have a name.
Gene didn't even have it until we had
it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Drew was the only one that had this cigar.
Yeah.
No, he actually
broke out.
He didn't smoke it before. He smoked it originally just with us.
Yeah,
for the first time.
Yeah.
Didn't say a word.
So what happened was
a genuine reaction.
They rolled how many cigars?
595.
No, 600 is what they rolled.
They got the 5 is 595
right.
for us now.
So they rolled 600 cigars last year, and actually they forgot about them, and they forgot that they had them, and then they ran across them, and they're like, "Oh shit, we have these cigars." It's a very limited run, obviously, at 600. And
it's easy to forget about it because when you go into the aging room,
oh my God, the cigars,
cigars,
which we were in,
it
was amazing.
Wow, and the smell in there was amazing.
Walking into that room was pretty awesome.
Yeah, the aromas out of that was
well, the whole downstairs. I mean, there's leaves all around.
And then they have sticks that aren't even out yet to the public.
Right.
We got
which they were rolling.
Annual,
don't say nothing.
Don't give it away.
All right. They're not out yet, folks.
Yeah.
But we can tell them it's coming out.
Yeah, it's coming out in December, I think.
Yeah. Hopefully they're hoping to get it out by the end of this year.
Well, I mean,
but it's all an aging process because like anything, JC Newman doesn't want to put out a product unless it meets their standards.
It's time.
Yeah,
so that's okay. The thing is that people should be looking out for them and asking for them, and that's what.
Don't worry, we will tell them when it comes out.
We will tell them.
Yeah, as our guy Holden
Sydney
said,
will let us know.
They go to those cigars like every month and they smoke one to see where it's at, and they're waiting for the perfect marriage of the aging and the blends to come together.
Well, I like their quality control section too.
That was really cool.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Quality control. I love the going into the tobacco room where they're actually doing the machine roll.
Oh yeah.
And seeing the machines operate.
From 1940, that machine was operating
with the short filler,
beautiful.
And it's the same machines. And if it breaks, they have to search the world for the parts for these things,
or fabricate them.
But they said
very expensive.
Fabricating,
like $15,000 it cost them.
One piece.
So they buy all this stuff. They have a guy on hand that's basically their mechanics that can fix all these things. He's got a lot of knowledge in him.
Mm-hmm.
But
because he worked on these things.
Yep.
Way back in the day.
Back in the 40s. But that cigar, they're going to have an event at our main sponsor. Jeff in Tampa,
Mm-hmm.
Corona at the Lounge that they're going to do for the first responders and veterans next weekend, I believe, next Friday night. In the Tampa store. And I'm telling you, folks, if you get a chance locally, if you get a chance to get there, go.
Make sure you do that.
These cigars are absolutely stunning. They're oh my God, they burn well, they draw well. What is it?
Delicious.
Lancero?
It was it was almost a Lancero.
Yeah, not quite.
It's a little bit chunkier than a Lancero and a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
So it's in between a Lancero.
He created that size, basically.
Yeah.
They created a new size.
Yeah.
I don't know how else to put it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked him to, hopefully he'll listen to us, and I think he will.
Yeah.
Once a year, put out this special limited edition for the vets.
Veterans Day.
Veterans Day.
I mean, talking about an honor for the vets. But I think he liked the idea.
I
think they took to it because what a great marketing is it? Because it takes basically a year, folks, to make your cigar. And to do it right. And Drew, I'd say he's early 40s. He's got vision, man. He's got vision that is incredible. The setup of what he's doing there. You know, if also we didn't mention, if you get a chance to go there or go online, if you want to have a wedding there, you can have a wedding.
Well, you got to be way in advance.
Well, they're 2 years already behind.
Booked
That's
up
how
to
booking
2024.
is. Yeah. But you can have maybe a bachelor party, a bachelorette
you could do
party.
that. Yep.
You can have any kind of party. They have parties. They have tours
in the rolling room.
Yeah,
in the rolling room,
which is cool. And they have then a hospitality room for larger parties too. So you can actually
turn the whole first floor into the cocktail and mingling place. Yeah.
I mean, it's a fact. They do 3 tours a day, Monday through Friday, folks. They have not done anything on weekends.
Go on their website to keep
seeing,
up on everything.
Yeah. Go to jcnewman.com and all the information's there that you can book tours. But even if you don't book a tour, just walk in off the street. They'll bring you in. They'll take you through and everything. You may not get the dime tour, but they'll give you the 5-cent tour.
Exactly.
But what you're going to see Monday through Friday, and the reason that the thought process behind this is they want you to see the actual workers doing what they do on a daily basis. All right, so that's big. So you're seeing them actually working the real. It's not for show. I mean, they actually are working that department.
Even if you're
making cigars,
section.
Even if you're here in Tampa Monday through Friday and you want to learn how to roll cigars, I don't even think it costs that much money to roll your own cigars there. Like, I really don't. I think it's cheap.
I didn't ask, but yeah, it can't be much.
The only thing I heard is when the bachelor party was there, I think the guy said charge them $12 a head, and then they'll roll.
$12 to roll 5 cigars.
I don't even know it's not that expensive.
You keep them. You get to keep them.
Premium tobacco.
Yeah.
I mean, and they give you a box, your own personal box.
It's
for your cigars.
Very elegant.
$2.50 to roll your own cigar in your own box.
Come on. Where are you going to go for that money?
It's a win-win-win.
It's ain't 1970 anymore. We can pick up a premium cigar for $2. You know.
So they got a lot going on. They got especially with the hotel. Hopefully set within a year and a half to 2 years. Yes. We saw it. We drove by it. It's the same brick. I mean, built at the same time. It's literally a block down from the factory. You can
Not even. It's across the street, basically.
Yeah, kitty corner.
Yeah,
kitty corner. And they're working on it. And wow, what an experience. What a vision. They're talking about maybe upstairs being a hotel. Downstairs, they were going to make a retail shop or something, or a restaurant, the way it was back in the day when it was put out back in 1910.
But it's going to be very exclusive because they said there's only going to be 15 livable areas for people to rent out. That's what he said.
15 rooms?
15 like suites. That they're doing for this
downstairs.
Place. No, it's the second floor.
I thought that was going to be the hotel upstairs.
That is the hotel. He said it was going to be very exclusive.
Oh, okay.
And it's got to be unbelievable when he's done.
Oh, I imagine.
Wow.
Yeah, they have plans because he wanted to make like a restaurant for the workers and everything. That go grab lunch and whatnot. So, but and then you got La Segunda Bakery, which has the best Cuban sandwich in the world.
That was terrific.
Other than going to Cuba itself.
But in Cuba, they don't have meat.
Well, I mean, you said it yourself, too. It's like you said your best Cuban sandwich you had was when you're in Miami. And then you had this one, you go, until today.
Yep.
And then you're like, this is the best Cuban sandwich
I always, because I love Cubanos, and I get them often.
Mm-hmm.
And, in fact, I had it 2 days before yesterday. I always compare it to that one that I had in Miami, and you know which one. You were with me.
Yep.
That was also the bar that I said that if anything even comes close, it'll be a miracle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yesterday, passed the bar.
Yeah.
Set a new record.
Yeah.
I mean, that was phenomenal, and it was bigger than the normal sandwich.
Oh, that was a big sandwich.
I was like a hero.
Yeah.
Wow,
I was unbelievable. I think I would have been happy with just like half of it.
Oh yeah.
But there was a whole nother, and I had to eat it because it was that delicious.
I wasn't happy.
Of course you're not.
No, because he didn't have 2 of them.
Yeah.
I absolutely couldn't eat another 6 inches.
Oh my! That's what she said.
Well, I gave her 6, and she wanted another 6. What can I tell you? It is what it is.
But
no, I mean, it is amazing the treatment they got there. But that cigar that we talked about was stunning.
Yes.
And then
I can't wait to go back. Honestly, I'm looking so forward to going back. Even if we don't
speed
do
the year up, though. Don't speed the year up. You know,
well, I might go back next week.
Yeah, he can come here.
I can come anytime I want to
he
come.
can go back anytime. It's just a short hour-and-a-half drive. For
I don't live
Bob.
in the tundra anymore.
Yes, keep rubbing.
I live in paradise now.
For sure.
Yeah,
but
Bob just has to, hop on the highway, and he's here. He could drive to Tampa for lunch, go see JC Newman, and then go home. And
yeah, pretty much.
He could, but he's not going to drive. He needs Frank.
I need Frank.
I need Frank.
Well, if I come, Frank is coming.
There you go. It's a little crazy driving down here, guys.
It is.
I'm not going to lie. They pass you on the right, not in the left.
Yeah, this is a Florida thing.
Yeah.
The passing lane is the right lane. I never seen anything like this.
You know what?
Any state I've ever been in.
I'm starting to see it in other states now too.
Really?
Like when we're driving through Kentucky, they're doing that shit too. Passing on the right, and everything. It was ridiculous.
Well, that's because there's no law and order anymore.
Yeah,
it's a free
anarchy. It's anarchy.
Free for all. You do what you want.
And max times.
Sonny said nobody cares, and he was so right.
No F's given on this day.
No,
and I have no F's to give.
You don't?
No. No F's given, and I have no F's
That's
to
what
give.
she told me. I hate to tell you. Well, what can I tell you, buddy?
Unlike that driver yesterday morning, they wouldn't even let us get in.
Rude.
They had to get there 10 feet ahead of us.
They're waiting at the light, no less. It's not like they're cruising.
No.
So they stopped at the light. There's a few feet between the cars. We were trying to get out of the parking lot, and this woman refused to let us get in.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
She
was like so aggressive, like pushing us out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. Only to go past the light to make a turn.
For sure.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go.
She wouldn't let us in. It was like, you get in the back. That was her pointing. You get to the back. I mean, talking about just being rude.
Well, everyone is just angry. It's
well, let's stop talking about angry things. Let's get back to the sticks.
This is what relaxes us.
Let's get back to the cigar talk. Let's get on the
Chooch number 9.
What you got there, Frank? A little super.
Oh, look at Frank.
I got a nice little dish here.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. Prosciutto.
I got a little prosciutto. I
got
got a little appetizers here. I've got prosciutto. I got manchega cheese. I got a little blue cheese, brie, some super sop.
There
goes the cane.
Leave the cane. That's the second time it fell. Forget about it.
Yeah. Listen, I gotta eat.
He's gonna get his plate. I'm gonna go get my
Ronnie's
plate.
I bought a little bit for everybody, but I don't see the prosciutto over here. But that's okay. That's all right. Kyle's gonna take care of it for us.
Wow.
All right.
I'm gonna take care of Kyle.
I brought some for the table, but that's okay. It's okay. I was thinking of you guys. But anyway, again, David is running around, folks. So we're waiting to get David on here. But there's a lot going on, so he's trying to put it all together. Knowing him, he's also going to change to his apparel that he wears for the Blanco shirt. Did he already change?
I think so. I thought.
All right, good. All right. Well, we'll get him on here. Bring you updated information on the Blanco cigar line, which is what we're here for, and to talk about. And he's inviting all his guests, and hopefully a lot of people will come and take care of it today.
But what's amazing, it's a free event. I mean, most people would charge you like $50 a ticket to get into something like this.
Well, Brian's $100 for his today. And it had to be a prepaid ticket.
Wow.
So it was a prepaid ticket. They get $100, and then he pushed it back to this week instead of last week and the week before.
That's kind of crap.
So
I'm sorry to say it, but
if I bought a ticket for $100,
right,
I'm going. I'm not going to give up my $100. But you screw another cigar guy, which is bad. That's a bad move. I hate to say it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's not cool. But here, free, endless bar, food. There's live entertainment coming here later.
Yeah, there is. It's going to midnight. Anthony James, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining us. Now, this is an all-day affair. Food, there's liquor, there's cigars, whatever you need to hang out on a gorgeous, gorgeous day, guys.
Here in sunny Florida.
Sunny Florida. Happy afternoon, everybody. And it's nice. James Mayer, how are you doing? We've got a lot of people jumping on right now. again, we'll be jumping on here till 5 o'clock. So, come and go as you please. But, get your spirits, get your smokes, have a good time. We're here just basically bullshitting you guys and having fun with you. And, it was a great invite. We can't thank David enough to bring us down here again. And we're more than obliged to support, of course, the Chooch Master for Smoke the Chooch segment here as our sponsor. And
everybody loves the Chooch.
Yeah, well,
the Chooch has become a superstar, man.
Yeah, much more so than us.
Wait till he starts signing autographs with his hoof. Maybe get Joey to do that for him. To everybody, he's the Chooch Master. Actually, you are the Chooch Master, Frank. Well, I can't take that away from you.
What is the? Well, there's a word for. We talked about this yesterday.
Zoccolo.
So, folks,
zoccolo.
What hoof in Italian? The word is zoccolo. Zoccolo. So, the Chooch will give you his zoccolo as a hoof print. God bless.
We can do that. We can do that.
When will that happen, Frank?
When he creates it.
When I create it. Like all the other shit that I put out. When I get a chance to do it, it gets done.
You get the official
stamp.
You get our business card, and you get the zoccolo.
You get the zoccolo.
You get the zoccolo.
Oh, let me tell you, this is good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
God. It's free, too.
That's the best
part.
You
can get it here, too. Come on down, folks. If you're local,
come on. You go to the deli, you get a plate like that. It'll probably be like $10.
Exactly.
They will go until midnight for sure, because they always do. We got his LA sales rep is here also. So we'll have her come in.
His UK sales
rep. And the UK, besides the LA. So we got a lot of A's hanging around here,
You know what?
Are you ready to join us, or are you still too busy?
I was just making sure you guys got a drink.
Drink?
We're eating. David's making sure we're taking care of.
But we've been talking about waiting for you. So what time do you think we can have you on the show? Well, all right.
So now is as good as any.
So Kyle is leaving because he gets to eat. And that wonderful hair. You should have shaved off everything. Yes, that's what it is.
Actually. Can somebody grab me that Coke Zero right there, please?
Coke Zero. Look at that.
Coke Zero. He must be dieting.
Well, he's going to go on to. He's going to go on here till midnight, folks. We want to welcome in the one and only, our sponsor of the Chooch, which is what we're smoking.
Can I get a Chooch?
Mr. David Blanco.
Let's get him a Chooch.
Matter of fact, get 6 more.
Everybody's got a Chooch.
Everybody needs another Chooch. Another round here.
That's in the freebies.
Yeah.
In the freebies. Whoa, okay, look at that.
So when you come, you get
free cigars. I mean, how can you beat this?
Come on.
Come on, folks. Get your asses down here because, listen.
It's early. There's a lot going on around here today. I got to tell you. Even my Masonic Lodge is doing a low country boil.
Oh, really?
It goes till 4, and then they're all coming over here. And I think
that's nice.
We have 2 trays of that coming.
Oh, the boil.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
So the food is going to be as usual.
Wow.
You guys
have great.
We always
great
do
food.
Great food.
Yeah. The charcuterie plates that Kelly put together is
Fantastic.
phenomenal. The food that we got coming, we're doing Spanish style this year. We were going to do something else, but we ended up doing Spanish.
Last year was barbecue.
Correct. This year it is going to be 2 types of paella.
Oh.
Seafood and chicken.
Oh, my
2 different types. We're going to do croquetas. We're going to do some other albondigas and some other Spanish stuff. The whole works with that meal.
Oh,
and then,
nice. Thank
you very much.
Oh,
and
there's 4 more.
What are you talking about? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Cut. 1.5 an hour. Where's the lighter, guys?
I got the lighter.
And
Cutter's
the cutter.
over here. Let me
she got a cut already. You got a cut already?
No, yeah, she did.
She cut a V cut, no less.
Yeah. And then we got desserts. I know we got flan.
No, flan's my favorite.
Well, there you have it.
Wow.
We also have, I think, tres leches cake.
Oh, no.
I think there's going to be some other stuff going on. Oh, and then I just mentioned the low country boil shrimp in addition to all the.
And what time is this going to be before we leave?
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. You're not leaving till midnight.
Oh, no. We're going to drive.
Hey, your rental car's taking off. Look, somebody's driving it.
That's Dom. He's going to change.
David, we haven't seen you in a while, but you've been busy as always.
You haven't.
Yeah, I've seen these guys.
Well, yeah, those guys, but they don't count.
But you live closer to me, and I don't see you at all.
Well, because I'm far away. Even though I'm close, I'm
an
far.
hour and 10 minutes. So far.
No, an hour and 10 minutes.
But you don't come often down to our neck of the woods.
You're right. I'm all over the place. I just don't get very local sometimes.
Yeah.
Which is
you bypass Central Florida up in the eastern part of the state.
Well, what I try to do is I leave these months to the south.
Right.
So I'll stay down here. You know, I'm going to be down obviously around the holidays and stuff. I have to do some traveling for Veterans Day next week.
Right.
And actually I have an event tomorrow.
Where?
Locally.
All right. Well, let the people know locally.
Patriot Stogies and
it's local. Look it up. Folks.
Look it up.
Brand new
Google it.
Hold on.
Brand new.
He's actually coming here.
Oh,
okay.
Not Zephyr, just up the coast, about 30 minutes.
It's a new lounge.
Yeah, it's a new lounge. God, what is wrong with me? Newport Richie.
You're getting old like the rest of us.
Newport Richie. Sorry, Nate. Sorry. Newport Richie, Patriot Stogies. I'll be there tomorrow, and we're going to kick off the whole Veterans Week.
I love the
Veterans
name.
Day. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. He's a retired Black Hawk pilot, just retired,
Really?
Chief Warrant
Shit.
Officer.
Wow.
Just retired out of the military, and while he was doing his transition and coming out of the Army, he's like, I think I'd like to own a cigar shop. So they put him in a work program while he was transitioning, still in the military, to get like a work learning.
Wow.
So he worked at the cigar shop right outside his post, which is in Kentucky. And he worked at a cigar shop up there called Screaming Eagle Cigars.
Great name.
That's because that's 101st is over there.
Yeah, there you go.
Right? So that Screaming Eagle. So he worked there. I sell to them. I do events for them every year. And he goes, yeah, I did this work training program with Screaming Eagle Cigar. I'm like, what? You know, because I was just like, that was the last thing. I didn't even know there's such a thing with the military.
So I guess a new thing. Is that new?
Well, I guess there is a work training.
Well, since you're still in it, you should take one of those work programs.
Yeah. I wonder what I'm going to transition into.
I don't know.
I wonder
maybe
what I'll do after my career. So
there's a nudist cut. We're looking for a new owner.
Yeah, Ronnie's going to be
I don't have to dress up to go to work.
Well, you'll always be in attention. I guarantee you that.
Ronnie's going to be the Buddha that you have to rub before you're allowed in.
Oh, I threw up in my mouth a little bit there.
Oh, you thought how wonderful it was too, wasn't it? It's a wonderful thing, really. So, anyway, we thank you again for having us here.
No,
for
no
our
worries,
second
no worries.
year.
Thank you.
And,
Folks, the Chooch 9 is what we're smoking. And let me tell you, this is a great cigar. And not because David is a sponsor. Even if David was just somebody else, I would tell you this is a great cigar. It is
Maybe
so
not while he was
well-balanced.
sitting here, but
Yeah.
Still a good cigar.
We just
what's the band? Some music? What's going on?
what's
here?
going on?
Highlighted music.
We're all in this. We're having a good time.
All the
Here a commercial for Viagra.
But
Yeah.
no, this is a wonderful cigar. It's so well balanced, and that's what I was
Thank
getting to. And that's the key to a good cigar, really, because a lot of people like, let's say, strong cigars, but sometimes a strong cigar is probably, David, maybe I'm wrong, is probably the hardest to blend because it's easy to overdo something like that, right?
a strong. So your statement
Something
is
where
a
is
strong cigar is
full body,
hard to blend.
hard to blend.
Yeah, no,
No, it's not. Okay, see, I fucked
it's
that up.
actually in my individual opinion.
Okay.
I'm playing a
Devil's advocate.
yeah, I definitely.
Devil
Or the devil himself.
You forgot his name,
Me
Bill.
too.
So I'm a pundit at the moment,
There
right?
we go.
So actually doesn't have to have nuance. All I know is my mouth is on fire and it's
That's
peppery.
never
and
good,
it's
but
burnt.
that's not good, though.
But
That's
it's
not
real
good.
easy. That's real easy to do.
Okay.
You see? So the difficulty level and the nuance that's involved of making something with a level of strength but flavor.
Right. Right.
And you have no flavor. Your mouth is burning.
You can't taste that.
Right. Or I can give you something with flavor in the food, nuance,
with a little heat.
To me, and some heat, so it's balanced.
I think the heat ultimately adds to flavor in the right proportion, right?
Correct. So that's why when you say making a real strong cigar focuses on the strength.
Yeah.
Right? And not the aspect of the flavor and the nuance and the balance and everything else.
And that's not what you're looking for.
No,
you want all those things.
For me, when I blend, I constantly look for A, flavor, B, balance. So flavor, and I can add some strength, whether it will be a white spice or black pepper or a cinnamony spice or something. I can add those things, but just enough to maintain a balance with the cigar. And so that's the nuance, and that's the art of blending.
Yep.
Just throwing all the fullest body. No, it's not full body enough. It's like more hot sauce. You know?
Those are people that have no taste buds left.
Yeah, exactly.
What I really am looking for is more cowbell.
There you go. More
I've got a fever, and the cure is more cowbell. You know, and so that's what guys look for, and there's nothing wrong with that if that's the kind of cigar you're looking to smoke. And there are plenty of people out there, that make that,
provide that.
Yeah, I want something that's adaptive to your palate. That's everybody can get something out of it. It's enjoyable to everybody for one reason or another.
Right.
They like the earth. They like the spice. They like the cocoa. They like you pick it.
Yeah.
You know, as long as it's not one dimensional, and they go, man, blew up my mouth, or I'm dizzy stuff. I think
go out, and I don't want to see those.
The ratios of the fillers, if not outright change the filler, last resort. You want to stay consistent with the blend at least with regard to the elements of the tobaccos. So what you try to do is, as you try it, as it was in a larger ring gauge, you make it exactly the same, and then you tweak it based on how it tastes and what's going to happen to it. It can become flat. It can become overbearing. You very rarely is a 38 ring gauge when you blend in a 50 to. You actually have to. I have variation of the 3 different Ligero fillers in this one.
Okay.
Same 3.
Same 3.
Different proportion. Have to be different proportion. Because you got more wrapper influence. Right. So since the wrapper changed, the fillers have to change. And so it's the same tobacco. It's the same thing with the JT Limitado, which is our limited edition 9.
Right.
I didn't make that in a big ring gauge, and that was never meant to be in a big ring gauge. I only made it 52. So when everybody said, "No, we need a 60," we need a 60. And that was the beginning of the whole boom of the big ring gauge. And I was like, this is a fad. It'll never last. This is horrible. Boy, was I wrong.
That's what they said about rock and roll, too.
So as it continued to stick around, I was like, I'm still resisting, right? I'm the contrarian. I'm like, I'm not going to make a 60. I'll do a 58. So that's what I did. But when I did that, the blend was off. It was completely went. So I used the same 3 Ligeros, and then I added a Ligero. So I have 4 different Ligeros for filler, for girth.
Just for girth.
Because I was trying to keep the average up, right? Gotcha. The same thing as I had here, at least maintain it. The binder still was a binder a little bit more.
Right.
And then I was just like, it's still not there. Ligeros, we have a here. And so instead of an Oscuro Corojo wrapper, which is what this is, we use an Osano Ligero wrapper on that one. So it's blend because the fermentation was the
different.
Issue. The issue was
how quickly and
horrible.
how slow.
Yes. So combustion rate on Ligero is very slow, and if it's not properly fermented, it will burn unevenly. So me the different times that it to burn even.
Right.
So we had to ferment them for, it was just listen. rough, generally speaking, and try to take it. So we mute the trend, but we don't have hang on there a lot of time. There's little things that we do that are a little bit tricky and provide you this tobacco that we need to be able to make the cigars that you get.
Now you're getting your tobacco from your cousins, correct?
Yeah, that we use is Nicaraguan and Honduran, and it's all from the Plasencia family. If it's not, we have Indonesian Sumatran tobacco. We have Maroon. We have Pennsylvania broadleaf from Lancaster. We have Connecticut shade from Ecuador. We have Brazilian tobaccos that we have with Dominican, Colombian, Peruvian.
It's sky's the limit now,
and we have it all. Plasencia is the 500-pound gorilla, as they say, proverbially, as they say, when it comes to the amount of tobacco that they grow, and because they make so many cigars for so many different people, the amount of tobacco they buy from other sources. So they have unbelievable resources to be able to do things like that.
Yeah,
and their cigars are
really
terrific. I mean,
these are cigars, and what's nice is they get the chance to choose what they sell and what they keep. Right?
Absolutely.
So
sure,
the things that they're going to keep for their cigars are going to be the grade A.
Yeah, well, it's aged. They use a lot more aged stuff. They have the ability to do that because they've had it this whole time. But it used to be funny about when I used to go around and sell cigars and present my product to shops and work with my salesmen. And I'd walk into a store and they'd be like, "Well, where are your cigars made?" 6 years ago, I would be like, "Yeah, it's the Plasencia factory." And they go, "Who? What?
Wow.
Right? Who's that? What?"
Right.
And I'm like, the Plasencia family. Rocky Patel. Alec Bradley, Monte Cristo Espada, Romeo and Julieta 505. There's a million other ones. I mean, I would name a bunch of them, and they're like, "Oh, that's." I said, "Yeah." So some of these countries contract different companies and different manufacturers to make cigars for them. So Rocky contracts and Alec Bradley contracts, not all of it, but some here, some there. But so I was just like, "Yeah, you guys have been smoking Plasencia cigars and material for years." But they really, unless they're in the industry, they don't know, the guy behind the guy who's. I got a bunch of my buddies rolling in from
the bikers are coming in. Yeah.
With the Hells Angels coming in, right?
No. We got the Hells Angels.
No, these aren't Hells Angels.
Your eyes out for the security, right?
They're all rolling in now.
Folks are rolling on in now.
It's the Sons of Anarchy.
Rolling in.
Rolling, all right.
The double.
Oh, I like that one. It's better.
These guys are part of a club that I'm a member of here in St. Peter.
And you right?
Yeah. Okay.
Don't worry about it. I need a good beat.
Called Fools Social Club.
Right. And you guys made the cigar too.
Yeah, I made a cigar for them. We raised it. We're also a 501c3. So we do a lot of stuff with local community stuff. We have about 15 different charities that we donate to. And we use the cigar as one of those tools because we do motorcycle rides where we have like 300 bikes. And a lot of those guys ride. But we do a golf tournament and cigars are there, right? We do a fishing tournament. Cigars are there. We do a clay
cigars
shoot.
Are everywhere.
We do a clay shoot. Cigars are there.
That's got to be fun.
So, yeah. I mean,
we have an orgy and cigars.
Now,
it was summer, home face, July, no days in August, 2 weeks in June and September because I had to go to and then I didn't But I'm trying to. Next week, I have to do some traveling for the Veterans Day events. That was as I was mentioning.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I will be back down for Thanksgiving, and then I'd like to do.
Are you?
Yes. Heritage. All right, man. We'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, we're frozen.
Where's Tom?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now we
frozen.
Yep.
We're frozen.
Okay. Well,
there we go. We're getting to reset again. All that. There we go.
It's still only one little bar.
One little bar here hanging out the Blanco Fest.
Blanco has not paid his. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Hey, we're back. Ronnie and David left.
Dude, I don't know what's going on. It's flipping on and off that.
It
quick.
is.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to turn mine off. I'll have everybody turn it off.
Telling you it is. All right.
Are we back?
I think we're back. I see the eyeball.
Welcome back, folks. Sorry for technical difficulties over here. I'm going to hit the share button to get everybody out there again. Thanks for staying with us. Just a little technical difficulty, Wi-Fi and stuff.
Well, this is what happens when you have to worry about their internet out here, and there's a lot of people in one area, so we're finding every which way we can to make sure we stay on the air, which I think I found it. So we are live. We're good. Let's keep it rolling.
Our technician Kyle once again comes through for the crew.
We're back on.
He figured it out.
We're on.
He did everything good, and we're on. We're live, and we're back.
But he did it.
We hope everybody can stay on or come back to us. No, Bruce.
I had a girl tell me that once. I don't know what you did, but you did it, and that's it.
I think it was Bruce, actually. Bruce caused the issues.
I think so.
Every time Bruce gets on, he's always got problems, and that's what it filtered onto us.
It did.
It's something about Michigan.
Yeah, I think it's that Michigan cold.
Yeah.
It freezes the lines.
Yeah.
Bruce, I hate to say it.
So if anyone's listening, anyone back, just text us something on the Facebook page.
I'm going to be wandering. I'm going to see if I can find David here.
David went inside to your right.
All right, we're gonna go find him. I may lose signal. We may not hear me, so we'll
check the bathroom out.
Check the bathroom because that's where Ronnie usually is.
Okay, Bruce said it sounds better.
Good.
Thank you, Bruce.
Thank you, Bruce. That's why Bruce is around, because he's like our roadie.
Yeah, he is. He is our roadie. He lets us know what's going on.
He usually tells us it's time for another sponsor break.
That's because he's got to go to the bathroom himself.
And I have to admit, I think he's right. We're gonna run off.
We're still looking.
No, we just got back. So
what do you mean
going.
we just got back?
We've been off for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So
exactly. Just go to sponsors. This is where we can get David back.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Ronnie.
What's the matter here?
Michigan freeze. It's
what's the matter, you? Huh?
Ronnie's a pain in the ass, and listen, he loves to hear himself speak. And we've had enough. Now we'll go. Now we'll go to a sponsor.
Take it away,
we'll
Frank.
Get back and we'll get David back.
Say something.
This industry is steeped in family and tradition. There's generational stuff, and I see it over and over. And yet, no, I didn't come from that. Being the outsider looking in, I got to ask all the silly questions, and people were very accepting to want to give me all the right answers. I'm very thankful for those people who kind of allowed me to come in. Now with Alec and Bradley in the business, to have our company become generational, that's pretty cool.
Welcome to GTO Dominican Cigars, a boutique cigar company that artfully blends and creates some of the finest handmade puros from the Cibao Valley in the Dominican Republic. We are fourth-generation manufacturers and growers of tobacco with over 140 years of experience, offering a variety of styles, blends, and strengths. Mild, medium plus, and full-bodied. We would truly consider it an honor for you to experience our cigars. Those who know smoke GTO.
Before you light your next cigar, be sure to check out Cigar Medics, the makers of the patent-approved humidimeter. The humidimeter is a tool designed to display the relative humidity inside your cigar. With this device, there's no more guessing. Simply insert the probes into the foot or cap of your cigar, and you can instantly know if your cigar is ready to be smoked. Buy now on cigarmedics.com and see site for other cigar accessories. With the humidimeter, you'll know when to hold them and know when to smoke them.
Years in the making, the Chief cigar was born, blended, boxed, and released to market on June 26, 2015. This cigar was developed by former fire chief, firefighter, cigar aficionado Ken Dorbecker, and has grown into a signature Firehouse cigar line. Including, of course, the Chief, a Nicaraguan Habano blend, Proby, a Connecticut Shade blend, All Hands, a Maduro Mexican San Andreas box press, and the brand new Fire Pole, a beautifully crafted San Andreas Habano barber pole. Join the Chief family and make us part of your humidor. R&A Treasures, out of Tampa Bay, Florida. The last of a legacy. The last of an inventory of Thomas Cristiano in a warehouse where everything is aged and well kept for all your pipe and smoking needs.
And we're back.
Yeah, we're back, guys.
And no, we're not going to blame Bruce. I get it. You know, he's not married anymore.
We get it working.
We're working.
So wasn't that married?
We blame anybody but ourselves.
Yeah, no. I mean, I can only do as much as the internet I'm given. So,
exactly.
When I'm not given much, well, then I got to find other avenues to make shit happen. And, that's what I do. I make shit happen.
He made it happen.
You are the guy.
We got hotspot. We got a hotspot. And I'm not talking about a G spot. I'm talking about a hot spot.
So you don't know of the spot.
And you still haven't found it, Frank.
Frank's still looking for the G spot. Some guys never find it. I don't know. That's pretty sad.
That's called, I know the Joey G spot.
The Joey G. All right. Joey G. You still there, buddy? Let's talk about the spot.
The spot. And we always, X marks the spot, folks. So if you can't find it, draw an X. Maybe you'll find it. That's why Joey has an X on his head, because that's the G spot.
I thought it was on his butt.
Yeah, well, he has that too.
Anyway, we're just waiting.
Bob's eating nuts. Bob's eating nuts.
Well, I just had some
Bob's a little nutty, so.
Yeah, Bob's having some nuts. I have one of those. What is that, a hazelnut?
No, that's the
almond?
Spicy one.
Almond, spicy almond?
It's good, though.
All right, we're getting back on, everybody. Just let us know if you can hear us, if you don't mind. Bruce Master, say hello.
We got enough out there? Is everyone okay?
We're checking it out.
We're okay. We got enough out there. We got enough peanuts for everyone.
Give them the peanuts.
Well, it's the peanut gallery.
We're, Fuego's here. Look at that.
On Fuego.
Oh, very nice. I didn't know they were right.
They just drove by on Fuego.
So we're waiting. Oh, hello, Bruce. Thank you, Bruce. Thank you very much for letting us know that you can hear us. And
Bruce is the man. I'll tell you.
I love that guy. I wish he lived closer to
I
one
know.
of us.
Get the hell out of Detroit, Bruce.
Yeah,
come over here and
come
they
over
can be
here.
part of the show.
Exactly. We'll at least give you an honorary.
We'll show you what buttons to push for when commercial breaks come, because you're in charge of that.
Anyway, it's almost like the Auto Bruce spot.
Yeah, Bruce is one of our definitely our supporters, our roadies. He's with us. He's definitely
He's a
great
big time avid
cigar
he's
and
an
pipe
avid,
show.
He's an avid
supporter.
cigar smoker. The man does frequent so many shows, and hopefully he likes ours the best. He hasn't told us.
I've been following Bruce. He's cheating on us.
He's cheating on us.
He's on every other podcast.
He is, but he wants to.
All the food's coming.
All the food's
coming.
Oh boy!
Victor Song, yes, Victor. Dave's going to be here any moment, so you can say hello to him in person. Thanks for joining us, Victor. I appreciate that.
So Bruce is
back
cheating?
to Bruce. Bruce is cheating
on us.
He's cheating on us. Listen, Bruce, I don't call it cheating. I call it you're doing recon.
Oh,
work.
he's a scout.
He's a scout. He's an advanced scout for us.
Victor, here comes David. Victor Son says hello to my friend.
Victor, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
I know he couldn't make it today.
And yes, he says he wishing he was there with you guys. That's all right.
Fuego. What does Fuego do? Is that like
Fuego?
Fuego, man. Look who came to
Oh,
visit.
hey, what's up, man? Yeah, he's the Mobile Cigar Lounge.
He is the Mobile Cigar Lounge.
Fuego.
A beautiful trailer.
I love
We're
this
going to get this man
Mobile
on
Cigar
here.
Lounge right under there.
You guys, don't go away. We're going to get you on here. We'll get rid of this shit.
Yes.
Don't worry about it.
Yes, I have some other retailers here that I'd also like you guys to talk to.
We'd love to talk to them.
Absolutely. I'm diversified.
Kelly
Look
will
at
take
Bruce.
care of you.
Yes,
Should
you
be
are,
right
Bruce.
inside
But
the door.
stop cheating on us so much.
No,
will you?
don't worry,
No,
Bruce. Keep doing what you're doing. He's
Keep
doing the recon.
reconning.
He lets us know how we're doing in comparison to other podcasts.
Does he? Because
does.
I haven't seen that yet. Really?
Yeah.
Well, you don't look at stuff, Bob.
He sends me private messages.
Well, I was just on the Rocky Mountain Smoke Show.
You on last night with Ryan?
He's not as fun
Ryan
as us,
Miller.
but he's
I
a
was
good
going to
guy.
say, what a class act and
He is.
professionalism compared to you guys.
Shit, we taught Ryan all he knows. You know that, right?
We taught Ryan. Ryan was taking baby steps, and then he met us. And
Okay.
And then he
then the
became
wheels
somebody.
fell. Then the wheels fell off the bus.
And then he got a stiff like you on his show. I mean, really, you can't do any better.
Unbelievable. We got a ball bust. We got to ball bust each other. That's what friends do, because I can just see people watching this show going,
That Dave's an asshole. Well, they're going to say that anyway.
That's okay.
Well, I heard someone else call him an asshole earlier.
That was earlier.
It's normal. It's part of the course.
He's the Joker.
That's it. So, but listen, it's great to have you guys here. I wish I could hang on the show with you guys for as long as we want.
I know.
But
You got to work.
I do have to play host.
And you have to mingle.
To everybody who's here.
Yes.
And as they
all know you. It's all
as
right.
they continue to funnel in, I got to make sure that I take care of our guests, and I
Right.
have to be the consummate host.
Yes,
Absolutely,
Yes,
which
yes,
you
all
are.
right.
But,
you
know,
we're gonna
I
get-
think we put your cigar on the map.
Okay.
You know, right?
if you want to think that, Ron,
I'll play your silly game.
play your silly game.
Honestly, everybody tunes in. Oh, not
For the
everybody.
chooch.
A lot of people tune in right for Smoke the Chooch.
It's the most
segment.
important segment
They
of the
do.
show. It really is.
Yeah, because they know they get.
I'm glad we can help out and
Oh,
do something with you guys.
David's
And-
the best.
and we want to continue to do so.
Awesome.
I was going to say something else, but
2023 is big for this.
listen, you guys have definitely helped expand the audience of Blanco Cigars, so you're not wrong.
Thank
about
you.
that.
Thank you.
I was saying that
Seriously.
glibly.
But you say it under your breath.
Another round of chooches here. Where is she? Where's the LA girl?
But you guys mean a lot to us as part of our marketing advertising arm. With regard to getting our name out there, we try to participate with other guys as much. But I think I participate more with you guys than anybody.
Yeah,
Well, who loves you, baby?
We love you.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's got the
ultimately-
Kojak head to say that. Actually, you all do.
He needs the Tootsie Pop.
That's it. The Tootsie Roll. The sucker.
The lollipop. Yep.
Nobody knows what we're referring to
No.
right now.
No, just give me the nipple. I'm happy.
Bruce knows. Bruce is
Bruce knows
85.
everything.
Well, people at a certain age will know.
That's
yeah,
right.
but he's almost Bob's age.
That's
Bruce
it.
is
Bruce
not
is
as old as
younger
Bob.
than Bob.
That's right.
Well, everyone is younger.
Everyone's
than Bob.
younger than Bob.
Dirt is younger than Bob.
Even
All
the
right.
wheelchairs are getting
So
younger.
you guys eat up. The food
Yes.
is just being
I
brought
know,
in.
it's
Yeah,
being
we see
delivered.
that. Wow.
And we
then,
got Fuego.
Yeah, you got
On
Fuego.
Fuego.
Yes, that's
What's
right.
his
You got
name
Fuego.
again?
Well, I'm going to bring him over here. He can sit
Perfect.
down and talk with you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Bring Fuego over.
He's just standing around doing nothing.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
let's
just
give him
showed. Oh, he's
something.
actually got his
He
mobile
brought his-
cigar launch.
I know,
with him.
yes,
So we'll
yes,
get him
we saw
on real
that.
quick,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll bring him over here, and then you guys can talk to him, and then we're going to
Perfect.
have at least 2 other retailers here.
Awesome.
Well, let's bring him
Patriot
on.
Stogies will be here,
Oh, good.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
good.
Nate.
Excellent.
Nate, yes, we want to talk to
and
Nate.
then we have Cigars on the Boulevard, and he's in a
Paulo Beach.
yeah, which is on the other side of the bank.
Oh, okay.
That's how we get Kyle on.
So let me go grab him, and
David Blanco will be back folks, later on. We're going to get him on the show, and everybody talk shit about him all.
you won't have to twist anybody's arm for that. I swear.
David,
All right.
thanks. We'll talk to you in a little
David.
bit.
Talk to you in a bit.
Folks, the Chooch number 9 is a fabulous cigar, and that's why it's part of the Smoke the Chooch segment. And, you know,
It
is.
has the honor of being the segment.
He
It
is. He is. There's no question about it. And, Bruce is only 68. So he is a young
he's
one.
younger than Bob.
Wow.
He is. He is. No question about it. He
So
looks
you're
younger
catching
than,
up, Bruce.
He looks younger than Kyle.
And we're bringing the Fuego. Bring the Fuego over. Bring in Fuego on Fuego.
We'll have to introduce the Fuego man. He's got a
Fuego
beautiful mobile.
He does.
That's a beautiful trailer.
You know, he's got
Yeah.
the Harley Davidson colors, you know, the
Yeah.
orange and the black, you know, and the white writing. I mean, it looks awesome. It really does.
It's a
And
nice one.
we're going to talk to him shortly
Yeah.
when he comes on. Kyle, take a seat and relax. Get off your ankle a little bit.
Get off your ankle. I thought I was going to say get off your ass.
Well, I was going to say
Get on your ass.
Get on your
an
ass.
ankle begins with an A, an ass begins with an A. So get off to your A. Come on, what's happening? Very good. So how did it sound
Oh, yeah.
out there for you?
I don't know. I can't hear you.
You
'cause I
can't
have
hear us. All
headphones on.
right, all right. I thought you had your little magical, you know.
That
talk
means we
and
sound
all
good,
that.
huh?
Yeah, we sounded really
I
good.
have a wireless mic that I'm walking around with. That's why. It's not like I can't hear you.
All right. So Bruce says, old enough to know better, too young to resist. All right. We'll
Ah.
go with that. We'll go with that.
Bruce,
I like
that's,
that.
that's a great analogy.
You know,
That's
he's a
right.
preacher, so he's always got
He
those
is a preacher.
words.
The
He,
preaching man.
You know, he says
The
things
preacher
the way it
man.
is.
Here
And
he
here
is.
comes Mr. Fuego
on
himself.
and
We're
we'll
going
get
to
his
let
name.
him introduce himself and talk about this amazing trailer and what
Mobile
is going
Cigar
on.
Lounge. It's a mobile cigar lounge.
Okay. How are you? Welcome. I'm Ronnie.
Ronnie,
this is Bob, retired Bob.
Yeah,
retired Bob.
That's
I'm
cousin Bob.
Frank. Cousin Frank.
Cousin
Kyle.
Bob. Fantastic.
Cousin Frank.
Great to meet you guys.
They're both Bob. They Bob for everything. You know?
It works. It works.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Good. So I love the color scheme.
Thanks so much.
Are you a Harley driver?
I'm not.
You're not? You got the Harley colors? Really?
Yeah, you know, we had kind of had a vision in mind of rustic, refined gentlemen. Was the whole idea. That's the vibe. Whatever.
That's good.
But yeah.
So how'd you come up with this idea, man?
Dumb luck.
Dumb luck.
Oh, wow. That always
I don't know if
plays
you want
a
a straight
part.
edge or a punch.
I've got a punch.
He's a punch man himself. There you go. I like that.
Yeah, it's funny. My best friend Nate and I.
A retailer.
Yes.
He's coming later.
So we're business partners in that. We're foodies. So everywhere we go, we hang out, grab something to eat. We usually have a stick afterwards.
I need to hang out with you.
And
I'm a foodie
come
too.
on, man.
He's a foodie. He'll eat any food that he sees.
Yeah, right. Seafood guy, right?
He's a seafood
I
guy.
love seafood.
So we've had pretty much everywhere we go, we have a really good meal, and then we'll have a stick afterwards, and we both love coffee. So over the years, we've had multiple ideas of, it'd be cool to do this, it'd be cool to do that, ideas for different businesses, and that was about as far as it ever went. And we were actually sitting in downtown St. Pete one day, eating barbecue, and said, with all this mobile craze, the food truck thing, all that going on, it would be really cool to do a mobile lounge. And the more we thought about it, we thought, because I'm big on psychology. I think there's psychology involved in every human interaction we have, like it or not. Psychologically, no matter how big you build a trailer, you can build a 40-foot trailer.
Exactly.
You can only get so many guys inside, right?
Right.
And the problem is, if your humidor is inside, if
How
you got
much bigger?
three
Right.
guys, if you got three guys sitting there smoking,
You're done.
we're
You
all the
can't
same
even
way.
get in
If
there.
you look in, we're all psychologically programmed to go, I'm not going to interrupt those guys. They're
Guys
having a
hanging
good
out.
time.
Right,
I'm not
right.
going to crash
And they're
somebody's
not gonna
party.
come in.
You just lost your cigar sale.
Right.
So we started thinking that through and thought, well, what if we made it a mobile humidor
Mm-hmm.
and all outdoor seating, which we can sit outside all year long here
Right.
in
That's
Florida.
true.
Got a
So-
tent or whatever.
Yeah. So we just bring seating with us, tables, chairs. So as we were thinking this through, sitting at lunch, we actually were just kind of brainstorming the concept and the idea of trailer back. We wanted a full experience. We wanted a vibe. We wanted it to have a specific feel.
Awesome.
So we were talking about the decor, talking about what we wanted it to feel, not just look like. And we've got it framed on the receipt lunch. I've got the original sketch of that trailer.
Nice.
So we had this vision in mind. We actually hand built that thing sitting in my driveway.
Really?
Oh, really?
That looks beautiful.
Beautiful.
Thank you. Everybody thinks
I
it
thought it
was
was
an
from Camper World,
No, everybody says,
It
"Oh,
looks
you converted an
custom-made.
old camper." And it's like, no, we built it to look old. So, as we thought it through, it was like, well, if we can have outdoor seating, nobody ever feels like they're crashing anybody's party outside.
Right.
We don't miss a cigar sale. And we both love coffee, so we paired it with coffee, and so
Right.
we've got a coffee bar on board.
Oh, you
and-
do?
Yeah.
Nice.
So it's
that's awesome.
It's we're having a lot of fun. Yeah, we
Good.
actually
So
just
is this
started.
a full-time gig for you or a weekend getaway?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes to both.
Well, it's a great idea because you can go to golf
Thank you.
courses, you can go to weddings, you can go
You got
to
it.
parties of all kinds.
Yep.
Even take it to the Tampa Bay Rays and park in the parking lot and
got
everybody's
it.
smoking there. See, man, marketing
Guys
genius.
have been going well.
You got it. It's going great. We actually are taking baby steps into the franchising world, and we just launched, or I should say, just sold our first franchise. That's going to be launching down in the Fort Lauderdale, Miami area. Hopefully, first of the year. is the
okay.
target.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah.
I love the
Awesome.
name.
Thank
It's
you.
a great name.
Thanks.
It really does speak volumes. And so, since you built that trailer, are you expecting your franchisees to build their own, or how are you doing this?
Yeah. So I don't have time to build. Yeah. So between my wife, we have businesses and kids. So no.
That's right.
Or making them as a
The
business.
kids eat, it's their business. Like it's their job. So yeah, we've actually got somebody we found that has flown into town multiple times, done 3D renderings,
Okay.
and CAD. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah, CAD.
Pictures and measurements and stuff, so you can duplicate exactly what we've got.
Well,
Wow.
yeah, that's awesome.
So now, what's that built out of? Aluminum and
It's frame
wood
and
frame.
then aluminum siding.
Yep.
And the inside looks pretty much like the outside, you know, with we continued the wood all in there. And
so you got like so you got interior is kind of like got a woodsy kind of feel.
Yeah, it's all black and wood on the inside.
Nice.
We'll get a tour later because Frank does a lot of Instagrams, and
I'm going to go in there. You know, maybe
later.
So it's loaded up. We just left. We just sponsored the Exotic Car Show this morning. So I literally just left there and came here.
Oh, nice. Thank you for joining us.
My pleasure.
Well, you knew we were here, right? There you go.
Yeah.
You just wanted to be on
I just
the
came
show.
to see you guys.
That's all.
How do you maintain the humidification in it now?
So we don't store the cigars in the trailer unless it's functional.
Right.
So we offload those. They're stored properly. You know, and that's the beautiful thing about our businesses.
Right. Now inside, do you have is there any electric? You have to for coffee.
Yeah.
Well, so do you have like plug-in humidors that you can keep in there so that even during the day, because it does get hot.
Right. So there's a humidor built into the trailer. If you see the back window where it says the actual window you open up, there's a glass pane looking into it. So it's all kind of, you know, Spanish Cedar and I built where the vent that goes straight into the humidor dedicated for that. So
beautiful.
Very
good. Can't wait to get in there and take a look if that's
Unfortunately,
okay. If you want to hang out, though,
I'd love for you to see it. The only delay is the entire thing is full of all of our furniture.
Oh, the furniture.
But you can't peek in.
Well, we just want to see the cigars.
Yeah,
That's all.
yeah.
The
Well, the cigars are gone. Those are already stored away. I didn't want them in a hot truck, but yeah, but we're having a good time with it. You know.
No, it's a fantastic idea.
Well,
I love the idea. Actually, it's getting hot. It's happening all over. So, I mean, I don't know if you caught the frenzy, if you're the beginner or whatever, but you're on the ground floor of what is going on here.
Absolutely.
For sure.
And to my knowledge, we're the only cigar and coffee bar mobile.
Okay.
That I'm
all right.
Right.
Well, that's good. Well, the cigars and coffee, they go hand in hand.
Perfect pairing.
And I'm not going to lie. I really learned that from Kyle last year about the coffee and pairing, and never thought about it.
Last year? Wasn't last year.
When did you?
We started smoking together like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, but the coffee part.
Yeah, that was when we were at a Cuban, like before COVID.
No, we haven't. I didn't do Cuban cigars.
No, it was.
I didn't do Cuban.
I've been pairing coffee
Either way.
with cigars for a while.
Oh, whatever.
Ronnie doesn't know time.
Ronnie doesn't
He
care.
doesn't know anything.
I'm old. I'm a fucking old bastard.
The only pair that Ronnie knows is the physical pair.
I'm more
a pair of tits. Okay, how's that sound? A pair of tits and a pair of cheek, and I'm good with it.
Now, what would say is your biggest draw? Like, what events do you actually get calling into you most? Is it like bachelor parties, wedding? Like, what is like your biggest?
Specific for you?
We've actually talked to a few manufacturers about the potential of that down the road. You know, the challenge for us is we're such a small scale.
Right.
You know, I've got a max of about 30 facings in the humidor.
Gotcha.
So, you know, anytime I've got a manufacturer that is contacting us about, hey, we want you to carry our stuff, I'd be uber selective about what I put in the humidor.
You have to be.
You know, my
limited. Got so much real.
There's not a lot of real estate, you know.
Right.
So you know, when I've got a manufacturer that contacts and says, "Hey, we'd love to be part of it. We love the vibe. We've seen your website. We know what you're doing. We, you know, this would be a great pairing. You got to have 5 facings." And it's like, man, nobody's getting 5 facings.
Right.
You know?
No.
We just don't have the space for that.
How can we get to your website and
tell us.
and do all of that?
So our website is fuegomobilecigars.com.
Okay, great.
We're on Facebook and Instagram under the same name. So yeah, check us out.
So what part of Florida right now are people
St.
can
Pete?
hook up with you? How far would you go? You know, when you said you're talking about Fort Lauderdale right now with your franchise,
right?
But for you, what is your area that people can get you?
So we're based out of Clearwater, which is the Tampa Bay area. You know, we've gone as far as Fort Myers to do a wedding.
Okay.
We actually had an inquiry. I think it was earlier in this year, maybe the end of last year, for Austin, Texas, believe it or not.
Wow.
They wanted us to come in and do an after party for the South by Southwest Festival.
That's pretty cool.
And
lot of exposure.
And we shot. I mean, there a lot of travel expense.
Yeah.
We shot them a number, and they were like, "No problem, let's do it." The problem was we had a wedding booked for the same weekend, so we couldn't logistically make it happen. But within reason, if we can work the scheduling out, and somebody's willing to pay the cost to get us there, we'll consider it.
Absolutely.
But we'll cover pretty much anywhere in Central South Florida.
Right.
We travel up into the Panhandle for the right situation.
Nice.
And how would that's what I was saying. And how far booked out are you? Like, if somebody wanted to book you, how much in advance notice do you need?
We've actually got bookings into 2024.
Wow,
but
that's fantastic.
But at the same time, we've got some dates open, and so it really just depends upon
the date.
Yeah, really, truly.
Now, can they book you basically Monday through Sunday?
Yeah, if we've got the ability and the opening, we're available anytime.
Great, that's fabulous.
Great. Yeah, it's working out great.
So you're working 24/7 again, huh?
25/8. So, yeah.
25/8. Well, with 4 kids, I get it. I have 3, so I know what it's like.
You understand?
More ways than one. But with Nate being your partner, and the shop is called
Fuego Mobile Cigars.
Yes, and the shop,
the retail store.
We actually don't have a brick and mortar. We're strictly mobile.
Oh, so you're strictly mobile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I misunderstood that too.
Yes.
I thought you had a retail store as well.
We've talked about that maybe as phase 3. Moving into a brick and mortar.
So next week.
Right, yeah.
He's fast, but not that fast. Right. He's only got 4 kids. He's waiting for 2 more.
Right. Yeah. My wife put the kibosh on that.
And you got to give us.
So did mine.
Yeah.
You got to give us your name again, because I'm sure we didn't get that proper.
Oh, your real name, not Fuego.
My not my alias.
Yeah, you're right.
Adam Pruitt.
Adam. Okay, Adam.
Okay.
Adam,
all right. Very good, Adam. I'm going to remember that one because that's easy.
So here's a good question for you. So how long have you been smoking?
28 years.
28 years.
He's a rookie.
So you started basically around the 90s boom.
Yeah. It's interesting because, and I think this is probably the story for a lot of us, is my grandfather was an avid cigar smoker.
Yes.
Now he smoked White Owls.
Yes.
That's our grandfather. White Owls, Dutch Masters.
Bingo. Yeah. Kept a box right beside his recliner. And the funny thing is, that's actually what killed him. And when I tell
Cigars?
people that, they go, no. True story.
Really?
But when I tell people that, they go, oh, lung cancer. And I'm like, no, he fell asleep with a lit cigar and caught the house on fire.
Oh, that's a different way to go.
Man.
Oh, wow. Well, he went up in smoke.
Yeah, right.
If he was going to go, that was the way he would have chosen.
He would have chosen. Yeah. So I remember as a kid, being 4 and 5 years old, sitting in his lap and him blowing smoke rings. I thought that was the coolest thing ever. Every time I would smell a cigar, it just brought back those memories of my grandfather.
Right.
And I remember on my 20th birthday, I said, I want to smoke a cigar. That's what I want to do. I want to see if I actually enjoy this.
Right.
And I loved it. I fell in love with it immediately. And
I hope it wasn't a White Owl.
It was not a White Owl. I don't remember what it was, but it was not a White Owl or a Dutch Masters. But no, I love it. I love the industry. We get to do things like this.
Exactly.
I love the fact that regardless of what your background is, how much money you make or don't make, what your demographic, doesn't matter. When we've got a cigar in our hands, we're on a level playing field.
Exactly. And we solve the world's problems by not creating any.
Exactly. Yeah. And this transcends everything. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you got a cigar, we've got brothers.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's a great way of looking at it.
And sisters now.
A lot more sisters.
My wife loves cigars.
Oh, there you
go. So does mine.
Yeah, I think she outsmokes him.
Yeah, she does.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Good for her.
Teresa's a vacuum. No problem. She can do me 2 to 1.
So
no problem.
if you were to say, what do you gravitate to flavor profile in a cigar? What do you look for? Or do you kind of run the gamut?
I really do. I think everybody, we all start off mild. We all start off with something easy or flavored.
Right.
God forbid.
Right.
Aromatic.
That's the right way.
I started with a denobly.
Wow.
He went rough right from the get-go.
I don't fool around.
But I think we all work our way into, fuller flavor, fuller body. And I did, like we all do. And I would say probably if I had to gravitate, I love a Corojo.
Yeah.
I love a broadleaf.
Yeah.
But in the morning, there's nothing like getting up with a cup of coffee and a good Connecticut.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
And Connecticut's are not what our grandfathers smoked anymore.
Not at all.
They have changed drastically.
They have a flavor now.
Yeah.
Where they weren't just like smoking air.
Yeah. I mean, there is a spicy, peppery Connecticut. It's just like, wow.
Exactly.
And I think, truly the drought of the 2018 crop changed the flavor profile for Connecticut.
Yeah,
drastically.
Well, they boutique cigars in general have learned the science. They've done the research to stay up with the big boys.
Absolutely.
And we smoke a lot of boutique cigars now more than ever.
I'm exclusively boutique.
Are you?
Oh, there you go.
100%.
Can we ask you what lines you carry?
What lines do you carry?
We focus on, obviously we carry Blanco.
Yeah.
But
terrible. I'm sorry.
we're sorry. Right?
That's the bottom shelf, right?
right. But we're all over the board. But I would say, you got to have the box of Cohibas and some Fuentes and some of the stuff that guys see and recognize. I don't think I could narrow that down. I know what you want me to say, but my favorite cigar is the cigar I have in my hand at the moment. At any given
There you go.
Which just
Number
Blanco.
It's a chooch.
Number 9.
That's why that show was made in Chicago. I'm from Chicago. That's why it's from Chicago. Because we're all shameless.
Absolutely. What better place? But everybody loves the chooch.
Everybody does love the chooch.
I brought a torch.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But we carry Isabella cigars. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that.
No,
very
that's a new
small boutique manufacturer. 6 guys in the factory. That's it.
Okay.
Nicaraguan. They're Nicaraguan, headquartered in Miami.
Okay.
We've actually got the exclusive retail rights for those for Tampa Bay.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Just amazing boutique stuff. The owner of the company has flat out said, he was like, I'm not doing this for profit. I'm doing this to express my art.
For a passion.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah.
So we carry that. We carry Postania.
Postania's great.
Great
That's out by us. We're over at
Jeff.
No, not Jeff.
Oh, no?
That is over at.
That's Mike at Cigar
That's
Hustler.
Mike at Cigar
Yes.
Hustler.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Hustler.
Postania. It's very good. Excellent cigar. Excellent cigar. He's got a lot of Roma craft too, which is another.
And that's where his stuff's made. Is in the
Exactly.
Sueño factory.
Yep.
For
Okay.
Roma.
Yep.
We carry Southern Draw.
Great smoke.
Great
Very
cigar.
good smoke.
They've done a great job. Got some new blends coming. But let's see, who else have we got?
Gabby Kafie.
We're actually been in conversations
Talking
with
with
Gabby.
Gabby? Yeah,
We're talking about that. Just tried his new lineup. He's done a great job.
Yeah. I can't wait to try him. We haven't tried it
Yeah,
yet.
they just got
His
out
new stuff.
last week. He got his order.
his
So you got it
Maduro-
already?
Oh, I had them before they were released.
Ooh.
What a dog, man. Look,
we don't get it.
I'm going to kill him.
Listen,
Gabby,
Dr.
you're listening?
Gabby,
I'm pissed off now.
We're pissed off. We haven't tried your new cigars.
Wow.
Yeah, I had those 2 or 3 weeks back, and he did a great job.
Yeah.
Better than his original.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Because his stuff is Grand
Well, it's
Slam.
great.
stuff.
Well, you guys are in for a treat.
Yeah.
Oh,
You tried
So,
the GTO?
Yeah, I was going to say, Dr. Oscar Rodriguez.
I've not had that.
Oh,
Robinson.
I have not had that
no.
cigar.
Let me tell you, GTO is
Excellent.
amazing.
Excellent
Yeah,
cigar.
I've heard good things.
Top
Excellent.
notch.
Excellent.
Got Rick Rodriguez's new stuff.
Oh,
West
okay.
Tampa.
West Tampa.
West
Phenomenal
Tampa.
job.
We haven't
Yep.
had a chance to try those yet.
Phenomenal.
Yep.
The black label is just stellar.
Nice.
The white label is really good, but the black is,
The black
is more.
is better than the white?
They're both Habano,
fuller?
but one's a light Habano, one's a dark. The dark
Gotcha.
Habano is
A little
just
bit more.
fantastic. So really excited about that. And we carry some other stuff that.
Right. Good.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Awesome.
good. It's good because I said everybody knows the big boys.
Yeah.
But they want.
And you have to have them because
Right,
of that
of
reason.
course. Yeah.
You know,
You
if
got that. You got that Monte
so-and-so-
Cristo white guy that's not ever going to smoke
That's
anything
like
but a
a
Monte
dinner-
Cristo white.
right,
You know.
right.
But here's the
It's
way
true.
I educate my buyer, and we do a lot of education because we
You have
are
to.
almost exclusively boutique. But if you stop and think about it from a business standpoint, and forget cigars for a second, this
Right.
is any business.
Right.
Let's just take Cohiba.
Mhm.
Cohiba is probably the most recognized brand in the world, even among non-cigar smokers,
Right.
right? Everybody knows
Exactly.
the name Cohiba. Why do they know that name? Because Cohiba spent millions of dollars in marketing and advertising.
Absolutely.
Okay, and it works. So I've got a guy that walks up to the trailer and goes, "Hey, give me that Cohiba," and I say, "Hey, man, that's great, but when you want to move to the next level, let's have a conversation."
Right.
And he goes, "Well, what do you mean next level?
Right.
Cohiba's the best."
Like there's
Well,
nothing better, right?
It might be more expensive, but when you're ready to move to the next level in experience and tobacco, let's talk.
There you go.
Right.
So that's the opportunity that I have to share a Blanco
That's
or
right.
share an Isabella or share a
Right.
Southern Draw. Now, here's what happens. Let's just take Isabella, for example, because they're virtually an unknown.
Right.
So, hypothetical situation. I tell them, Isabella is a little company. they've, Cohiba's got how many SKUs? Hundreds of SKUs,
God,
right?
out of
They're
control.
producing millions of cigars a year.
Right.
Now, if you just stop and think about it, is there enough top tier tobacco in the world to produce that many cigars? It doesn't exist, right?
No.
You can't get it. So there's no way Cohiba can buy top tier tobacco and produce a
Across the
superior
whole
product. You can't do it.
Across the whole line,
No
impossible.
way. There's no way. So they buy good tobacco that they
Oh, yeah.
can source easily anytime, anywhere,
Right.
and produce a solid product. And they spend ridiculous amounts of
amounts
money on marketing,
marketing.
advertising,
Yes. Yep.
and they create sales that way. So I've got an Isabella that's got 6 guys in the factory. They don't have that kind of marketing budget. They
No,
can't
of course
compete with
not.
Cohiba. What's the only option they've got?
It's their
Buy
product.
the top tier tobacco
Quality.
they can possibly find, provide a superior product.
Right.
Because if I go to you guys and I was like, hey, instead of Cohiba, try this Isabella. And you smoke the Isabella and you're like, it's all right. You're never buying another Isabella.
No.
But if you smoke that thing, you're like, oh my gosh,
Yeah,
this
right.
is amazing. Guess what? You're chasing me down for Isabella.
Right.
So what's happening? I'm creating a niche from a retail perspective, but I'm also building a brand for a manufacturer.
Exactly.
And you're educating the people.
Yeah.
And
Right.
that's important.
And then there's so many guys now, we've seen their eyes just kind of open, and it's like there's a whole new world in cigars that I didn't even know existed.
Absolutely.
And it's fun. It's neat seeing a
absolutely. See
guy
something
kind of
different.
absolutely.
Well, Frank is a perfect example of what you're saying. He only smoked Padron.
Yeah.
That was it.
That was it.
And then finally,
In the
we
90s,
got
that's all I
him
did.
to try something else. And now,
Well, because in the 90s, let's face it, there was a big cigar boom, and what happened was the manufacturers were pushing out cigars much faster,
way too early.
Way too early.
They saturated the market
So what
with
happened
inferior
was
products.
That's why most of them aren't even around anymore.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly. So it left a bad taste in my mouth, literally, because I would reach for something different and it would totally let me down.
Absolutely.
And I'm like, why? I'm gonna at that point, Padrones were maybe like $12,
right?
Consistent,
they're
quality. You always know.
If you get one here today, 3 months from now, it's going to be the same.
Same.
Exactly.
Especially when you're putting individual SKU numbers on each.
Right.
You know that they're paying attention to their line.
Exactly.
So, but recently, this renaissance in the industry, because that's what it is, has created companies that are much more attuned to the science of the farming and sourcing, the way it's fermented, how long the tobacco rests, how all of that now plays a major role. So it created a level playing field for them.
Absolutely.
And I think what happened was the boutique guys have pushed the guys who have been around forever to produce better products.
Yep.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
If you don't, you die.
Well, and I think that you got to look at this from two perspectives. If you're looking at it from just a consumer standpoint, not a guy that's an avid cigar, we're I hate to use the term connoisseurs, but we're the niche. We're the small percentage of cigar smokers that really we're eyeballs deep into this stuff.
Yeah.
So we're looking at it from the standpoint, we have the understanding of what's accessible, what's available, and we understand there are unlimited blending opportunities.
Exactly.
So that's why we see it as a very diverse thing. But when you've got that standard consumer that doesn't know cigars, they're going to go for the most recognized name.
You have to educate them.
Exactly.
There's no other way.
And that's really what we have built our business on.
Right.
Is that
Good
education.
for you. Now, how long have you been in business?
We just celebrated a year in August.
Awesome. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Sounds like it's really doing
to
well.
We're doing well.
To go ahead and already come up with the concept of franchising and having that first franchise kind of in line to start, I think that's fantastic. After 1 year, kudos to you.
Thank you.
Kudos to you.
Thanks.
It shows not only your commitment, but it also shows that ultimately that's what ash looks like on a Blanco Chooch 9. Look at that beautiful ash. And we didn't even see a woman pass by.
We
didn't even see a woman. We didn't even see a woman pass by. And you said that's a beautiful ash.
Well, I did see one. So.
But no, thank you so very much, Adam,
thank you guys.
And for
bringing
educating
yes,
consumers.
Yes.
Because
a
I
lot of
think that's
people don't do
important.
that.
Even in lounges, a lot of times
They don't.
They ask for it, and that's it. They grab it, they give it to you, and you're out the door. But that's important. Telling people like what you just said.
I agree.
You tried this,
and I think that, in my opinion, in my experience, we're one of the few hobbies, and I use that term loosely.
Right.
We're one of the few hobbies that, if somebody new comes in, we criticize them for not being experienced.
Right, which is terrible.
Yeah.
No, you should
I don't
never
think we do that.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
I've seen I'm not saying we,
right,
but I'm saying lounges
on the sales end.
You know, when
you don't want to embarrass
guy,
somebody because they're going to leave and they're not coming
They're
back.
not coming back.
Exactly.
That's the stupidest thing they can even do.
Bingo. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Is when you have, you know, and I think we've all done it. We've all, you know, we're those guys when we travel, we seek out a lounge. You know, we go find a new place.
Of course. Absolutely.
How many of us have walked into a lounge and you've got the guy that follows you and chases you around the humidor like you're going to steal something? And it's like,
oh yeah,
come on. Or you've got the guy, you ask him a question and he's like, I don't really know. You should smoke this.
That's right.
You know, that's what I would say 85% of the lounges are like.
Right.
And if we take the time to take a new guy and say, hey, you know, I can't tell you how many guys come to my trailer and they're like, I've never really smoked a cigar. And I'm like, would you like to learn?
Right.
I'll take 10 minutes
Right,
and I'll teach you
exactly.
how to cut this thing. I'll teach you how to light it. And, you know, how many people say, well, I've tried it before and it's just, left this horrible taste in my mouth and I got a headache and I got sick to my stomach. Well, it's because you're smoking too fast.
Right.
Let's slow this down.
Or you inhale.
Or you inhale. Yeah, and you'll be on the ground.
Right. To find out what their palate likes in general. Could be a beverage, could be a food. You know, get a sense of that person and what they like in general. Then you can guide them to that specific taste in a cigar.
But let's stop and think. We as seasoned cigar smokers, if it's cut improperly, it's not going to be a good experience.
Right.
No.
If it's too hot, it's not going to be a good experience. If it's rolled too tight,
if
it's rolled too loose,
Right.
if we're smoking too fast, if we haven't had something to eat prior to really a
big
full-body
time.
cigar.
Big time.
So there are all these things that non-cigar smokers don't know.
No.
Right.
And a lot of cigar smokers themselves don't know.
Absolutely.
You know?
And when you can take the time to go, hey, listen, man, you're not going to get lightheaded from a cigar if you're smoking it properly. Now,
Well, there's some cigars that'll do it, but
because those are just high nicotine.
high nicotine content.
you know, but when we take the time, when a guy comes in and tells me that, and I say, hey, it's probably because, no offense, I'm not, you know, telling you don't know what you're doing, but let me just show you how to have a good experience with it.
Right.
Once you've got the mechanics down, then we can start seeking through flavor profiles and blends and things like that. And we've got guys that have never been cigar smokers that chase us. When they know we're set up at a public event,
they're checking
in and you know, hey, we'll be there and we're bringing buddies. And we've created a following because we've taken the time.
Well, you built a
to invest
relationship,
into it.
Adam. That's the bottom line.
That's what this
And
is all about.
you got a customer for life. Those 10 minutes, you got a customer for life.
I've got guys that one guy
you're selling t-shirts too?
We do sell t-shirts.
That's the next thing.
but we've got one guy that's become a good friend. We met because he found us at a public event. And he's actually become a personal friend. Every time we're set up, he's there. And if he can't be there, he's posting on our Facebook feed. Awesome. Guys, I can't believe it. I'm missing you guys. But this guy has worn his Fuego t-shirt out so much and it's been washed so many times that it got holes in it. And he was like, well, I rep you guys everywhere I go.
Burning
we sell t-shirts if you want to get him a new one.
We got a truth shirt just in case you're enjoying that. You can remember that.
But, you know, when you got guys like that, and it was only because I took the time, and he is a cigar smoker, but it was because I took the time to introduce him to boutiques. I took the time to introduce him to something other than what he's on, the only stuff he's ever known. And you know, that's the fun in it to me, is seeing guys' eyes come alive. And it's like, man, I didn't even know this was a thing, you know, and all of a sudden a whole new world opens up to them.
Yep.
And that's fun. That's how we keep our hobby going. It's how we keep our industry alive.
Well, more people talk about it too.
Yeah,
you know, the more people getting involved, the more people are going to come around. No question about it, which is great. So you're doing everything. It sounds like you're doing everything right. You got it down to a science, it sounds like. And
we hope so.
You're growing, which is
that's the key.
The best part of that's what you're in business for, is to grow.
Absolutely.
And it's, I mean, and I'm saying a gimmick, but the gimmick of the idea of putting it together. I mean, piece by piece. It's like when you go to Camper World and you built it. You built this with your hands.
Yep.
I mean, that in itself just shows again another passion. And it's like, wow. I mean, I want to see that place. You know, I want to go in there. You know, we're going to show.
And it is cool because we have, you know, we only set up at one public event consistently every month. And I can't tell you how many times we've had, you know, ladies in their 60s and 70s walk by and they go, I hope it's okay. I don't smoke cigars and I don't drink coffee, but can I just get a picture of your trailer? It's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, of course. So we wanted it to have that appeal, you know.
It's a draw, no question about it.
Anybody can
interested and it's great. It really is.
Anybody can throw cigars on the table and sling tobacco.
Right.
We wanted it to be an experience. We wanted a vibe.
Well, it sounds like
Very
you got
cool.
it.
Very
Sounds
cool.
like you did it,
Thank
Adam.
you
And
so much.
Thanks
we're
so
looking
much.
forward to your growth.
Yes, I'm
Thank
looking
you.
forward
And,
for the tour.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Come check it out.
Yeah,
You're going to be here a while, right?
I wish I could. I've been at a car show with the trailer. We were set up at the exotic car show today. We sponsored that.
Okay.
Exotic cars. Oh, there
Yeah,
must be
so
some
it
nice
was
stuff there, huh?
it was Lamborghini of Sarasota, Ferrari of Tampa Bay, Porsche of Clearwater, and Fuego Mobile Cigars.
Oh, all those
Awesome.
cheap cars.
All the cheap cars.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
All the stuff nobody wants to see.
Nobody.
So I've been out there since 7:00 this morning. So
Yeah, that's
and
okay.
shut it all down and drove here.
How much longer are you going to be? I really want to go.
We're gonna go.
Yeah,
and take a-
I'll be here probably another 10-15 minutes.
All right.
Oh,
maybe a little bit
so we
longer.
have to go now.
Yeah. Well, I know.
No,
I'll
that's going
go.
to take you an hour to smoke that
Yeah,
cigar,
right.
so you're not going anywhere.
Oh, that's right, yeah. But
Right.
can you
We'll
smoke
go
in
on
the trailer?
shifts.
In the trailer, yes.
Yeah, we'll
I
have to
won't
go
in
in
the truck.
shifts. That's
We'll
all.
go in
you
shifts.
know?
Me and
Yeah.
Kyle are going to go first. We're going to follow
ahead.
him over.
Yeah, perfect.
We're going to do that now. Hey, guys, make sure you check out Fuego
Mobile Cigars.
There you
All
go.
right, we'll do an Instagram. Frank is good at that stuff.
Appreciate that, guys.
.com?
Yeah, FuegoMobileCigars.com.
There you go.
And same name on Facebook and Instagram.
Beautiful,
Cool.
beautiful. And maybe we'll get you on a regular show next year.
We'd love
as
to do
things
it.
are growing.
Absolutely.
We'll have a little more info for the listeners and for our listeners too. For
That'd be awesome.
Getting you out there. We'll promote.
We
the shit
appreciate
out of
that.
here, man.
Thanks so
Adam,
much.
Thank
Hey,
you.
great
It
to
was
meet you
fabulous.
guys.
You know,
Thanks
we
so
are
much.
Facebook
Much
friends, but
success,
you don't know
man.
that.
We'll follow you.
Thank you. Hey,
Thank you,
folks,
guys.
Adam
Enjoyed
Pruitt
it.
of
Take
the
a call.
Fuego Cigars.
Perfect.
And hey, if you're around the Florida area, check them out. Follow the website and definitely take a look. Frank and Kyle is going to go there and visit the lounge now. Bob and I will take a trip afterwards. But what a great idea, Bob!
It is
really
very
is.
Cool.
You know,
it's very cool.
It
But-
brings
but
the cigar to you.
To
You
do
don't
it
have
right,
to
though,
that.
and that's the important thing. And he's doing it right.
Yes, it is. Yes, Bruce, we hear about the sponsors, but Bob and I are going to talk a little bit about what we just heard, which is a fabulous idea. It makes all the sense in the world to do this. If you try to start off something in the industry itself, again, 35 facings is not a lot, but it's enough to go to do a wedding, a bachelor party, bachelorette party, golf outings.
Whatever.
I mean, anything you want to do. Like you said, he does corporate parties. There's so much.
Frank
that
is
can be
doing
done.
a video of it right now, so our audience will be able to see the trailer.
Well, I don't know if he's going on an IG live.
I don't know, but
he is going to do
we
the
will
video,
show it at some point.
and definitely no question about it. It's a
Beautiful
lot of
trailer.
fun. It really is. I mean, handmade.
Yeah, that's
I
some
mean,
skill there.
It really is. So it's still a magnificent day, and it's going to be like this for the rest of the show for us, for sure. And
just a little warm, though.
Well,
Must
it
be
could
about
use a
90
little
degrees right
air
now.
right now.
A little breeze
wind,
would be
but,
nice, like we
you know,
had this morning.
It's okay. It's all right. But we're having fun, and
That's all that
you know.
matters.
Oh, look at that! Nice
Shelby.
Mustang, Shelby,
Shelby.
65.
No, it ain't.
No, what year then? 66, maybe.
6 or 7.
Well, it's right there. It's in the mid 60s, late 60s. Just drove by us, which was nice. We always
Very
appreciate
nice.
those muscle cars from back in the day when cars were cars.
Yes.
You know, that's the difference. You know,
And gas was 25 cents a gallon.
yeah. I remember 35, but it was good back then. You know, everybody.
I used to
go
love
for a joyride.
Sunoco.
Oh, that was our station. though.
104. Man, that was like rocket fuel. 104 octane. Then I used to add octane booster to the tank.
I never had to do that. You know,
I didn't have to do it. I
You just
wanted
wanted
to
to
do
do
it,
it. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. But again, when
Yeah.
cars were cars, and it is what it is. Bruce says it's 70 degrees now.
7?
70.
Oh, 70. Not
In
bad, Bruce.
Michigan, Bruce, not bad.
Not
You
bad.
can definitely go outside, do your walk like you normally do, and smoke a cigar, and that's nice weather. I mean, here we are in the beginning of November, and we're still talking weather like this.
This is it.
Climate change, yeah, we something to worry about.
This is our winter. For the next 5 months, this is what we have.
Yeah, this is beautiful, not bad. You
Bruce,
think
if you want to take a nice long walk, head down south.
Bruce, you got to come to this one next year. You would fit right in. You would enjoy it. So it's a lot of fun. Let's go. I pumped gas once for 19 cents, and it was full service. 19 cents.
Oh, yeah. They used to come out, check the oil, wash the windshield. Yeah. That's when America
when
was
service was service.
Yeah,
you know,
when we
when
had
America was
real
America.
service here.
Absolutely. But we got real service here, Bob, at David Blanco. They're treating us well. Food, drinks.
I can't imagine what was in there. Tray after tray was coming in.
Oh, well, you know what? When I tell you what, we won't tell Kyle and Frank, but when we go look at the Fuego, when we come back, you and I will go grab some real food, and we'll let them sit there and keep talking. Paella. Well, thank God there's not a lot of people here, so we should be able to get the good
I think
stuff.
so.
You know,
Well, yet. Yeah. It'll be rocking
by the
later
time
on.
by the time they come back. Can't walk while you're on the air. I might miss something. I got paid $1.50 an hour at that time. Well, yeah, I get it. That's pretty much what minimum wage was back then. Yeah, I was. I think off the books I was $1.10 back in.
Off the books.
Off the books. Off the books. Cash. That was cash. $1.10 back in 19.
Hey, when you're a teenager, that was
money,
okay,
man.
Yeah,
I bought a lot of grape knee-high.
Bought a lot of stuff in general.
Yeah, that it was. It was good stuff. But I think soon we're going to have to bother David for another smoke here. You know?
Yeah, we're getting down.
You know, I mean,
that lighter.
That
This
lighter
keeps going
again.
on. Yeah,
you know,
I'm
you're talking too much.
Yeah.
And that's rare. You don't really talk unless you had a lot to drink. And you really haven't had a lot to drink.
I
You're
don't
still
say
stuck
something
on your
unless
bed.
I have something to say.
Okay,
Plain and simple.
I understand. But it's all good. Folks, again, a reminder for Tuesday night with Dr. Gatto. Oh, man, what a wonderful guy.
He really is.
Fabulous cigar line. I mean, really a fabulous cigar line. They are good. They if you ever get the sampler pack, I believe
I recommend getting a sampler pack.
Because he's got some great stuff.
Well, they're coming back, so we're going to probably go over to the trailer now.
Yeah. I don't know why Adam's coming back. Should wait for us out there. Save him some walk. We'll see what Frank says. Frank? Oh, okay. So he's going to take a moment and
go into the baño.
Release a little bit of that rum, which is okay.
Yeah.
It's good. Again, every year David puts this. I would say it's a Herf, but it's a customer appreciation.
That's what it is. It's really customer appreciation.
And there's going to be a couple of more retailers coming down, which we're going to talk to about them and their business and their cigar lines. And what's this? I got some of his cigars at the BCA. I'll smoke one Tuesday.
Who's that?
Bruce.
Oh, Bruce, you'll love him.
You're going to absolutely love him. No question about it. I'm glad you still have some. I figured the way you smoke, I didn't think you would have anything left from the BCA. But yeah, they are a fabulous line, and again, a fabulous individual, a friend of ours, a sponsor of ours. He's just a great guy. One of the BCA Boutique Cigar Association board members, also. And
it's
just
so amazing that there's so many doctors involved in
well, we got the three of them
industry.
alone on part of the
no, but
BCA.
I say in general, in the industry itself, we have these doctors, and I just think it's a boost. It really is for the industry. I mean, these guys, besides being extremely active in Washington, trying to make sure that we have the pleasure of continuing smoking these wonderful things. They're just cool people. They're really cool people.
Absolutely. No
so what do you
question
think,
about
Frank?
It. So Frank is overwhelmed. Kyle's going to take his seat.
I thought
here
you would
as
wait
soon as
for
I
us.
get
We're
out.
going right there now.
All right. So, folks, we're going to switch it
We'll
over
be right
now.
back.
Frank and Kyle are back. Bob and I are going to take a trip.
They're going to go
here,
and take a trip.
and we might not come back.
Well, no, I think Ronnie and Bob might never come back. But let me tell you, what a wonderful idea that was actually come to fruition. What a great concept. Literally, Adam kicked this thing in the ass, Kyle. What do you think? I think Adam blew it away.
Oh man, he's got that's $1 million idea right there.
It really is.
That is so awesome.
It's a great mobile lounge.
I mean,
it's not huge. Doesn't have to be.
No.
But it's well thought out. He's got a little sink there for washing your hands.
And he does
He's
nitro
cold brew
coffee.
Cold brew coffee.
That is amazing.
Yeah. I mean, listen, folks, if you're in the Tampa, Clearwater area and you go to their website at fuegocigars.com.
Fuego Mobile Cigars.
Mobilecigars.com.
Yeah. I mean,
wow.
I look at it from a hobbyist point of view, and I'm like, shit, what if I was taking the family on vacation, pack them up in, SUV, and pull my cigar lounge behind them,
Hey, we could take them to Disney World, and we'll run.
The kids go in the Magic Kingdom. I'll be in the parking lot smoking
and selling cigars. Wow, what a great concept!
Yeah,
I'm sure Bob and Ron are going to really love this.
Yeah, I mean, he's got it well thought out. He's even got, from the air conditioner, that special channel that goes right to the humidor to make sure that the cigars don't overcook in the, in the Florida heat here. Obviously, I mean, it's one thing.
Oh, let me tell you, I touched the outside of that trail. I almost burnt my hand.
It's hot. Yes, I mean that black painted black metal.
It gets hot.
It absorbs. That's what it is.
But you know what? I can imagine just hanging out. With some lawn chairs. And that being a spot that you go to, and he said every month he's got a spot that I guess is dedicated that he goes to every month, and it's for public. And then he does all those private events. Most of it is private events, and he's booked out
to 2024. He's got a few open dates, but I mean, I think that's like the thing you say here in Florida because everyone's booked to 2024.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what happens because you have a lot of cigar smokers,
right?
I mean, we are in the cigar city.
I mean, but you think about it though. I mean, at a wedding, usually, for the wedding reception, you're usually in a venue. They don't allow smoking inside and this and that, and and you have a bunch of your friends there. You want to entertain them. You don't want to be like, oh, you can't smoke here tonight and this and that because it's a celebration. Everyone wants to enjoy a stick and celebrate. I mean,
exactly.
That's what it comes down to.
I mean,
speaking of sticks, I'm out of a stick.
We need another stick.
We're gonna need some more here.
Well, you know what I'd like to try?
I'm gonna have to smooth Kelly over there and see what
Hall. I haven't tried that yet.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, that's a good stick.
Yeah,
that is a very good stick.
I gotta try that.
Well constructed. That was.
I gotta try
a good
that.
one.
I'm
trying to remember where did we have that?
You had that over at the BCA.
Yes.
That's where you did because you and Ronnie were there. Me and Bob were watching from home.
The dates kind of run together because I can't remember if that was a stick that Dave shared with us when we were in Texas before you and Bob came down with us, or where we. I can't remember.
No, that wasn't out yet.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
BCA.
No, and we're here. The folks are kind of filtering in. We have a large group of people over there in a big circle. They're around a fire pit. Obviously, the fire pit isn't on.
Oh yeah, I don't think
it's like 90 degrees.
Yeah, it's the heat got turned up today. It was really nice yesterday, and
I needed to get some air, so I went to the men's room, El Baño, just to get some air conditioning because it is really hot out here.
Well, Blanco's lobby's got the nice chairs.
Those chairs. Listen, next year we do it from the lobby.
Well, that's what I kept on saying today, but nobody wanted to listen to me, so here we are. And
you're right. Kyle's right again. As usual, Kyle's right.
I've been making all the food recommendations for this weekend here, and it's worked out so far. Except for Frank. Frank had the breakfast, and that worked out really well.
That worked out well. It was a very local place. Been there forever. I guess that was called the 40th
Street breakfast.
Breakfast.
Something like that.
Sign blew down, I think.
Yeah, it was there. Yeah.
But I think all the locals, every person was there was a local.
Yeah.
It was true, authentic.
Cuban.
Yeah.
True, authentic Cuban. Like they did the breakfast.
Oh, it was good. My omelet was terrific. I had a vegetable omelet. And, on this show, we talk a lot about food. We talk about drink. We talk about cigars. We talk about, spirits. Life. We do. We talk about life and its many challenges. But the one thing that is always consistent is we always have a good time doing it. You'll never see us sitting around complaining. Or maybe Bob. But
Bob's ornery. So
he's ornery, but he's turning 70 this week.
Yeah.
The 7th. What date is it?
Today's the 5th.
2 more days.
Yeah.
2 more days.
It's 70
Monday.
years old.
7-0. God bless him. God bless him. I'm happy that he's able to spend his 70th birthday in the place that he loves most to live, which is Florida.
Yeah.
So
that was the smartest move him and Mary did last year is make the move to Florida.
It really was.
It's like you just seen how it impacted him, because like
He's
when,
not as
when he was
ornery.
in Illinois,
He was mad all the time.
Oh my God, nothing could keep that guy happy.
No.
And then as soon as they made the move to Florida, and we came to visit him the next, when they moved here, like just the smile.
Oh yeah,
from
he's smiling from
ear
ear
to ear.
Oh yeah, he loves Florida. Folks. Again, thank you very much for being a part of the show. We enjoy having you.
We can't do this without our viewers
without
and listeners.
without our
I mean,
very
really can't.
important.
And
Bruce,
thank you,
of course.
Bruce Stark. I mean,
I love Bruce.
You're always on for us.
He's always on. He's always on. Not only is he always on with. Yeah, we could use a guest.
We can use a guest.
Sure.
Of course. We always want to talk.
So, that's the thing. We're very grateful to everyone, the Bruces of the world.
Yeah.
We'll call everyone else the Joey,
G's.
the Joey G's, and everybody else. I mean, all my buddies who watch, Ken and Chris and everyone, even our wives that watch.
Well, I don't have a wife, but
well, yeah. Sorry about that, Kyle. At some point you will, and then you too.
It is what
we'll
it
have
happens.
Another viewer.
Yes.
We'll add a viewer to the show. But yeah,
we'll grow this podcast one marriage
at a time. We'll grow this baby, and we do it slow. Yeah, like our roller told us yesterday.
As they've said, it just haven't found the right
person.
Girl that was.
And when you do, you'll know it.
Yep, exactly.
It'll hit you like a ton of bricks.
Well, I've been hit by a ton of bricks before. That's not fun.
That's truly how it works. I think
like,
that might be our next guest.
We got our next guest coming on.
Give him that. You take Ronnie's headphones. Come on in, and now he'll have to introduce himself, and then we'll introduce ourselves, of course. Hello, and welcome to the Great Cigar and Pipe Show.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm Charlie Bunton. I'm with Cigars on the Boulevard in Apollo Beach Boulevard.
Charlie, good.
Apollo Beach Boulevard in Apollo Beach, Florida.
Wow.
Sorry, there's a lot of Apollo Beach in there.
Apollo Beach.
Exactly.
So it's Apollo Beach Cigar.
No, it's Cigars on the Boulevard on Apollo Beach Boulevard
in Apollo
Beach, Florida.
Woo! That's don't say that 5 times fast.
Yeah, no kidding.
No.
Well, I'm Kyle. Welcome to our show, and this is
I'm
Frank.
I'm cousin Frank.
We got 2 other co-hosts. They're off on doing their thing too here, but we've been.
So tell us a little bit about your story. Obviously, you're a cigar lounge and humidor owner.
Correct.
Okay. How long have you been in the business, and why did you get into this crazy business?
So it's kind of a funny story. I was 18 years in the military, 6 years in the National Guard, 11 years active duty.
Thank you for your service.
Yes, after you've done it, I was medically retired as an engineering officer, and after that, I couldn't find a job.
Okay.
I have a master's degree in sports industry. Couldn't find a job anywhere.
Wow.
So I said, screw it. I'm gonna open my own business.
All right.
I was smoking cigars in the Army. Loved it. I had a great mentor, Lieutenant Colonel Hollis Bush.
Okay.
Brought me into the whole cigar lifestyle.
Mm-hmm.
And I loved it. And from then on, I found a great business partner, Kevin Elwell, and he's been very supportive of me.
Awesome.
And he's almost to the point where he's a silent partner, lets me make all the decisions.
Okay,
great.
And it's just been I've just had so much support in the industry.
Awesome.
Wow.
Now, when did you start the lounge?
2020 is when we got our license.
Okay.
May 2021 is when we actually brick and mortar started.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So we've been open a year and a half.
Right after kind of the COVID.
Yeah,
it was
the
right.
quarantine.
You were working out the business plan during COVID.
Correct.
Yeah.
But there was the boom during COVID.
Exactly.
So,
and DeSantis basically said, COVID's over. We open the shop.
That's
why we have a great governor here.
He's the best governor in the
Yes.
country right now.
Yeah.
So how was it like conceiving? Now, what do you do at your shop that you think differentiates yourself from other shops?
So one of the things that makes us different is the cigars, and we're full liquor and we're cigars.
Full liquor.
But that's our side hustle.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
I look at that as a side hustle. We're very military and first responder, very pro military and first responder.
Okay.
So we've had people come in with issues. Like I've been in suicide intervention a couple of times.
Wow.
Okay.
Guys that are just depressed from things that they saw in the military or as first responders. Myself, or so there's a guy named Heath Fuller who's actually a certified intervention guy.
Okay.
He comes to my bar all the time, and we'll talk to people. We network and help people find jobs.
Okay.
So the cigars and the liquor is a side hustle.
Yeah.
People come there to network. People come there to meet people. People come there to feel better about themselves. So that's why I say it's a side hustle.
That is awesome.
Wow, that's fantastic. Please introduce yourself to our man.
How you doing?
Retired Bob.
Yes. I'm Bob.
Retired Bob. I'm Charlie. Nice to meet you,
Charlie.
And he has a lounge in Apollo Beach on Apollo Beach Boulevard.
Correct. Cigars on the Boulevard.
Cigars on the Boulevard is the name.
Dave mentioned that before.
Yep.
But yeah, he's former military.
Yep.
So he's a
proud engineer officer.
Yes.
Love essence.
Nice.
It means let us try.
Let us try. Exactly.
How long have you had the lounge?
Year and a half.
Year and a half.
They drew up all the plans during 2020 and then opened up in 2021.
Right when DeSantis said, "Okay, open up."
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It felt like the day after.
Celebration. Yeah. Well, this is the Freedom State. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Great. And you doing well?
We are. We make a profit. I haven't had to put money back into my business since the day we opened it.
Wow. That's
so
fantastic.
everything that we've rented, obviously I'm paying myself back. And
Sure,
so
you have to.
You have to. But I haven't had to come out of my own pocket to pay
to keep
it
the
going.
lights on.
Exactly.
And all of that.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
And then what size humidor do you have in your lounge?
We have about 230 facings.
Oh, great.
Wow.
Good
It's
size.
It's good size. It's not huge. I can't carry everything I want to.
Of course.
But we're not cathedral. We're not, what is it? Corona or any of those, major shops.
Right.
But we're very proud of carrying Blanco cigars.
Nice.
They're what they represent. And we carry a few other military brands.
Right.
And since we're at a Blanco event, I don't want to mention.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I think they're all, again, probably the war, what are they called? I forgot.
From who? Which one?
The other guys
talking about?
from that we met at PCA. It's a military brand.
Oh, dang. I know. I can't remember the name. I know what you're talking about.
Oh God! Don't get old.
Yeah,
That's all I can say.
Absolutely.
What was your name again?
Charlie. Got you. My bad. You got me on that one.
Yeah. I mean, it's we try our best to remember, but things fall downhill quick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
That
But
is.
we've
part
been
of the
very
problem.
intricate in with Cigars for Warriors as well too.
Yes.
So
yeah.
Always making sure that we do our part to help the military guys out, and then some of the local. So I'm from Chicago. Bob and them are from New York originally, but Bob used to live in Chicago as well. But we used to go to a lounge, and they would always have the box there, and they would be sticks for the military. So you'd buy sticks, put it in the box, and then they would ship it to the boys.
We do buy a vet of beer. It goes for vets and first responders. So you can, for $5.50, you can buy a beer. We throw a chip in there, and then anybody who would feel, you might see a vet or a first responder looking like they're having a bad day. It's like, hey man, why don't you redeem one of these chips?
Yeah.
And you let them, and it just
nice.
Appreciate that, and it makes it feel a little better.
Yeah.
Well, that's
helps
great.
their day. And then we have Veterans Day coming up, so we're gonna do a
Yeah.
big thing for Veterans Day, and I'm gonna force these guys to redeem these chips. Like, no, come get these chips now.
This is the day to do it.
This is the day to do it.
That's awesome.
And then we're also supporting celebrate. I'm not a Marine, but I'm facilitating for the Marines.
Okay.
There you go.
The Marine Corps birthday.
Yeah.
And we're doing all the branch birthdays. We'll facilitate for all of them, except I will head up the Army birthday.
Right. Which makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
Beautiful.
fantastic.
Wow.
That's fantastic.
Where do you see you guys going through the future? For the
Gotta
for
hook
your
them up
shopping?
with Ish.
Yeah, because it's not too far.
Yeah. BAMF
BAMF.
cigars.
BAMF
And Don Olivan.
and Don Olivan.
He's also a vet.
Yes.
Right.
And he produces for 80 companies.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So,
he's got
he's right
great
in
line.
Boca.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
But his cigars are phenomenal too.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gotta hook him up.
What you looking for?
I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm always getting hungry.
Well, there's platters of food
I know.
inside. I want to get in there.
I know. I'm ready to do that.
But yeah, it's so. I mean, with you, what you guys do, it's awesome. And then, do you hire vets solely at your shop?
I would love to say I did.
Okay.
But it's hard to find vets that are cigar experts, so to speak.
Right.
So actually both my cigar experts are vets.
Okay.
One of them is former infantryman in the Army.
Okay.
That's my brother. He actually is big into cigars too.
Okay.
He knows more about cigars than I do, so I love having him as my cigar expert, my aficionado, if you will.
Right.
Nice.
And then I have another guy named Scott Parker, who is he's also a rep for Line of Duty.
Okay.
But he works for me 2 to 3 days a week, depending on when I need him.
Right.
And as a cigar expert, and they're both Army vets. Oh no, he's a Navy vet. He was a fireman on the ships.
Oh,
whatever rate that is.
Yeah,
right. I don't understand the Navy rates.
Yeah, Navy ranks are different.
They're weird. Yeah. But anyways, they're both vets. And then all my bartenders, none of them are vets. It's just girls that are very, very patriotic.
Okay.
Awesome.
Very
Girls
much.
also make a good eye candy.
I'm not confirm or deny the accusations made before me. I'm not going to get hemmed up on a sexual harassment lawsuit here.
Bob could do that when you're retired. You're not offended.
Yeah. Nothing offends him.
Nope.
Now, what was the first stick, or when was that first smoke that realized that cigars was it, that this was for you? This was the one.
Arturo Fuente.
Oh, okay.
It was a good smoke. I had tried the Javas, the Cubas,
Right,
you know,
those
all
are
the
very
flavor.
different flavor. It's
Yeah,
different.
the things, and I was like, okay, this is all right. Then all of a sudden, somebody gave me an Arturo Fuente, and I was like, all right, this is it. This is what I like. It was an overpowering. It wasn't too mild. It had nice little bit of a little bit of earthy taste to it that I really like. That kind of thing, and it was really good for me. And I can't remember which one it was. It's probably a bestseller.
Okay.
It was a little shorter. I remember that.
Might have been a Hemingway.
It was probably
maybe.
a Hemingway. It was actually, I think it was a Hemingway. Come to think of it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good stick.
A great,
That's a good stick.
great cigar, and it will change a lot of people's opinions, especially if they've been having a lot of the flavored type cigars. You turn on to one of those, and you can really appreciate a cigar for what it
A real
is
cigar.
meant to be.
Absolutely.
You know, in its purest form. Truly in its purest form. You know, thinking about the future, as Kyle was saying, do you think that your shop is something that you can replicate? I love what you do in giving back, all of those things. Is that something that you think that you can replicate somewhere else?
I don't know. I have a great network in my area.
Right.
I think if we move down to like Bradenton or Sarasota or something like that, we might be able to do the same thing. Somewhere else is a very heavy vet and first responder pro.
Right.
And also where businessmen are looking to grow.
Yes.
Because that was part of it, is the networking that I talked about.
Yes.
Helping people get a job, helping people get jobs. I mean, I have literally linked people up saying, hey, this guy is a computer computer guru that I don't even know how to talk about.
Exactly.
And this guy's a contractor for a contractor for the government. He's like, hey, send me your resume.
Yeah. There you go.
And then all of a sudden he's
making
working
that connection.
Yeah.
And you're giving those vets and ex-military the opportunities that they may not have had earlier.
And that's the goal. I mean, like I was telling y'all, it's a side hustle. The cigars and the liquor. It's about those connections.
That's amazing. And kudos to you for being able to, come through and do that, because each one of those lives that you touch, that's making an impact directly.
And that's the goal.
That is. And God bless you for doing that.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, it means a lot.
And good luck with the lounge.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Continued success, and year and a half.
Grow this thing
soon enough, you'll be there 10 years. You'll be like, where did the time go?
Oh, absolutely.
And you have gray hair like us or no hair.
Then you got to give yourself a pension.
Now, do you guys have a website or anything set up to where people can reach out to you?
Yes, Cigars OTB. That's OscarTangoBravo.com.
Awesome, easy.
Cigars
Cigars
OTB.
Yeah, just remember the horses, OTB.
The OTB betting. That's about up in New York. That was OTB, off-track betting.
Oh, yeah. Off-track betting. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Well, I saw a blank look. I said, he doesn't know.
I forgot that my business partner actually told me about that when we first opened up. I was like, off-track betting. What's that? I hadn't heard it since, and then you brought it back up. I was like, that sounds familiar.
Takes an old guy like me to bring it up.
And Bob's old. He still does dog races. So
Exactly. But thank you so very much for
thank
stopping
you, Charlie.
by
Absolutely.
and telling us about your story specifically.
One question I want to ask
Sure,
y'all.
absolutely.
What was the first cigar that got y'all into this?
Ooh.
Oh, that is
wow.
So yeah, I can remember. This was way back when I was in college because I got into cigars on the fact that like I used to run with a crowd, and all of my friends smoked cigarettes, and I can't stand the smell of cigarettes for the life of me. But they would, we'd be at a party and they would all go outside and hang out and talk and everything, and I'd always be left there doing nothing. And then so my uncle, who lives here in Florida, was very big on Monte Cristos. Always smoked those. Any family parties and stuff, he was always smoking a cigar. But being in a college age, I couldn't afford Monte Cristos, so I went into a cigar shop and I found like the Romeo and Julietas and the punches, and I started there, which, and then I was hanging out with my friends, and then they were getting pissed at me because I'd sit out there for like an hour smoking while they were only out there for 10, 15 minutes on their cigarettes.
With their nervous smoke.
But that's kind of where I started getting really into cigars, and I branched out from cigars into pipe tobacco and stuff like that. And I am the jack of all trades. Like if there's something out there that is like tasty and good, I'm gonna want to get my hands on it. I want to do that. So I would say probably the Romeo and Julietas were where I started really getting into smoking cigars.
Sounds
Bob,
good.
how about you?
Me, my story's a little different. Started with cigarettes. I was probably 11.
That was back in 1911.
Yeah,
that was in 1911.
And I was a cigarette smoker, but I also then decided I had a next door neighbor who was a pipe smoker, and every time I'd go to his house, that smell always got to me. I was like, oh man, I love that smell. So he kind of took me under his wing, and he started talking to me about pipe smoking and the different tobaccos. And I went out, I bought a pipe, and I started smoking a pipe. And good friends of mine, they were two brothers. They lived just a few houses away from me. They were same thing. We were like the crowd, the three people. So we used to go into the city, and this was our Saturday ritual. We'd go into the city and hit all the smoke shops. And we had one favorite, it was called Wally Frank's, and we'd go in there. We made friends with the guy who was running the place, and he got a kick out of us. We'd go in there and there's all these guys in suits and, buying their pipe tobaccos and cigars and everything. And we go in there, 12-year-old, 13-year-old kids. Back then, nobody proofed you. And we would start, well, we like this tobacco because it's got La Tequila in it. And they would like, listen to these kids, they know what they're talking about. And a crowd would always form around us. We got a kick out of it. We were like little kids, like, yeah, we're big shots. And from there, we was like, they said, well, have you tried a cigar? So I don't even know what the first cigar was. I'll be honest with you. Okay, well, smoke a cigar. And we're sitting there smoking cigars with all these guys from Wall Street and everything. And I became a cigar smoker at that point too. So it was like, eventually I lost the cigarettes. That became, obsolete for me. Mm-hmm. And I stuck with the pipe and cigar smoking, and I've done it for all these years.
Awesome.
Really.
50 plus.
50 plus.
60 plus. 50 plus years. Yeah,
and that's all I do is smoke all day.
Well, now you're retired, so you could do it.
Exactly. But even when I was working, you could smoke.
Yeah.
Office building, didn't matter. Everybody smoked. So, yeah, it was cool back then.
Yeah. Yeah. For me, I think cigar smoking didn't happen till my grandfather, our grandfather, because we're cousins, he was a big cigar smoker. I mean, he used to have at least 2 or 3 cigars in his top pocket, and they were god-awful cigars, Dutch Masters, White Owls.
So he probably started smoking then when White Owls was still hand-rolled.
Yeah,
so they were good back then.
They were probably good.
But he'd smoke anything. A piece of rope, it didn't matter. He would just smoke it.
And, he would take us to, he would like sneak us into movie theater, which he used to manage in the back and clean. So we would go and he'd be with his cigars. And I always remember that smell of cigars. And it always stood in my mind. And I said, as I got older, I never smoked cigarettes. I would turned off by cigarettes. And probably I would say I was about 19 or 20. when I started smoking, and I probably my first cigar, if I remember correctly, was probably a Monte Cristo, and it might have even been a Cuban Monte Cristo.
Oh wow!
And I said to myself, I go, wow, you know, this is really something that you can enjoy, because I noticed that I tended to be a little bit, as I've gotten older, I've matured. I've learned to actually enjoy a cigar as opposed to rip through a cigar. I used to smoke very
You
quickly.
like a bellows.
I used to smoke very quickly. It's like I couldn't get enough of the cigar fast enough. But Monte Cristo, a Cuban, it started in the early late 80s, early 90s. And to this day, then it went from that to Padron. And in the 90s, it was only Padron for me. I only smoked Padrones. And now I smoke basically mostly all boutique brands, just because they give you that satisfaction of having something that's unique. And that's what we do now. And then
try to support the small guys.
Yeah. Absolutely.
You know? The big guys, they don't need us.
No. My big brands are Arturo Fuente, AJ Fernandez,
great cigars,
and that's basically in maybe Perdomo, but they're not that big. They're still kind of
they're still pretty big.
They're big.
Perdomo's big.
I mean, they're big.
They got a lot of lines.
Yeah. But those are my three bangs, and the rest are all
boutique.
Pretty
shops,
much.
right. Good for you. Good for you.
A lot of boutique in there. I can't really think of anything else that's. Licencia, I guess, is a bigger one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But for the most part, yeah.
Good for you.
I try to help the small guy out.
Right.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Excellent.
Beautiful.
Well, thank you very much for
Thank
taking
you.
the time
Absolutely.
to stop
If
over.
you ever happen to be in Apollo Beach
Absolutely.
or in South
We'll
Florida,
hook you up.
please come by.
For sure.
Oh, hell yeah.
Without a doubt. Thank you so very
pleasure.
much.
Joe,
Thank you, Charlie.
Charlie.
This
All right,
guy.
I'm good night.
Thank you to Charlie and his lounge. Good luck to him.
Good
with
luck
his-
is right.
You know, he's gonna make it big. We know it. He's got a good. What's going on here? What?
Oh, we lost.
I don't know what's going on. If we're live, we're live. I don't know what the hell happened
I
here.
don't know. We can't see the screen
Yeah.
anymore.
Hey,
so-
Frankie, are we still on? I don't know. So, what'd you think of the mobile?
Sorry. I'm sweating
Oh,
here.
yeah.
It was fantastic, actually.
Okay.
It's an incredible trailer.
Is it awesome, isn't it?
It really is.
That's
And what a job they did in constructing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he
that
put
took a lot of skill putting that together.
time and effort.
So well thought out.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful job.
Now he had to put in like a hand washing station and this and everything. And hey, Frank,
We're gone
I don't
here.
know what happened to the screen here.
We're gone.
Something's going on. What's going on? What happened? What's going on?
I don't know. I went to that. It's still on.
Okay. All right.
I'm getting a little hungry though. I'd like to
Yeah.
go inside and just get a little something to eat. A little break.
Yeah.
How about we take a 20-minute break? That's right. I'll be right back. I just want to get
That's how we go. All right. So, folks, yeah, we're making a quick change here. People are eating. People are coming. People are going. We got all kinds of things happening here. We're at the Blanco Herf here in Seminole, Florida. If you're around, please come on down. All right. You okay?
I'm good.
All
Welcome back. Yeah, that was an amazing tour I just took with on the
the
Fuego.
mobile. Yeah, that was
What a fantastic
awesome
idea.
setup.
Awesome.
Great engineering into that. Well thought out.
Absolutely. Adam Privet, excellent, nice guy too.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, you heard him. He's got 7 businesses going. His friend Nate should be coming down also, and David's got a few more friends and retailers coming on board here in a moment that we'd like to have on the show.
Yeah.
They're going to eat. I see they got a plate of food on her hand, and when she's done, we'll get her back on board here. And again, it's a beautiful day here, man. 2 years in a row, we're having a good old time. And the Mason brothers just came in and started bringing some more food, which is great. And there's going to be a happening here till midnight, folks. So if you're in the area here in Seminole, David Blanco's warehouse, come on down. DJ is going to be here for music at 6 o'clock, set up. And we're talking about alcohol, food, cigars, prizes, lots of prizes.
Lots of raffles.
And David's doing it right here for Customer Appreciation Herf here. And we're having a grand old time. It really is. And again, you never know who's going to jump on board because David has all kinds of people here. And we don't know really who's coming on, except the four of us, of course, as you've seen. But yeah, hit the share button if you would. Keep coming back. We're here till 5 p.m. Eastern time. So wherever you are, you can time it from there. Come and go to the bathroom, have a smoke, grab a drink. Come on back and let's have a good time together. And I think that's more important than anything else is the time that we're happening here. And, it's a good time. Kyle, how you feeling?
Doing all right. I'm good.
How is this no drink alcohol month of yours for November? Are you handling? Are you missing it?
Well, I mean, we're in day 5 of alcohol free.
Yeah, you got to drop there. That's good sign there. Good sign. In 10 minutes, we're going to have another retailer and his wife coming on board.
No.
What?
Not retail.
What's that?
Dan O'Brien from Last Call 76.
Last Call, Dan O'Brien. It will be on shortly.
Last Call 76. You're
76.
not listening to him.
Yeah, well, I'm hard of hearing. We'll get him on board. He's going to eat some food here first, and then he'll join
Ronnie's
us.
got selective hearing.
Well, it's not selective. It's just very, very hard of hearing, shall we say. Try to get it. Yeah, you heard me, buddy. Don't be a wise guy. You're being a Weisenheimer here. I mean, our friend from New Jersey found out. He asked me if Bob and I and Frank if we're Yiddish, and he starts talking Yiddish to me, and I said, "Yeah, right back to you." He goes, "Oh, you're Jewish boys from New Jersey." I said, "No. We're just 3 Italians from New York and New Jersey." So he's a Yankee fan. He hangs out in the Bronx, which is good. But he lives now close down towards the Philly way, South Jersey. So he's a Phillies fan. I said, "I'm sorry, I have to leave." He goes, "No, it's all right, it's all right." And then I said, "Well, aren't you a Jet or a Giant fan?" He goes, "No, I'm Dallas." I said, "Now I really have to leave." That I leave that up to Howard. He's our Dallas big fanatic down there. Howard G from a fantastic cigar line. If you haven't had a Howard G line cigar, man, you're missing out. Howard has really put out a fantastic cigar, right?
Yeah, the Ike Taylor is a really good one. In his Black Moses line.
The Black Moses line,
by far one of my faves.
Yes, it is. It's an excellent.
The Leon Cersei, if you're in for a long night, he's got an excellent stick.
Yep, absolutely. He's got those 3, and he's growing. I know he's adding some more stuff. Frank deals with Howard a lot more than we do because he's down here in Florida. And
Frank lives like blocks from Howard G. So
we are his ambassadors, of course. We all have our wonderful Howard G polo shirts, which is really a nice shirt indeed. But Howard and Rachel, a marvelous couple, very, very nice, and they bring you into the family, and just good people in general. So we got that happening with them, and they're down here in the Orlando area.
Yes.
And,
well, we're not in Orlando right now. We're in Tampa.
Well, they're in the Orlando area. I mean, yeah. It's only an hour and 10 minutes away. So I'm going to still say that we're in the area for them. What are we going to do? And then we got the Masonic Brothers here, the local lodge here in Tampa. They came down, and maybe we'll get one of the brothers to come on and talk to us a little bit and see how their lodge is doing, down here. That's nice. They brought a bunch of food for David, which is very nice of them. So they'll be coming along shortly. They had a happening going on this afternoon. So little by little, people are doing their afternoon gig and then joining us. And then again, the big party till midnight right here at the Blanco Herf.
Yes.
Yep. Not bad. How you feeling? Are you hungry yet? Or
I am hungry.
You are hungry. Okay. Well, these two guys, when they finish, you can slide down there and okay. So we got calamari, we got shrimp, there's rice of all kinds inside. There's the meatballs, There's kind of like a pigs in a blanket wrapped around with bacon on it. Yeah, making you hungry.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle can't even wait. I mean, he wants out, at least to get food. Yeah, it's happening, folks. Free food, alcohol. We have a wonderful bar made tonight. I don't remember her name. Do you remember her name?
I didn't catch it.
Did you guys remember her name? Well, Kyle's going to go and ask her name because I think Kyle would
I'm
like
not
to
getting
say
anything
hello.
alcohol.
Well, you can get something to drink.
I got my drinks.
You see, here I am. I'm trying to get the guy set up, and he's it's over his head. You know, say hello.
I'm not going to drink tonight.
I
know you're trying hard to get me to drink this.
No, I was trying to have you say hello to the barmaid.
My
That's all. I was trying to set you up. Forget about it. You know, it's okay. You go drink your iced tea. You're good. It works. It's all good.
I'm not the only one drinking it. I see Frankie boys too.
Really? Frankie boy's drinking iced tea? I thought he was drinking the rum. No, the rum. How's the rum there, Frank?
He's on iced tea.
He's on iced tea too.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Oh yes, Frank has to drive us home. No question about it. So that's good. I'm glad he's not going to get wasted. We don't want to get in trouble there. We want to arrive safe and sound later on. Yeah, come on down, folks. Be good. And maybe it's time for the sponsors, so we can make a swap here. So what do you think, Frank? If you want to do it, folks, hang in there. We're going to do a sponsor break because Bruce has been dying to have us do a sponsor break. He's got to go to the bathroom too. So go ahead, Bruce. This is your time. You got 2 minutes.
This industry is steeped in family and tradition. You know, there's generational stuff, and I see it over and over, and yet I didn't come from that. Being the outsider looking in, I got to ask all the silly questions, and people were very accepting to want to give me all the right answers. I'm very thankful for those people who kind of allowed me to come in. Now with Alec and Bradley in the business, to have our company become generational, that's pretty cool.
Welcome to GTO Dominican Cigars, a boutique cigar company that artfully blends and creates some of the finest handmade puros from the Cibao Valley in the Dominican Republic. We are fourth-generation manufacturers and growers of tobacco with over 140 years of experience, offering a variety of styles, blends, and strengths. Mild, medium plus, and full-bodied. We would truly consider it an honor for you to experience our cigars. Those who know smoke GTO.
Before you light your next cigar, be sure to check out Cigar Medics, the makers of the patent-approved humidimeter. The humidimeter is a tool designed to display the relative humidity inside your cigar. With this device, there's no more guessing. Simply insert the probes into the foot or cap of your cigar, and you can instantly know if your cigar is ready to be smoked. Buy now on cigarmedics.com and see site for other cigar accessories. With the humidimeter, you'll know when to hold them and know when to smoke them.
Years in the making, the Chief cigar was born, blended, boxed, and released to market on June 26, 2015. This cigar was developed by former fire chief, firefighter, cigar aficionado Ken Dorbecker, and has grown into a signature firehouse cigar line. Including, of course, the Chief, a Nicaraguan Habano blend, Proby, a Connecticut Shade blend, All Hands, a Maduro Mexican San Andreas box press, and the brand new Fire Pole, a beautifully crafted San Andreas Habano barber pole. Join the Chief family and make us part of your humidor. R&A Treasures, out of Tampa Bay, Florida. The last of a legacy. The last of an inventory of Thomas Cristiano in a warehouse where everything is aged and well kept for all your pipe and smoking needs.
And we're back, folks. Welcome. A little good break because we know Bruce definitely needed a break. You know, happens as we get up there. We need a break from time to time. But welcome back, everybody. Please hit the share button. We're going to be here till 5 o'clock Eastern time. So we're down about 45 minutes. We got a couple more guests that are going to come on. And I hope you're enjoying the show so far. We're having a blast down here, eating like there's no tomorrow, drinking like there is tomorrow. And we're having a good old time for sure. So join us on board. I'm hitting the share button again just to get everybody on. I hope you are sharing this show, and of course always share our show every Tuesday evening, 7:30 Central Time. This Tuesday night we're having one of our sponsors and friend. We call him a friend, Dr. Gatto, over 25 years in the cigar industry, and just a great couple indeed. And I thought Dave was bringing us. Yeah, you're going to come on board. All right, David is going to be coming on board here. Oh no. Who's coming? Dan is coming. Okay, Dan. All right, that's the same guy. Yes, indeed. All right, I thought you were coming on, joining on board. That's his cigar. All right. Let me know if there's another one standing around here for us. Not around. Everybody's out. All right, either or. We're going to get some David Blanco Prince Hall cigars coming up right now for joining us, which is fabulous. And I've had them, and nice smokes.
All right, I'm back.
No,
I'm glad.
Frank
I hope everybody's enjoying watching Bob eat his meatballs.
Yeah, I hope so.
That was really nice of him to come on board and share his dining experience.
Putting it down like you did.
Well, I was off camera eating. Bob rather eat on camera. That's a new show. We're just going to call it Bob Eats.
That's it. Bobby Eats.
Bobby Eats. He's trying.
Thank you for promoting my new show.
Well, somebody has to.
Yeah, we of course, Bruce Stark. He was at the BCA with us in August with Frank and with Kyle and I, and David Blanco was there, and he had the Prince Hall, and Bruce Stark loves the Prince Hall. So, thank you. And we just got the Prince Hall by David Blanco, folks.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I have not smoked this yet, so
fantastic.
This is my
thing.
first Bruce. This is my first Prince Hall, so I will be experiencing this for the very first time on camera.
Yep, indeed. I've had them, so I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to let these guys experience it and put it this way. I thought it was fine. I'm going to let them figure it out, though, so they can make their own opinion right here live at the David Blanco Herf. And it's a good thing.
I got to get the band out of here.
Got to get the band out of here.
The band came in.
We got to, there we go, Bob. Go behind me.
Not easy to get the band out.
No.
It came out of the cigar.
Got to push and squeeze from underneath.
Push and squeeze. I got to do the push and squeeze. And then the band will take on a different shape.
Not as hot as it was earlier.
Oh, it's hot as heck.
It's just
Ronnie's not as hot as I. It's hot as heck out.
Wind.
Don't listen to Ronnie. If you see me doing this, it's not because I love this cello and I want to whip the hell out of it. Forget about the band, folks. It's a Prince Hall. I would show you the band, but it got stuck. Kyle will come by.
All right. We're ready for you. Did you finish eating?
It doesn't matter.
He's going to whip whatever down. It sounds
That's
like
your cigar, and you're ready to
like
roll.
A New Yorker, if there ever was one.
There you go. You got your smoke. You got your light. So you can put it anywhere you want to put it.
Where's my cutter? Where's my
There
cutter?
you go.
I need a cutter and I need a lighter.
Here's your cutter.
All right, thank you.
What's that?
You want some keynotes, or you just want to talk?
Oh, we
Come
want
on
everything that you know. I heard you talking on the back end there too, so we're going to pick your brain on everything you know.
On the back end, not the front end.
Give you no notes.
No notes.
Just ask me. And
Sounds good. Well, let's talk a little bit about yourself.
Well, first introduce yourself.
Let's get your headphones on, and then we'll get your lighter. Yeah, we're going to light it right now. What's that?
I had a cigar with Dave once in a while, but he yells at me every day.
Why?
It doesn't burn right.
Oh, this will burn right. Don't worry. Well, you want me to light it for you? Oh, absolutely. Okay, we can do that. Not a problem.
For you. Ooh, I like that already.
There we go. All right. We're going to light a cigar here. This way we get a nice burn. All right, we'll wrap it around. Kick that wrapper, and we want to cook the wrapper into the filler.
I don't know what Ronnie's saying. He's cooking the wrapper.
Yeah, I'm cooking over here, buddy.
It's like crystal meth. It's the new
That's
crystal
all he's
meth.
cooking.
No,
Yep,
we'll
get you here.
reach the.
All right, and then I want put your headphones on, and then I want you to light it up in your mouth.
Got it.
Okay, okay, we'll do that. All right, and we'll put this, and then have a little drawer. Now stay where you are. Turn it around a little bit. All right. Looks like you cooked well. All right.
What a concept.
There you go. It's an amazing concept. So welcome. I'm Ronnie. This is Bob.
How are you?
That's my cousin Frank. And come on board. Coming.
Oh, that's hot. Wow.
Whew.
What happened?
Like putting my fingers on the flame.
So
hot.
first off, how are you gentlemen doing?
We're doing very well.
Great.
Secondly, who are you? What's your name? I need to know a name before I can actually start a conversation.
I'm so sorry, but I'm so inundated right now with my own show and doing YouTube stuff every day.
Yes.
Working with professional athletes. We got a fight tonight. So Dave is my hero. He's a soldier. I'm a command sergeant major retired.
Oh, thank you for your service.
So I'm good at this. You guys ask me anything, I'll give you what I know, but just understand I got to get my wits about me real quick.
Well, number one, what's your name?
So I'm Dan O'Brien.
Dan O'Brien.
I'm a retired command sergeant major United States Army. I just started my last call 76 show.
Okay.
Which is on YouTube.
Nice.
And we're growing that. I also enlisted in a fight company with but UFC Tough Ultimate Fighter show.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Season 16. He's a champion, Colt Smith.
Okay.
Also business partners with 9 Line Apparel up at Savannah.
Gotcha.
Got your hands
You're
full.
busy.
No, not really.
No, not really.
Not really.
No, and then we got our little coffee shop from our brother's Black Rifle Coffee Company.
Oh, Black Rifle is great. I love Black Rifle.
Absolutely amazing company.
Oh, yeah. What a great company.
So we're all together in Savannah off of exit 94.
Yes, you are. I know exactly where you are.
Right by Harley Davidson.
Yep.
Right?
All right.
So I'm busy, but I'm not busy enough to talk to great gentlemen like you. And he's a liar.
I love him.
He is a liar. I love
he's
great
not a liar. He's a schmoozer, and that's how I like it. He
He's
talks
good.
to us like he's schmoozing his way through. I love it. That's the way it should be.
I'll be doing some commentation. I can do whatever you want. Talk to me. We can do it.
Well, keep telling us wonderful things about us.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you started a podcast.
Well, it's not a podcast, really. It's a show because we're trying to get it out there because what the whole purpose of our show is telling the military story.
Mm-hmm.
Helping recruiting because we're struggling in recruiting across the military.
Big time.
Right?
Yes, big time.
People don't understand, but look, this isn't about a recruiter or an accessions command that works in the military. This is a holistic approach from guys like you, school teachers, business people, investors, whatever, because who's going to replace me, Dave Blanco, or my partner, Seth Crumrick, or my girl Nine over here, right, in the future?
Right.
That's the problem.
Look what's going. So the world is not a safe place. I don't care what anybody says, but I don't get it.
It's never been.
But I'm not going to get into politics.
No,
It's not
we
my
don't
business.
need to.
We don't need to. You vote. If you vote your way.
Right.
Whatever's good enough for your family. If you vote party lines, vote party lines. I don't care. I'm voting for what's the best for my family and the things that I make through my businesses and my endeavors where I can help homeless vets stop suicide. And that's my mission. And you know what? If somebody's got something to judge, I'll give you my address. I don't care.
Right.
But that's the right way to do it because I got UFC champions. I got NASCAR champions. I lived a blessed life. But you know what's unfortunate? My brother died in Iraq. And I'm living this life to make sure I remember him and all my brothers and sisters who served our country.
God bless.
So when I make time for something like this, it's because I know I'm coming to a crowd that respects me and I respect them equally. Fair enough?
That's fair.
Great.
That's fair.
Great.
So now open kimono. Send it and I'll answer.
Wow.
Well, we too believe in our military family.
Yes.
And we support that 1,000%, not 100, 1,000%. And we can't thank you for your services enough, and the rest of your brothers and sisters that have really stood up for our country because we need you. The fallen ones in particular, with Veterans Day coming up next week. that means a lot, and I don't think people know what that means anymore.
No, people just look at it as a day off.
Yeah, that's what they are, Bob. They look at it as a day off.
So we always hear the thing back in the day where Martin Luther King said, "It's not a day on, or not a day off; it's a day on."
Right.
But we've lost our way.
We have a lot of it.
But it doesn't mean it's political.
No,
it's just we have a shifting society and we have a shifting generation where things are in your face daily and you have to digest it as a human.
Right.
Is that fair?
And it's overwhelming.
But before it was a newspaper.
That's right. You had to take time.
You had to take time to get it. But now we just put it in people's faces through
social
ads.
media immediately.
It's overload.
It's overload. Information overload.
And that's the best way to say it. It doesn't mean that everybody still doesn't love their country.
Right.
It doesn't mean
sometimes I wonder in this how
yeah.
many people don't love America anymore.
Especially what's happening right now. But let's not go there right now.
But I do think though that we have the most lethal military in the world. And
I believe that.
And we can look at Ukraine right now. And the Soviet Union thought they could go in there and they got to hand it to them, man. They got the brakes beat off of them,
Yes,
right?
they did. Yep.
But at the end of the day, this show or my show is not about politics because we got enough of that fake news.
Oh, right. Exactly.
And I don't ever want to associate myself. I got skin for 28 years in this military.
Yeah, you got skin
at the highest level, but I got blood in this as well.
That's right.
And you know what? So I'm not playing that game. I'm not going to go out there and say, you vote for this, you vote for that, because you know why? I want you to be responsible when you make a bad choice.
There you go.
Exactly. Don't pawn it off on the next guy.
No. So you voted, you own it. Or I'm not going to associate with you. Is that fair?
That is the right answer. And kind of the four of us feel the same way.
And people wonder why I've got to where I got in my life, racing NASCARs, doing UFC stuff, being in movies. There's a reason for it because I hit you right in the mouth right now. And I tell you the truth. I didn't ask you who to vote for.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to vote. And when you do vote and it don't go your way, admit it.
Absolutely.
Right. You know, I like you. We have an opening for another host on the show.
Hey, we can zoom you in on Tuesday night.
I'll be on ESPN. I'll be on ESPN. I get away with whatever I want to say. I'll be on Fox. It doesn't matter because I tell the truth.
Exactly.
And you know what? That's
but
what
people can't handle the truth anymore.
But I didn't say nothing offensive either.
No.
The truth is the truth.
The truth is the
But
truth.
like it or not, it's the truth.
Messaging is important. Word choice is important. And I have a natural gift from Christ.
There you go.
That tells me how to do it without offending nobody.
Exactly.
But you got to do it with emotion, and you got to believe it, and you got to love it.
You got to live it.
The passion.
And I stay up on my phone, and I got all my representatives out here that'll say this dude never sleeps. You know why? Because I care about my country.
Exactly.
I care about laws. I care about everything that goes on because I'm a constitutionalist. I believe in it.
Exactly.
I don't care about voting party lines. I'm willing to vote the best person in. I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican.
Exactly.
I want somebody that can do something better than me.
And then
is that fair?
That is the right answer.
And then be held accountable. In the end, they have to be held accountable.
No, there's no accountability now.
That's
people
absolutely
just do
not.
how they want.
Well, that's
Zero
the problem.
on both sides.
So I'll give you a point of contention because I never sleep. I stayed up and watched that 86 Challenger show, right? With Christy McCall, the school teacher.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw. Yeah.
And I watched it. And all those NASA people
Yep.
had to pay the price for it.
They did.
I missed the show, so I'm sorry.
So President Reagan ordered that. If you watch the show, it's only 3. But it's a great watch.
Yep.
Okay.
So NASA thought they were invincible.
Yes, they
Yeah,
did.
they did.
And if you watch that documentary, it goes to show you that, no, we got to stay on pace because we have a budget.
We
this.
have to do this.
They didn't care about the people that were involved.
That's right. The people on board.
That's it. And you know what? That right there next to Pearl Harbor is pretty much, the next big thing that kids like me at Dunedin High School watch that thing
and watched
blow
it
up
live,
outside
live. That's right.
Wow.
And you know what? So everybody talks about you can only get PTSD in the Army. Not true.
Nope.
That probably created some PTSD amongst those
For a lot of
family
kids,
members,
a lot of
all
kids.
those children and everything
Watch
else
it.
and then they held it. And then they drew it out. And that's only when we had newspapers back then.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah. No social media crap back
Right.
then. Nope.
And it
Fake
still
news.
had an effect on
But
our
they were
country.
journalists back then.
Yes.
Real journalists.
Real
Don't be fake there
journalists.
was.
But
Not just these idiots are
But
pretending to be
am
now.
I making sense what I'm saying?
Oh,
Absolutely. 100%.
The only way to get ahead in life is to love your men and women of your country.
That's right.
To be an honest person,
Yep.
abide by the law.
Exactly.
Don't put nonsense into things that you know. Don't defund something. Don't do this. Don't say this if you don't mean it. Because what it does to our underprivileged people, we're just setting them back further. And this is not politics.
No.
But I do this every day because I'm passionate about it, because I lost my damn brother 19 years old in Iraq.
Yep.
And
Sorry
you know
about
what?
that.
So my whole life now is dedicated to making our country better.
Exactly.
And I've built great companies. Dave will tell you. I'm not going to get on here and throw numbers. Trust me, you can look at my stuff. But at the end of the day, we have a moral obligation as countrymen and countrywomen to do what's right for our country.
Exactly, for the people who live there.
It's the next man up mentality.
Right.
So if we're not willing to do that, I'm not saying you're right or wrong, but it's okay to not own it or don't vote for it.
Exactly.
If you don't feel good about voting, then don't vote.
Right.
I'm the first one to tell you that. If you're on the fence, then just don't vote.
Right.
Everybody say, "Oh, it's a moral obligation. You got to vote." No, it's not.
Not if you're not ready to make that commitment, that choice.
If they don't satisfy you, it's kind of like when you go to buy a car.
Exactly.
You don't buy a car if it don't have the options you wanted.
Exactly.
Right. If there's a Republican or Democrat that ain't getting your attention and you don't like it, then don't vote for it.
Exactly.
Not voting is just as important as voting, in my opinion.
Because that sends a message as well.
Now, tomorrow on ESPN, I'm sure I'm going to get beat up about it. But it's okay.
That's all right. You're
Because
entitled to your opinion.
I didn't say anything wrong.
No, you're not.
You didn't. You just stated facts.
But I'm not going to go to Costco if Sam's got a better deal.
That's right. Especially if you belong to both.
Very good. That's the way you got to look at it. What's best for you personally?
Your family.
And your family.
But
yes.
some of the other people are like, no, you need to be a countryman and you got to see what's best for your country. No, because if it's good for me being a retired military guy as a disabled vet, then it's probably good for everybody.
Fair enough.
So if I don't feel you deserve my vote, then earn it.
Right.
There you go.
Is that
It's
a bad
pretty
way?
simple.
All right, so I'm going to be quiet now. You guys
No,
ask.
absolutely.
No, it's great.
I mean,
you said what half this country should be saying anyway.
But they can't do nothing to me. They'll never live like me.
Right.
And that's their fault because they have the opportunity. They're free to do what they want to do in this country.
But I get emotionally about it because I don't want anybody to ever think that I'm not on both sides. I care about my country and everybody that lives
Everyone
there.
as a whole. Exactly.
Right. I work Secret Service, State Department. I've been in the military. I don't look at it that way. I look at everybody holistically. I want everybody to win.
That's right.
But fake news, fake broadcasters, fake politicians. We're not winning. You guys are falling into this trap, and it drives me crazy because none of them had to fight like we did.
Like you, especially you.
It doesn't matter about me, though. It's holistically about the 2 or 3 million people that fought for the last 20 years, and they don't even want to vote half of them.
Right.
Because they're loyal to the commander-in-chief that they work for.
That's right.
There you go. There you go. But
so we're letting the people that have never done it vote for it.
Right.
And that's okay. But just own it. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't matter.
A lot of people are afraid to step up.
So what
and
what are your thoughts? I mean, I'm from the school, and I think that this is something that we as a country have let our next generation down because of this fact. Other countries, like in Italy, I'm Italian. We're Italian. We have an Italian heritage.
Well, why aren't we in Italy doing this?
I'm extremely proud of my Italian heritage, but there in Italy, you had to each family when you turned 18, you had to go into the military. It was part
Mandatory.
of your duty. It was mandatory.
Well, we had that at one time too. It's called a draft. Remember?
Well, that's a draft is very different though, Bob. I'm talking about. You had to serve your
choosing to
do it.
That's a good word.
You know, I do believe that if everyone did have skin in the game, I think people would look at things very differently. They would have a different approach because everyone's family would be directly impacted.
Can I ask you one question on that?
Sure.
So we can say the same thing about Switzerland, where I was at.
Yeah, well, and nobody's involved, right? They're staying neutral to
But
everything.
you're talking about Italy, and I'll tell you, I was on the 1998 Pope mission with Italy when we were in Sarajevo on that mission. I worked for the Pope.
Oh, wow.
I know what the Italian military is about.
Right.
But you think maybe because Italy has been around for so many more years, like 800-900 more years than our country. So now just remember this. So this is where we get lost.
Right.
Is that fair?
Okay.
Yeah.
We're only about 250 years into this, dude.
Right. It's new.
Oh, we're a rookie country.
Yeah.
In the world, we're a rookie.
Yeah, dude. We're like in the hey, by comparison, we're in the draft, the NFL combine.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So that's why we're fucking up so much.
Well, we can agree to disagree because I think we have the most lethal military.
I agree.
We have
Space Force,
we
second to
have
none.
we have the absolute best United States military that's ever walked this planet. Right? Better than be all you could be, Army of One, and whatever garbage they're throwing out there today. But I'll tell you this, there is no country other than if they use the button that could touch us. You just can't. We're just too smart.
I believe
we
it.
are technology savvy kids that come into this military. We get the best of the best. And only about, so what do we get? We only promote 1%, right, into the military. We only recruit. So what we need, so I'm going to put it in perspective for you, just so you understand. You get it from my mouth. Raymond James Stadium. That's what the Army has to recruit every year.
There's no way.
When it's sold out, 65,000 people we got to put in of the best of the best. The doctors, the guys that could potentially become operators,
engineers,
special forces, engineers, MPs,
everyone,
dentists, lawyers. Name what you want to name. But think about what a task that is when 71% right now is not even eligible to go in our Army because of what we've done to these kids growing up.
Right.
And with that being said, then when we get that 71% that's eliminated, then we only play from the 29% pool.
Right.
And 13 of them people don't, or 13% of them can't even make it. Why do you think everybody's walking around on the media right now saying we've got a recruiting problem?
Right.
Yeah. Absolutely. Totally agree.
So that's what I'm getting at. So, but to put 65,000 people in the United States Army, this is
That's
just
the Army alone, right?
And you got to get the best of the best. And then even with that, attrition's going to set in, and we're going to lose 13 to 21% of that. Right? And then we think about the transitions of those that are retiring. And how do we transition them, reintegrate them into society?
Exactly.
Because I'm gonna tell you, I did 28 years. I struggle with it myself. I'm just blessed. I had a launching pad from the military to give me a head start to where I could move and keep my mind right. That's an adrenaline rush when you've been at war. So think about this. I've been in war or deployment since 1995 and just missed the Gulf War.
Wow.
And just retired 3 years ago. So if you think 28 years, we did 20 in Iraq and Afghanistan combined.
Right.
Longer than any war.
But
with way less casualties.
A lot less.
That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. We're way better. We got better equipment. We got whatever we need. However, we've been doing this at Kosovo, which Bill Clinton didn't want to sit there and saying, I'm not making political, but it wasn't a war.
Right.
But Hillary, at the same time, who ran for president, said, I was shot by a sniper. Look, I was on that mission. Look, I'm not going to say no more.
She's not ducking any bullets.
But let me tell you, I guarded Bill Clinton in Africa. I guarded Bill Clinton on other missions. You can go on my Facebook. You can go on my record, my military record. But it's not about politics.
Right.
About
truth.
People are trying to shape things that are not true. What I'm saying, though, there was a lot of problems in Kosovo.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of problems in Bosnia, Macedonia, Croatia. I was
Absolutely.
on all of them before the Afghanistan, Iraq stuff kicked off. And then that carried on for like 20 years.
Exactly.
My point is, these kids are the absolute best human beings you'll ever meet. They're better than all of us. Because you know why? They signed up to do something bigger than most of us ever did.
Right.
And even though I'm retired, and Dave, who's hosting this event, he's about to retire. But they're better than we are.
Really? You think they're better?
I know they are. Because they can use the equipment.
They're smarter.
And they could get in the back end of that equipment, and they can send things off that you and I would never been able to do. And as a command sergeant major,
school, so
that's okay. But as a command sergeant major at a nominative level,
right,
that ran the National Training Center, the Super Bowl of the Army, when I could sit there and say there's probably an E5 or E6 or a lieutenant or a captain that's better than me, I'll submit to that because I believe it.
But let me ask you, again,
I'm sorry to talk too much.
No.
Please,
I want to ask a question. Do you think that a lot of high position, I'll use that word, in the military are kind of dumbing the whole thing up right now.
Oh, 5 generals.
Yeah, let's
talk a million.
I don't want to use a specific name, but you threw it out.
I did, because I don't have no problem saying it.
There's a problem here.
So let's
There's
just
a
say
big problem.
So let's just say this: Armed Forces Committee has a vote.
Right.
How much money do you need?
There he goes again. I got it.
Yeah. I mean, that's truth, right? That comes down to truth.
I will tell you this. The reason I'm where I'm at and the reason I did so well, because I told the truth. Did it shut my career down? Perhaps. Do I care? Absolutely not. I'm the one that lives on Bay Shore and Inner Bay on South Tampa Boulevard because I told the truth. And guess what? I have a huge following. Other people may not have been in that financial situation,
right?
Or didn't feel they had the potential to move out and they didn't want to play Risk. There's a game called Risk.
Yeah.
Or the Game of Thrones.
Yeah, exactly.
But I've sat with all those committees. I've sat with them all, and I tell the truth. And you know what? The truth will set you free. That's why Dan O'Brien lives the way I live today. Now, is there other people to answer your question that probably aren't so risk takers, maybe risk adverse? That's on them, and they got to live with that.
Yep. Okay.
I don't have to answer for that.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
They have to stand up for what they decided on doing.
They'll know what that looks like in a few years when they retire, and they'll be like the NASA guys in the thing I watched from 1986. And if they feel good about it and they can sleep at night, then good for them. Thanks for their service. Thanks for what you did for our country. If you can't sleep at night, I hope your psychiatrist is good for you, because I don't have to do that.
Right.
But see what I'm saying?
You put your head down at night and sleep.
But I'm not talking politics, am I?
Right. No.
I'm just being 100% real. And being real has a value in America right now.
Oh, it does.
And you can cash in, and I'll tell you right now, and I'm totally good with that.
Beautiful.
So, in your opinion, when you look at the future of the military and all the branches of the military, will they be combat ready if the need arises in the future? Do you think that our military and all the branches will be truly combat ready, given the fact that there's been such a dilution, I'll say, of some of the principles of war and what war really looks like?
You want to add in that? Because I got it all.
Go ahead.
You want to add in that?
Go ahead.
Go for it.
I'll tell you right now, there is not a country in this world that could touch us. This ain't no Tampa Bay Buccaneers situation right now. You cannot touch this military. It's impossible.
Even into the future, even if we were to go into the future and we continue down this path.
It's not next level at all.
It's not.
We have a couple of countries that are puffing up their chest.
You've got countries like China.
So fake news is selling them down crap that we're not right.
Let me tell you why. They hinder the media.
Well, they own the media. It's part of the problem.
So this is what I'm saying.
Well, propaganda.
So these kids are evolving because we have a freedom of press.
Mm-hmm.
They get to read everything.
Yeah.
They get to play Fortnite.
Yep.
They get to buy skins that bankrupts us with our kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
In Fortnite. They're buying
they're
advancing their game. We got kids that are gaming at 12, 15, 20 years old, making millions of dollars gaming.
Yes.
You can't do
My
that
son was like that.
in Russia. You can't do that in China.
Mm-hmm.
But these kids are getting this ability that they can get in the back end of those, equipment, those bombs and those missile sites and everything. And they can just get into that program and be like, are you kidding me?
The hackers.
No. But I'm saying they already know how to.
They already know.
They know what Control Alt C means times 100.
Yeah.
And that's why you'll never beat us. The only way this country ever gets beat in its infancy,
right,
compared to other countries like Italy, we're talking about, or Russia,
right,
or Germany,
right.
The only way we're going to get beat is exactly within ourselves,
right,
and that
is a possibility.
Yeah, but it's not what some people would think. I mean, we're not. Don't worry about. We're not going to talk Civil War. That's never going to happen. But just the hatred.
Right, the hatred that's
the division
being built, the
within
division.
ourselves.
Right.
Even though I don't know the guy from Russia said that.
From within.
No one has to attack America. They are attacking themselves.
They'll
within.
implode.
And
They'll
they can win it out.
One of the
They'll
things.
take down the school systems and everything else.
Right now, we are looking
one
at
of the one of the interviews that was done back in the 1980s was of a man named Yuri Bezmenov.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you're familiar with who he
KGB.
was. He was a KGB higher end. His father was KGB.
Well aware.
Okay,
So
you know.
Okay.
he spoke to the fact that he said, you know, the KGB is not like how Hollywood portrays it to be.
Absolutely not.
The KGB is all about being in the shadows. They rule from within, and that's basically bringing professors to the country, allowing communist thoughts and propaganda to no longer become propaganda, but to become acknowledged, to become
Factual.
How about just say fact?
Become
Factual.
fact. To become fact, and it's been taught. It's been instilled in our children in the history that has been changed, and history books no longer give you that look at, hey, look at our country and what our forefathers did to enhance what we are and who we are. No, this is the reality, a new alternate reality that was set in. So my fear is that you have a whole generation, multiple generations of children who have grown up to think that it's okay to be a socialist, a communist, that is the way of the future, that is the correct state of being for a country, that they think that's okay. To be given things from the government to you is what you should expect as a citizen, because these are things that are rights. They're no longer a privilege. It is a right for you to have these things that government provides for you. So I think that's our biggest problem, is these kids are growing up expecting that, and they no longer go out to fight for it. No. And you have to grit and bear that, you know, and that's my concern.
Can I be honest?
Yeah, well, we want you to be.
I think that's isolated.
Isolated circumstances, and
our kids are not learning history anymore. They're being indoctrinated in school.
They don't even learn script.
Okay, I know.
We both work in the Board of Ed, so we know.
I understand. But what I'm saying is, cooler heads prevail.
We hope.
I know. I believe that our country is smarter than that. I think we get pigeonholed through parents, through educators, through politicians, irresponsible media.
Yep.
That on both sides.
Yes, I agree.
And you get half truths.
Yep.
But I think everybody's getting woken up, not woke, but woken up to the fact that we are getting lied to. Much like a China, much like a Russia, and we're playing the same game that they've played with their countries for 40, 50 years, why communism or socialism has worked.
Right.
And it fell apart.
Never worked.
And it won't. And it won't, because the one thing I love about our country is the spirit of winning.
Yes.
Yes. We are competitive.
Yes. And the minute we take away winning.
Exactly.
And understand what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah.
Winning is everything.
Yeah.
And even the military is so highly competitive. It's a skill set that you have to compete for your position.
Right.
And you have to earn it every step of the way, the same way you earn the first one, the second one, the third one, the fourth one. It's no different than the NCAA, right? They try to play their game, and then now kids are getting paid, right? NIL, right? You can only play the game so long until people realize you can't starve children out.
Right.
For 3 years, when every other sport allows an 18-year-old to go in, but the NFL and the NCAA have this little rule.
Right.
And I'm just giving it as an example.
It's a perfect example.
So you could go and race NASCAR at 18 years old. You could go and play in a PGA Tour at 18 years old.
Right.
You could play in NHL. You could play in the NBA like LeBron.
Yep.
But the NCAA, because it's the money maker,
wants to hold it. Oh yeah.
Oh, but
this is our baby.
But I'm giving you an example of how this one thing has destroyed so many athletes that didn't even make it to the NFL.
Of course,
because they got injured in their sophomore year.
Exactly, couldn't get out.
And if you go back to like when I was redshirted and the Prop 48, if you want to talk real talk,
right?
This is my ESPN stuff that I do. But now think about this. That kid suffers a knee injury in his sophomore year.
That's right.
Now he can't go to the combine. Now he can't go to the draft.
The scouts forget him.
But you know what? Now we know, though, that we got a kid.
We got to pay him.
We graduated a kid at 15 in high school, went through college, went in the NFL at 21, and we know now, and the NFL knows, and I'm calling you out, Because if you're good enough at that age, you're good enough at that age. Because concussions happen at 16 and they happen at 55. We saw it with Kurt Busch in NASCAR.
Oh, absolutely.
There's age is not a discrimination when it comes to concussions.
Absolutely not.
In the UFC business, we just signed our first kid at 17 years old. Most likely to fight his next professional fight at 18. They're 4-ounce gloves.
Right.
Okay.
They're a little wet.
But guess what? Why can they do it? These guys are all protected. Look at NASCAR at 18.
They're protected.
At 200 miles an hour, they walk out of a car.
Right. Exactly.
Unfortunately, we lost Dale Earnhardt at 2001. But the great come out of that, even though it's the most miserable thing that ever happened in sports,
the equipment is much better.
We haven't lost nobody since.
Exactly.
Well, learn from your mistakes.
Yeah.
Always.
That's right.
The science behind it.
And that's what I'm trying to say. So when we really sit down and we look at what's going on in our country, I don't look at it as it's our job to decide what political party you play with.
That's right.
I just think we just need to be good neighbors and like do what we're doing right now.
Exactly.
Just build friendships, man, because friendships build relationships and relationships build money. And then you can help your community.
Absolutely.
And that's all
what we should do. We got to take care of our own
It's always
country.
been that way. That's exactly right.
Take care of our vets, take care of our homeless, take care of our seniors. Worry first about the American citizen, like one president says, America first. Let's take care of us first. When we can take care of everything that's going on here in this country, then we can actually help others because we took care of the necessities.
That's the takeaway.
That's the takeaway.
But it's a balance, and it takes an educated individual to understand it. And I don't think, seriously, if I may, honestly, I think I have 144 credit hours, but I am savvy in business and how to read algorithms,
right,
and how to understand, I guess you would say, the human culture or nature of how people think. I don't think anybody in office right now, honestly, and I don't mean this in a bad way because I work for a lot of them. I don't think any of them can read analytics like me.
Yeah.
They can't build business like me. I didn't have to insider trade on stocks when that was allowed.
Exactly.
I didn't have to do any of these things. I don't blame any of them. They took advantage
of the system that gave them that opportunity.
That's okay.
And we allowed that.
But we play in the system we're dealt.
Right.
Fair enough?
Yes.
But I don't think any of them have the intellectual aptitude. Anybody serving that can outsmart me in what's going on, because I ran a military base. I've worked with the best CEOs in America. I've been in NASCAR. I've been in UFC. I understand the human culture and the human nature of what makes people do things that are outside of your own character,
right,
to become a champion. Because we're all equal.
That's right.
But it takes something special
to get you to the next step.
But if you don't have somebody that's telling you you can do it, or coaching you, or giving you that motivation and leadership, and when you're having a bad day, it's okay. Lift you up. And it's okay to have a bad day, babe. Let's just rest this off, but we got to double it down tomorrow. Right. But you got to have that leadership ability to do that.
Correct.
And that's how you win championships. That's how we almost won the Daytona 500 till Ryan Newman hit my car when we were in 5th place. And it was this horrible situation.
Right.
But I didn't know nothing about NASCAR. But we still did it. You know why? Because I believe I can do anything. I can do anything through Christ. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. Absolutely.
And you know what? It doesn't matter if I have a religious belief.
No.
It doesn't matter if I'm preaching to anybody. I don't preach, religion or politics. But I just ask that this country owns its own responsibility.
Exactly. Each individual person.
That's
because it takes each person in order to actually inspire change or inspire a direction. Because ultimately, it's all about direction. If you're misled, you will go down the wrong path because you're absorbing information and you're just going to follow. True leadership comes with the ability to give people the ability to understand and to rationally think something through. I think we have a lot of irrational people that are knee jerkers. They will knee jerk react to things.
But I think that's on both sides.
Oh, on both sides. Oh, without a doubt.
But see, people won't watch this because we're saying this.
Oh, because they'll feel offended that we would actually say that they.
Everybody's offended now over anything. So,
and that's a problem.
It's a big problem.
You shouldn't feel offended if
to
I
have a
say something
conversation.
that may not be in line with your beliefs. What you should take away from that.
But look, can I ask you this? I don't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah.
But why is it not okay to let everybody have a say and not argue? We haven't argued at all, have we?
No,
not at all.
Everybody should have.
We're just having a great conversation.
I can't even hang out with half of my friends that I went to high school
I'm with you.
Oh,
no.
Because you know what? They've lost their identity as human beings.
Exactly.
The media has done a great job, and
They
our
sure
school
have.
teachers
Yes,
have indoctrinated.
Yep.
I'll tell you this. I was an SLD kid, had alopecia at 12 years old, lost my hair. Had my wig pulled off by school teachers that went to my church, right, that were deacons, and pulled my shit off. Can I say that?
Yeah, you can.
I know. That's the first one. I only
That's
get two. I only get two.
You can say
3 times you're out.
But what makes me so mad about that, those were deacons in a church,
right?
That just happened to be school teachers, and they thought that was funny.
Okay,
and then the kids that throw my wig or hat in the urinal, and that was funny. But you know what I think's funny? They make $54,000 a year still.
You're right.
And they can't touch this shit.
That's it.
And I hate to say it.
Yeah.
Right.
No, it's fine.
I made that last night on a post on YouTube. And I hope you all feel that way.
Right.
Because you don't treat kids like that.
Not
That's
at all.
right. You don't.
And you don't say go to war or go to jail anymore.
Exactly.
Because you're offending me again. So I hope you have college debt when you're 80.
Right.
And you live in a trailer.
Right.
Because you don't say things like that when we have to protect this country. Is that fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't care how you vote, but the one thing we know we have to do is have a stable America with a great military. Would you agree?
Always.
Absolutely.
And believe it or not, we have to have a stable Russia because everybody else acts up there.
Right.
And that wasn't a cuss word. It slipped.
That's it.
No.
But that, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
There is a world economy. When I went to the military academy and my co-host went to the war college, we learned this stuff. We got people at Harvard can't even school somebody comes out of the war college.
Oh no, absolutely.
And these, what do we call them? The historians. That, give me a break. Those are the dumbest people I ever met.
Exactly.
Well, the United States Army has paid for my certificate of graduation to be a historian because I went to Yale. Dude, that dude he could not sit on a stage with me and talk military history or world history with me.
Right.
He can.
But he thinks he can.
Yeah, you know why?
Because he was told he could.
But because people buy their way.
They bought their way into believing that degree, that master's, that doctorate.
All those guys are absolute junk.
Exactly.
They just got into a professor position and they read the Constitution the way they wanted to read it. Do we got some other idiots in our country that read the Constitution a different way?
Absolutely.
100%.
Oh, yeah.
I highly recommend you don't ever go to the Capitol and read it. We see how that's working out.
Not too well.
It's not the best. It's not the best strategic policy.
No.
But at the same time, this is what happens when you divide America so much.
And it's been done.
You get people making bad choices that are good people.
I think people are waking up.
I think they are.
We
I hope
are
so.
coming
I hope
together, and next Tuesday, I think we're going to get a good sample of what's happening.
And hey, regardless of that
outcome,
I hope everybody knows what we're talking about here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's personal responsibility. It's courage to do better every day. It's about being a good parent. It's about being a representation of a bigger thing in our country. Okay?
You got the countdown. The wife says you're out of here.
We're going to be out of here.
No, but it was a good conversation.
Oh, absolutely.
It was fabulous.
Because I'm not going to lie to you,
Dan,
man.
thank you.
I mean, we can't thank you
much
enough.
Very nice meeting
for
you,
everything,
man.
my man.
Grab our card. I'd love to.
Yeah, we're going to talk to
No,
you after.
we'll do this every day.
We can do this every day.
I'm down with it. But what I'm not going to do, honestly, on my partying thing, I'm never going to make somebody believe in what I want them to believe in.
Nope.
No,
you got to believe in
You
yourself.
got to have the freedom to choose, man.
I want them to believe in themselves and believe in America and let them make that choice.
Absolutely.
But then own
Here's
it
our
when you're
card.
wrong.
We're going to talk to you off air.
Yep.
Watch your headphones before you pull it off.
I got
Folks,
you.
get your drink.
Take care of you
Folks,
guys.
Dan O'Brien,
Dan O'Brien.
military man, true patriot, true American.
Yep.
And Dave, you want the one last parting word?
Last word. Yeah, we have to
5 o'clock. You got to get your DJ in here.
DJ's got to come.
Yeah, bring them on.
One more
Bring 'em
retail.
on.
Okay.
Let's get one
All right.
more
Let's
in.
do it. Folks are going to hang out here a little bit more. We got another.
Smoking.
Time is flying here.
What's your name?
It's all good.
Mike, how you
put your
doing?
headphones on, Mike. No
Headphones
problem.
on.
Let's
Nice meeting
do
you,
that.
Mike.
Welcome aboard.
Good talk, Mike. We'll see you later.
All right, this is Mike, and Mike, we're going to learn a little bit about you. I think they said you're a retailer.
Yes.
All right, so
Excellent.
where do we?
I'm reading
what's
his
going
shirt.
on?
It says Breaker Cigars. Yep, that's
Oh,
our shop.
okay.
That's your shop.
Very good.
Now, where is your shop located?
So our shop is located in Shamokin, Pennsylvania.
Shamokin. Shamokin. Now
I like
that
the
is
Mokin
a
spot.
place.
Smoking and Shamokin.
Yes, we are. Yeah.
Where is that?
So it's kind of relatively about an hour north of Harrisburg,
Okay.
Pennsylvania.
Yep.
It's right in the heart of coal country up
Yeah.
there.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Oh, big
I don't know
time.
if you guys have ever heard of Centralia at all. Centralia Mine Fire.
Oh, the
Was it-
mine.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, Mine
Yeah,
Fire.
okay.
So we're about 10 minutes from there.
Holy cow.
So,
All right. Yep.
Yeah. so
Awesome.
it's a good time. It's a nice little spot. You have our shop, and then right next door is actually a craft brewer. So
That works out well.
yeah, it's great because the city allows us to be outside with the beers and cigars
Good.
and all that, so you can bring the beers next door and
Oh,
enjoy
awesome.
it. So.
Good.
Awesome.
Good.
So,
good.
how long? This is your personal shop?
Yeah,
or
this is
you-
my personal shop.
All right.
yeah.
And how long you been open?
A little over 2 years now, actually.
Okay,
Right.
so you opened
So,
right
COVID.
after COVID, like right during
Actually, right
In it.
during
during
COVID.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, right
during.
during it.
Yeah, we started in January, February that year, getting all the legal stuff and everything
that- right.
together. And then we were getting ready to go, and then
They
COVID
shut you
hit.
down.
Yep, everything stopped, and
Right.
then it wound up being about June when we officially opened, and then we had to get some more stuff together from like the city and that. But after
Right.
that, we were open and ready to go. So
Oh, good.
That's
good.
awesome. Awesome.
So how you doing?
we're doing good. We actually earlier this year we just released our own cigar with Protocol Cigars.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
So
okay.
it was
Excellent.
Made down at Eric Espinosa's
Yep.
place.
Yes.
So it's called the Hard Coal Detective. So it's
Oh,
it's
great
kind of a
name.
nod to our area.
Yes.
Because we were looking at different names from the area, and some of them were still active trademarks, and we wanted to go with their police theme and stuff. So
Right.
that was kind of what we went with. So
Awesome.
it's got some nod to our area on the logo and stuff like that.
Cool.
So
Very
Everyone with
cool.
you?
yeah, actually they're over there. I'll
Oh,
bring some
good.
over for you guys.
Oh, awesome.
Oh,
Thank
we
you.
would like to try it
Yeah,
out for
we should-
sure.
oh, yeah,
definitely.
Definitely.
So did Dave come and bother you to get, maybe an offer you can't refuse, get his cigars in your line?
Oh
or
yeah,
what?
yep. Dave was actually Dave was one of probably he was only like the third or fourth company that we brought in directly.
Oh,
so
wow,
Okay.
we deal with obviously you go through some other wholesalers,
Brokers
but
and-
yeah. But yeah, Dave was one of the first few that have been in our shop and been ever since. So.
Awesome. Now, how large humidor do you have?
We have right now 3 cabinet humidors.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
our shop's only like 400, 500 square feet.
Okay.
It's very small.
Yep.
We have 3 now, a small one for flavors,
Mhm.
which the way it goes anymore, I almost have to expand that
You
one
want to
coming up.
definitely keep the acids on one side on their own.
and then we have here we go. So
Oh,
here,
look at
this
that.
is,
Mason brother. Thank you.
yes. That's Rick came down with us here. And so here's what the bundle looks like. Here,
let's
I can
bring it
pass
on
it down.
That is cool. Get
Yeah,
that
if you
on-
guys want to
get
take
that
some
on the
sticks
air.
out too, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Put that on there.
Want to put
Very
that
nice.
up. Oh, I love it.
Nice bag.
It's got like a shield. It's really cool.
Yeah, and actually, so so I did all the
Hardcover
artwork for this too.
Very
Oh,
My
nice.
background is in graphic design.
Okay.
Okay.
So, and what's cool is with that shield is one of my very close friends, his girlfriend currently is her dad was a detective in Shamokin. So the one day she's like, "Hey, yeah, my dad was a detective. He got his badge and that." So she was able to bring it over, and that's kind of where the idea of the badge came from. So the style and that's the same. Obviously, it doesn't have all the other stuff on it, but so the logo in the middle is actually the logo of Shamokin.
Gotcha.
So
So,
on
you
it.
got the HCD. So the middle
So
is
is that
the
an
smoking
Indian?
logo.
Yes,
It's
yes.
an Indian head.
Yep, it's an Indian head on like an Indian arrowhead kind
Cool.
of deal. So
That is nice. And who's the funny looking guy in here? Is that you?
No, that's not me. So that's actually his name's Glenn Byrne. That's our mascot. So
Okay.
in Shamokin, at one point in time, there was a giant colliery coal mine.
Right.
And it was called Glen Byrne. And
Oh.
so during, I think it was like the 60s, 70s era,
Long
they were
time ago. Huh?
not that long ago. But they during that like kind of end of their, they were still mining, but they decided to open up for tours. So they're still actively mining. You could go and do a tour there.
Wow.
So they had kind of a guy that looked similar as like signage. Hey, go this way to the tour, all that kind of stuff. So I kind of wanted to have a nod to our local heritage. So I took some old photos I found and then kind of modernized them into like a more of a modern version of it. And that kind of has become our logo. So that's kind of on some of our apparel.
The miner's cap.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff. So.
Great thought on that, man. I really like that. And what is this, a P or what is the other design?
Yeah, so
here?
that P is from Protocol Cigars, their logo.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I see the protocol logo. Yep, I saw
okay.
that.
Very good.
Yeah,
How
so
come you didn't put the canary on that though?
Yeah, we should have.
Canary in the coal mine. Oh, this is great. I like your graphics.
So
and
tell
your
us a
thought
little
behind
bit
it.
about the blend.
So the blend, it's a nice like medium plus blend.
Okay.
Nothing, because when I wanted it, honestly, I'm not a blender at all. I know different tobaccos and that, but I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not like Dave here that knows exactly,
No, you don't know nothing.
Don't
Don't let him fool you.
Yeah, you don't know nothing.
So when I sat down with Kevin and Juan from Protocol, I was like, hey guys, I kind of want to be right in the middle. I don't want to go too light. I don't want to go too harsh. So that way we can kind of, I don't want to say be to everybody. Yeah, but the majority of the guys that come to the shop like kind of right in the middle of the road there. Everybody's kind of got their pluses and minuses too.
Right.
So I told them kind of what I was thinking, and they created it and sent us some test blends, and we're like, yep, that's it. So
Perfect.
it's mostly the binder filler are all Nicaraguan.
Okay.
From Jalapa and Esteli.
Yep.
Nice mix up.
Yep.
And then it's a I'm sorry if I butcher it up. It's
Oscuro?
Oscuro
Yep.
Rosado wrapper on
Okay.
it. So
Beautiful wrapper.
yes. So
Now,
it's a
is
nice
this the only
smell.
one you have?
Yes, as of
Okay.
right now.
Gotcha.
We are talking. We're going to talk with them guys again. We are talking about some more releases we want to do. I kind of joke around with the guys and say I want to be the guy with at least like Protocol and maybe some other brands. Who knows? I want to be the guy that has the most exclusives out.
There you go.
So I know those guys are with Cigar Dojo. I think has 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm like, I got some catching up to do, but
Well, Dave might be able to help you out with
Dave,
something.
if we could do something with Dave, that'd be awesome too.
Yeah, great.
I always want to try to get out with different companies, and it's also, working with like Dave and the guys from Protocol and all that. It's, you're working with guys that are kind of, I'm going to say on your level, but they're not,
They're
tucked
not
away in
tucked away.
a big office somewhere. And,
Right.
they're
More personal.
Yeah.
And
Like
it's-
if I have a question for Dave, I can shoot him a text. I can give him a call
Exactly.
and he's, hey,
He's
maybe he doesn't get
available.
back to me right away.
But
Just
he's
'cause-
available.
Yeah, he's right
Yeah.
there,
Yeah.
so.
It's not like you can get a hold
And
of
he'll give you the
Padron,
answer.
top people. And absolutely.
Yeah, and if he doesn't know it, he'll find out and he won't BS us,
Right.
So.
No,
Good.
that's the good thing.
So how many faces do you have, at your shop?
At the shop, probably right now, I'm trying to think, probably pushing 60 or so.
That's pretty good. In
Like
a
if-
small out of a small shop,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Oh, I'm at that problem right now.
You're
That
at
are
the
too
problem.
big humidor. Like I'm like, oh well, there's only 4 sticks left in this one. All right, that box is gone. They're going over here on the shelf and
Right.
squeezing another one in. I mean, it's a good problem to have.
Yep.
I'm actually working on. I have I wanted to buy a new one, but unfortunately, just budget constraints right now.
Sure.
So I have one I'm refurbishing, put new glass in that in, and we're gonna move some stuff and put another kind of. I think it's like a 70 by 60 or so humidor in
Okay.
to have another between 20 and 35
Perfect.
faces in
That's
there.
Good.
So
Good for you.
because we want to try, I'm trying to get in brands too that, not everybody has access to.
Exactly.
I mean, I have the CAOs, I have the Drew Estates, I have
Right.
like the big guys that everybody knows, but I also, that's why I love bringing in like Dave and I love,
exactly.
all the other
Bringing
guys who
boutique
bring
cigars.
in. Yeah.
Definitely.
So that way, because I mean, a lot of guys in our area, I think the closest, big shop is Cigars International Hamburg. And I
Wow.
mean, you're talking, that's
huge.
hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
Yeah.
That's a long
maybe,
trip.
especially
They're in
if you-
Bethlehem.
Yeah, there's Bethlehem, and then we have the big. They have that Hamburg Superstore.
Sure,
Oh,
they have
yeah,
the
yeah.
Superstore,
Superstore,
yeah. So it's
Yeah,
a
they
little
got a
bit of a trip.
superstore right here in Tampa.
Yeah, I think yeah.
Yep.
So that's and they seem to be building more. I think
They are. They are.
They're growing.
So you see good things happening for yourself. Where,
absolutely.
You know, maybe move to a bigger location. What
I was going to say, where's the cash register? Son? Outside the store?
no, it's tucked in the corner. Maybe eventually, you know, we're talking. You know, we're seeing what we can do. Is either we get maybe a secondary location or another location. I'm not sure if that location will ever leave.
Right.
It might, you know, it'll always be there. It might be a lot smaller and more just, hey, here's 1-2 humidors with some select stuff in, and we go to a bigger location.
Right.
Hey, if you want everything, go here. But you know, Eric and Cindy, who own the brewery next door, they've been nothing but supportive.
Oh, that's awesome.
And actually, I mean, kind of the idea. I had the idea, but the kind of, I don't want to say kick in the pants, but the kind of push. You know, many drunken nights there kind of came from them. Like, hey, you guys should do it. You know, we'll help you out. You know, we'll whatever. So, you know, we help support each other. Because we got guys that are coming to smoke cigars, and they're like, oh, wait, there's beer next door.
Exactly.
And vice versa.
How about just breaking the wall?
Oh, we thought about it. But unfortunately, the LCB, the state agency,
they don't like that.
They're very.
They put the kibosh on that quick.
So, you know, and like once a month, we shut the street down up there. Like they kind of take the lead on it. We shut the block down at bands,
Oh,
like a
cool.
kind of a
That's
party, kind
great.
of like this.
Wow.
You know,
Awesome.
so it's a good time. So
Awesome.
Sounds exciting, man.
Yes.
Very
it's a great
good.
time.
Thank you very
Sounds like you
Thank
got
you
a good
for
future
sharing
ahead.
First the Cigar.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I can't wait to try
we'll
this.
definitely smoke that later on tonight for sure.
For sure.
We'll
Thank
hang
you for your
out
time.
and definitely take a card. Will you follow
we'll
us? And you know, if we can do and help promote you, let us know.
Oh, yeah.
You
And
know?
if anybody out there wants to get them, we have them on our website.
Okay, perfect.
Tell the website. Tell what it is.
The website is breakercigars.com.
That's simple.
Nice and
It really
simple.
is nice and simple.
We have all the cigars on there that we sell, and then we also have the apparel on that you can order and
The
it gets sent right to you.
Breakers, it's kind of a little bit of a tune to it has that Breakers feel.
It does. Yeah.
It does. I'm like,
does.
I'm looking at that. I go, I wonder if he borrowed, since you told me you're a graphic designer and artist, you probably borrowed a little bit from the Breakers. Very well done.
You can take some liberties here and there.
I see that. I see that.
Artistic licensing.
Yes. If you guys go on the site and look at some of the T-shirts, there are a few artistic licenses on there. I did a joke one of the OnlyFans logo. It says Only Cigars on it.
Nice.
So
That's all right. It works.
I like to get creative with the stuff. So
Absolutely.
like
Absolutely.
some of our stickers are like local businesses that have been around for lots of years. We'll kind of take some maybe off of their logos that just tie it in even more.
Right.
So
Nice.
it's
Good for you.
Nice.
Good for you.
Well,
Well, thank
looking
you.
forward to hearing
Yeah.
future fantastic
Yes,
stories
definitely,
from
guys.
you.
Thank you very
Absolutely.
much
We
for
look
having us
forward
on.
to-
I
We
really
look
appreciate
forward
it.
to trying your cigars, and
Yeah.
thank
Yeah.
you for taking the time out to spend with us.
Yeah, let me know how you guys like
Thank
it.
you.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
We
I'll
will.
see you
We'll
next
shoot it
year,
up.
right?
Yes, definitely. Yeah, this is our second year coming.
Excellent.
A couple of guys came down. Unfortunately, a couple guys wanted to come down, couldn't make it down.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully next year, we'll get even more people coming down there. So
Absolutely.
take over from
Fantastic.
Pennsylvania.
Excellent.
Breaker Cigars, folks. Yeah, definitely take a look.
BreakerCigars.com.
Give him a
Check it out.
shot. Look at their website and see what you can do to help him. And let's grow his business. Why don't you?
The Hard
Thank you.
Coal Detective. Right here,
Hard
folks.
Coal Detective. Very interesting. Very interesting. We're going to see. We're going to be detectives later when we smoke
will.
that.
We'll be a
We're going to
detective.
dissect
We'll be a little Sherlock. We'll do our own Sherlock.
If you like it,
Yeah.
let me know. If you don't,
We'll
then
let you know.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you very
All right,
much.
appreciate it. Thank you. Well,
that's
Dave. You want to wrap it up with us?
We're gonna bring it up.
Mr. David Blanco, the host of the Blanco.
The host with the most.
The host with the most.
Well, most of what?
Huh?
With the
most of
most
everything.
The most of everything. What do you think?
Great
So-
food, great entertainment.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah,
Great
we're just getting
cigars.
started. The
Come
night
on.
is young.
And he's filled up out here. It
Yeah.
filled up
Well,
out
Now
here.
people are starting to
and
come.
tonight,
We
I'm
are,
sure,
and we have more people coming tonight because it's like there's a lot of events going on in the area right now.
right.
And so we have an evening crowd that we know are coming in, and so we have a DJ that's going to be setting up where you guys are at.
Yeah, we'll pull out of here quickly
And
for
so we
you.
have a dance floor out here under the tent. We have lighting for the tent. We have lighting everywhere. So it's going to go till midnight. So we are just. Oh yeah, I can't actually wait for the sun to go down because it's going to be nice and
And
cool.
David, please
hot,
make sure you call me when I win the raffle.
why you're saying you're not going to be here when we draw it?
When are you drawing? Soon?
So you're not staying till midnight?
No.
We can't. I got to drive
We
back
gotta
home.
go home.
I
You're
gotta
an
drive
hour and a
back.
half.
2 hours plus.
Yeah, but
Okay,
Bob
so
falls
that
asleep
means
at
you-
night.
Bob fall asleep. He needs his. Look how old this man is. He turned 70.
We didn't bring
on
the
Tuesday.
wheelchair.
Yeah, we didn't bring the wheel. It wouldn't fit in my car.
All right, we got some pharmaceutical assistants that'll help him stay awake.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yeah,
we got a nurse inside being a
That's right.
bartender.
We have a nurse. We got like 3 nurses here working.
Oh, really?
Yeah, JD is a nurse. You didn't guys get to talk to her. She is a
LA girl.
Yep, our LA girl.
Okay.
Wow. Kelly, our operations director, is also a nurse.
I didn't know
Your
that.
bartender is a nurse. Shall I keep going? And I'm, of course, 20 years paramedic. So
all
it
right.
seems like it's you'll be
So
fine.
when you die,
better
don't
living
worry
through
about
chemistry, huh?
Yes.
Better living through.
Absolutely. We will figure it out. You guys are not leaving too early. I'm not letting you go. I'm stealing your keys.
We gotta go.
So absolutely. Thank you guys for coming. I
Thank
appreciate it.
Always. We love the invitation.
Absolutely.
And we're going to see you at Heritage.
Yes.
Yes,
we'll see you
that's
at
a month away.
Yeah.
Wow,
I know.
Jeez.
I know.
Catching
And
up on you.
Are you guys going? No, you won't be down here next year.
Where?
You're not going to be moving down.
Moving? No. Kyle.
He's never
probably will
coming
be.
down.
So you'll be the only
Okay.
one left up there.
Yeah.
For now.
Soul survivor.
I got you.
Soul survivor.
So we'll have you guys here again next year.
Yes,
I was going to say
absolutely.
it'd probably
I'll
be
fly
more
down.
convenient for you, but I was like,
No.
you won't be.
it's convenient for us.
Absolutely.
Yep.
He'll probably want to stay till midnight, and you guys got to
Right.
leave early. You guys got an hour and a half, 2-hour drive.
Yeah, exactly.
What the heck is going on?
Well, you can take him to the airport.
He'll be no condition
Well,
to
you've
take
slept
me.
with Ronnie already.
Uber.
Oh, you want to
He's
say
all
that
right,
on the air?
Uber me, man. He's going to lift me to the airport.
But that's out of the magic carpet ride.
No,
Well,
he
thanks,
slept with
guys.
Kyle.
Well, thank you so much for the
Nah,
introductions
my
for
pleasure.
the folks that we were able to meet here
Yeah,
today.
great
We had
people as always.
Fuego.
Fuego was
He
here.
was awesome.
We still have
awesome.
2 more retailers coming, but they're not now. They called me. They're not coming till this evening.
No,
So
we
you
gotta
could have
go.
had more. I know, but you could have had more guys to interview.
Yeah,
With regard to
we know.
retailers
I
are
know,
local
I
in the area. One's in Brooksville. Royale Cigar is a brand new shop that just opened about a month ago. It's a
Wow.
nice lounge. And then there's Findy's, which is on South McDill Avenue in Tampa. Also 2 great supporters of Blanco Cigars.
Awesome.
We do events at both locations. So we wanted
We'll
to
see him next year.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely.
Absolutely.
And we'll tell them to come earlier so they can talk with you guys. But
Absolutely.
we try to support our retailers as much as
have
anything else
to.
out there.
You
And that's
have
what this is about, customer appreciation. Not only
Absolutely.
consumers, but retailers as well. It's a customer appreciation for everybody. It's for all of us to just say thank you to everybody out there for your support. So if you didn't get to make it this year, we hope you can join us next year.
Yeah, I know Billy got stuck at the airport,
Oh, my
man.
God.
He's so pissed
Billy,
off.
I'm so sorry, brother.
Yeah.
If you're watching,
Yeah,
he
he's
was
been
watching
watching. I don't know
Yeah.
if he's still on,
He's
but
up in
yeah,
Long
he was,
Island there.
Yeah, he got stuck in the fog.
I know.
Literally
Unbelievable.
in the fog.
So
Stuck
we had
in
some
the
people
fog.
miss this one. It is what it is. It's
Maybe
just,
Jared will come back next year.
yeah,
you know?
Jara's not here.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Mayor
but
Ross.
it happens. It happens. They got a lot going on.
They
So
do.
sometimes it's bigger than others, but we all still have a good time, and that's all we, that's what we're here for.
Absolutely.
Just enjoy each other's
Thank
company.
you for this Prince Hall. I love it.
This is very good.
I
If you like
really,
something
really
fuller
like it.
body, we do have it in the
Yes.
Maduro version. So
Oh,
if you
you do
guys,
have a
Oh, yeah,
Maduro
there's
yeah.
two of them.
This
Oh, yeah,
too.
there's
Ah.
yeah.
Yep.
Can't just bring
Oh.
one out. Can't just bring
Oh.
bookends, baby. Bookends.
Bookends. Front and
The
back.
9 is good enough to be all by itself.
The 9 stands alone.
Well,
That's
the
it.
9 is us, you know.
That's
I
it.
mean,
The
there he
chooch.
is. The
The chooch is
chooch.
the master.
The chooch.
There it is. There it is.
There you go. That chooch
Who
made you
would've
famous.
Who would have thought a chooch would be so popular?
What a following the chooch
Chooch
has.
is- I
He's
know.
got tremendous following.
Tremendous
People
following.
just watch for the chooch.
They
I
do.
know.
They do.
You know?
I know.
Listen,
Fun.
I want to thank you guys for coming out. And
Oh.
last but not least, I want to give you guys
Great to see you again.
thank you, brother. I want to give you
Man.
guys and all your viewers a coupon code
awesome.
to say thank you for that as well. It's show 22. You're going to get
Show 22.
SHOW 22. The numbers 22. You'll get 15% off everything on your order and free shipping, I believe, over $75. I
Wow.
believe that's what it is. Yes. And it exempts a couple of things. One is the Cigar for Warriors bags that we already subsidize,
sense,
which are
yes.
10 cigars for
Right.
$20, and they
Right.
stay here and we ship them.
Right.
And the other one is our vintage cigars, which are over 20 years old. We don't discount those either. Those are some of my original production that I have left. I put them up there for people to enjoy.
Wow.
And you can buy those as well. We don't discount those. Everything else, whether it's T-shirts or anything else like that, it's all up there. And we'd like to give you guys that opportunity and save some
Perfect.
loot.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
You can get the chooch shirt also.
Exactly. We'll
You
throw
have
in
some
a shirt.
chooch, or you got rid of them all
Smoke
already?
a chooch and wear it.
No, I got the 9 shirts. They
You
don't
got
say
the chooch.
chooch. Yeah,
Okay.
they say
All
9
right.
shirts.
There you
Absolutely.
go.
And we
Nice.
do have some Herf 2022 shirts.
So if they want them, we can probably send them a Herf 2022. They were part of
There you
this,
go, folks.
even if it was from a distance.
There you go.
Nice.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys. Stay
Talk to you
smoky.
off air. There you go. David Blanco
David
here
Blanco,
at
folks.
the Blanco Herf 22.
22.
It's almost a wrap, but it is for you guys.
That's right.
There
It
it
keeps
is.
going here to midnight. So get here. If you're in the
Yeah,
Tampa
even
area.
if we're not here, you can still come
6.5 more hours of drinking with Dave. How
And
much
smoking.
better does it
And
get?
smoking.
And eating.
And
And
smoking.
eating.
And
Oh,
eating.
by
And
the way,
partying. And
that
dancing.
paella.
Oh, the seafood paella.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
good.
Wow.
We're
Oh,
known
my
for
God.
having a great spread,
Oh,
and we
yeah.
like to keep that up, and that's just as important to us as our cigars.
Oh, my God.
It's about the experience.
Yes.
It is. It
Right?
is.
It's
There you
not
go.
just about the cigars. It's about the experience with everybody. It's about the food, the beverage, the camaraderie, having you guys here as part of the circus, as we call it.
Well, we are circus
Ladies and
nerds.
gentlemen, boys and girls,
Step
welcome to the
right
greatest show on earth.
Step this way.
I'm just the leader.
You're the
bozo.
ring man.
He's
That's
bozo
right.
himself there.
That's me. I'm going to leave my clown car at the end of the night. So, absolutely,
Everyone.
guys. All right, I'll let you guys go. You guys
Thank
wrap
you,
it up.
Dave.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
Yes.
Thanks.
And we'll see you
Thanks
next
again,
year.
Dave.
Remember,
Absolutely.
folks, show 22. Go to David's website at blancocigars.com. Go there immediately.
Right now.
If not
You have
sooner.
nothing better to do. Don't even go to the bathroom.
Don't even go
right
to the
now.
bathroom. Bruce, don't go to the bathroom. I promise you can't get a better
No,
deal.
Bruce said got the code. Bruce
He's got
already
the
said
code.
it. He's
All
ready
right,
for
Bruce.
the
Got the
order.
code.
Bruce
Of
is
course,
ordering
Bruce is
right
always
now.
on it all the time.
Bruce is always looking for a discount.
Yep.
And Index Cigar Lounge, smoking my Prince Hall as you
Nice.
close out the. Have a great rest of the day. Thank you, appreciate it. Rick Long, Tammy, everybody, Larry Frank. Larry's catching us all the
I
time
love Larry.
lately. Larry's a
Larry
good guy.
Frank, you know why I love him
Yolanda,
so much?
the Ash Queen.
Yeah,
Yolanda.
How are you,
Hello,
Yolanda?
darling.
Thank you, darling. Thank you for coming on. Listen, Larry Frank, you have the best last name. It should be your first name. Call yourself Frank Larry.
There you go.
Oh, Frankie
Fuck
Frank.
people. Fuck people over and call yourself Frank Larry. Although Larry Frank does sound a lot better.
Sounds a lot better.
It does.
Yeah,
It does.
It
Sounds
Frank,
very Hollywood.
Larry
Yeah.
Frank, it's almost like what's Larry David, Larry Frank.
Larry Frank.
It's
David
too-
Larry, the same thing.
It's
Yeah.
nice. I
Yeah,
like
it's
it.
cool. It's cool.
Anyway, folks, I hope you had a great time here.
I know we did.
We talked about a lot of different stuff, as you
today.
can see.
Man, we ran the gamut today.
Yeah. Dan O'Brien, a military man. We can't thank him enough. Gave us a different view on things.
NASCAR, WWE, he's involved with
ESPN,
everything.
the military.
He's
He's an
involved with
entrepreneur.
Yep.
Fuego, Adam Pritt. Thank you so much. You have
Yep.
an amazing trailer. Wow.
Yep.
And it's
Had
been a lot
man
of fun.
From Apollo. From the Apollo, I'm going to call it.
From the Apollo.
The Apollo Theater?
The Apollo Theater.
I didn't see him with the Apollo Theater.
Apollo Beach. Apollo Beach.
Apollo Beach. Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys were talking to
That's
him.
right.
I missed that one, but he's here. And hey, we're going to be wrapping it up. And
We have to
we're-
because the DJ's already pushed his equipment right next
Yes,
to us.
Oh, he did.
He's giving us the hint.
Giving us the finger.
We gotta
he
go.
gave us the finger.
We got to go. But I hope everybody had a great time, and we'll see you real soon.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday night.
Dr. Gatto.
Gatto, everyone. Dr.
Be here,
Gatto,
folks.
be here or be square. Remember, the Great Lakes Smoke Show is always with you.
And it's
wherever
also
you
the
go.
Great Cigar and
Oh,
Pipe
I
Show.
fucked that up again, too. Bruce, don't worry about it. That's what happens when you've been smoking too much.
Not drinking.
Not
smoking.
drinking.
No,
Not
Frank
drinking.
hasn't been
No,
drinking.
I have to drive.
Yeah.
I have to drive, guys. Good night, everybody.
And
See ya.
that cigar is also Bruce. That's right. Bruce's other thing, the Andex Cigar Lounge is
That's
Bruce.
right. That is Bruce.
Bruce,
He
I'm
does
sorry.
he
Can't
does-
think
he does
about
everything.
it. man.
He does
He's
everything.
amazing.
He does it all.
Bruce,
Yeah.
take care, buddy. Have a great week.
Bruce,
Good
by the
one,
way,
everyone.
we're give us a Tuesday script.
Yes,
before,
yes. Please send us your
on
production
Monday.
notes.
We'd like to read it through.
Yes.
Love you all.
Good
night, everybody.
Many of the cigar brands that we make, they're antique, historic cigar brands. They've been made on and off for about 100 years. When you're smoking Toscano, you're smoking 206 years of history.
The Italians are here.
We're here. For some reason, we're finding a lot of Italians on this show.
Listen, I'm a Jersey guy.
Hey,
so,
hey, we won't hold that against you. We invented this to we want to give people the opportunity to smoke the cigar at the optimal level.
The Chooch Cigar.
Can you believe it?
The Blanco 9 Chooch.
¿Cómo va?
Okay.
Está bien,
¿Qué
oye.
dice? ¿Cómo está?
Finally, I can answer the question, anything new?
Yeah.
And we have some cool new stuff from Olivan.
This is a passion for me. It's not a job.
Your love and passion for this is,
I love it.
unbelievable.
That's why we can make pipes out of this variety of corn.
11 years ago, I went back. I bought the rights to everything La Polina.
Sure, it's family.
And restarted the brand again as a tribute to my grandfather.
It's nice because you get to see a lot of your friends. You got to remember, I've been doing this for 30 years, so a lot of these people are like family.
Build a platform where we could celebrate boutique cigars.
Leave Starlight House blend for one store in Pennsylvania.
Wow. Join forces of pipe tobacco and
superheroes. I always look forward to the Super Bowl events, and I always looked at the trade show as just one of those things.
We're not just selling cigars. We try to live our lives, and we use this as a means to share our stories and to really create community.
Hold on, man. Wow, that was wow. Now you got me. Tell my brothers to line them up. We'll drink that whiskey from those old dirty cups. We'll toast to the present, the future, and the past. This ain't my first drink, but I sure it ain't my last. 'Cause this world is so beautiful. I see its love come shining through. This world is so beautiful. I see its love come shining.